Nigga, what the fuck?
Warning. You are entering Open Lines Friday. For today, anything goes. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena, Open Lines Friday. I want to welcome you. Who we have here? What the fuck? Kane, Mac, Byron, Evola, Rapastrunk and Company. The names are all weird now here. At To Matador. All right. Well, guys, welcome to the show. We're going to be talking about the upcoming Ring 4 card that's happening tomorrow, obviously, and also a little bit of the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua, well, the press conference, the drama, whatever you want to fucking call it. We're going to be discussing that. So let's jump into the panel. All right, guys. Welcome to the show. Um, yeah, we had the weigh-ins. I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? We can talk about anything. BDA, Southpaw. Oh, by the way, guys, sorry, I didn't post the link in the description. Actually, no, the link is in the description. It's the main BDA Discord, so you can join us. All right. So who else do we have here? We have Gonzalo. Uh, anything you guys want to discuss? Anything that's on your mind?
I'm just excited, man. This is we had a shitty October. We didn't have any boxing. Felt starved, like we're starving over here. And like we've been having I went to the Virgil Ortiz fight. Now we're gonna have this one. And then there's the fight in San Antonio coming up that I'm gonna go to too, man. But this one is I think this is the best card of the year. So I can't wait, man. I like that. I like that it's early too. I like that I'm not gonna have to I don't have to wait till 12:30. You remember how these cards have been going really late with the main event?
Oh yeah.
I'm glad that the main event is going to be like at 7:45. That's the ring walk time estimated here where I'm at. So that's perfect, man. I mean, this is awesome, man. You got Bam. I mean, the grudge match with Haney. We're going to see Haney get his block knocked off. And we all want to see how Benavidez is going to look, right? Everybody's kind of saying, he made weight really easy. Is he still going to have that power? Because, Yarde is a good test. And we're going to be able to see if he can handle business.
Yep, yeah. There's a lot of interesting fights. Yeah, definitely the biggest card of the year by far. All the fights are great. Some of them are more competitive than others, but still, I think we all agree that we want to watch all of them. All of them are great. Which fight, in your opinion, guys, is the most interesting one?
Devin.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's like the...
Yeah, I mean, but Puma, no, I'm not going to lie, man. Puma is selling the fight with Bam. Like, he's talking shit. He's coming in arrogant, and he fights that way. So I'm excited, man, because if Bam's not on his P's and Q's, Puma's going to test him. I mean, I got Bam all day, but Puma's selling this fight. And even with the Abdullah Mason, a lot of people, the lines are closer than people think as far as the betting odds. So the people in Vegas don't have no biases. They have it a close fight, so we're gonna see what Abdullah Mason has, and I like that he has the balls to test himself this young. If he becomes champion, he's gonna be the youngest champion. He's younger than Xander Zaya, so he's gonna take that crown.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what they said. He would be the youngest champion right now. When it comes to Haney and Norman Jr., the odds are even. Well, the odds I checked on Bet365, they're even. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I wonder what Devin Haney thinks about this. I wonder what Devin Haney thinks about the odds, because he thinks he's a star, and he's one of the best boxers out there. But he's fighting a guy that barely nobody really knows, and still the odds are 50-50. So I wonder what's going through Devin Haney's mind.
Well, Devin has the establishment. Everybody knows that Devin has help. He's always had help with the judges, with the 36-hour weigh-ins. He's always got the politics on his side. And I hate how people say, oh, with Devin, he fights anybody. He takes on all challenges back-to-back. But he backed himself into a corner where he has to, because he talks so much shit about being a star. He knows if he has a little tune-up fight versus a nobody, it's not going to sell. So he has no choice but to fight named fighters.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
He knows he's going to. Yeah, he knows it's going to be a half-empty arena if he carries the card by himself. He's not going to be able to do it. He knows he's full of shit.
I mean, also we can see the effect of the Turk, that he said it very clear. He doesn't pay for tuna fights. So I think this is one of the examples that he actually serious about it.
Yep, that's true. That's true. And I don't know.
And the thing is also, I think.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think also the Haney's. I think they're cashing checks that they're trying to cash checks that their mouth can't really cash. I think they finally got into the pickle that we're looking for. But even though I still give Devin Haney really, really good odds to win.
Yeah, 50-50. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I give it 50-50. I give it 50-50.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys been following what's been happening in the open workout and the press conferences. It seems like Bill Haney looks nervous.
Yeah, so is Devin Haney. Did you see him at the face-off? He's like, he gave a lot of nervous energy, and I don't like to read too much into like, oh, he looked away first. He didn't look him in the eyes, but when I saw Devin, he really looked nervous. You know what I mean? But so I think he really is. Both of them are scared. But you know what? It might benefit them because some fighters fight better scared.
True. Any other thoughts about these guys? I just feel like, I think they're realizing that. Oh, I heard that Devin Haney. Sorry, that Norman Jr. could be a threat, and this guy is not getting scared. I mean, they tried to intimidate Norman Jr. in his camp a few months ago. Remember with the altercation? I think that was deliberate. I think they know what they're doing. They're trying to intimidate Norman Jr. They think that Norman Jr. is the up and coming guy. He hasn't been in this type of situation in a big fight. But, from what I'm seeing, Norman Jr. looks extremely ready. He's focused. He's not getting to the bullshit. He's just ready to fight. And, maybe Haney is noticing that. Who else do we have here? Guns, if you want to jump in, PDA as well. Sorry, because I'm kind of multitasking here. So
breakfast.
Yeah. All right. Let's hear from people in the chat here. Frank Bay, jump in when you can. He says hit the like. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. It really helps us out. It helps with the algorithm. So hit the like.
So who you
right?
guys got between Yarde and what's his name? Benavidez.
Can you guys hear me? Because my connection is red. I don't know if
now I can hear you.
Okay. Yarde between Benavidez. I mean, Yarde is a strong guy. He's been at this weight for longer. Benavidez hasn't looked as dominant as he used to at 168, but that's relative. Okay, he hasn't been stopping guys, but he's been winning. So there is that. I think that the most worrisome thing for him not being able to stop those guys that he fought at light heavyweight just simply applies to if he were to fight Bivol. Or with Yarde, I think he should be able to beat him. But now the question is, how dry is Benavidez? I can't believe he had the goal to say that it was an easy weight cut. When a lot of people saw his face on Monday when they took photographs, and then at the open workout on Wednesday, I want to say, he looked really, he didn't look all that great. Now, at the press conference, he didn't look that bad. He was wearing a cap, so maybe he was hiding it a little bit. I don't know. But Yarde, I think you guys will agree, has a good right hand, but everything else, he seems to slap a little bit, even though he's built like a tank. And then, of course, there's a question of the muscles. He's got ample musculature, so down the stretch, that could tire him out. But what do you guys think? I mean, let's say, okay, Benavidez wins. Can he stop Yarde? What are the chances that he can do so?
I think if Yarde gets tired, which he usually does, then he can stop him. Now, that's the because to be honest, like you said, I don't think David Benavidez is carrying that same power that he had at 168. He's not going to be knocking out these guys at 175. Now, when it comes to Yarde, I think, again, because Yarde he's known to get fucking tired in the second part of the fight. So that's a good opportunity for Benavidez to stop this guy. So, yeah.
And that's the question that everybody wants to see. They want to see if he's going to, because in his last fight, I do think he was trying too hard for the knockout, and that's why he didn't get the knockout, because everybody was, he was under pressure to look good. And I think he didn't set up a knockout. He was just trying to go in there and just bang Bostic out, and Bostic survived. I think if he sets it up and with Yardes, he does get tired. He's too big, man. He's too muscular. Like, he can wear him down and get a stoppage. He could be one of those guys like Triple G that it's an accumulation. But if he's got to set it up, he's got to stop just trying to wing hooks around the guard.
Yeah, interesting point. BDA, remember that video you made about Benavidez against? Yeah, it was a preview for the Yarde fight, and you mentioned that Benavidez's power is might not be the same as the one he had at 168. And then I read a comment, and somebody said, "Yeah, but Benavidez has never been a one-punch knockout boxer." But I don't think you ever said that, and I don't think anybody says that. But he did have more power on
Yeah,
his day, right?
yeah. I mean, just look at what he did to Andrade. Look at what he did to Durrell. I mean, he used to stop these guys. Now, some people could say, yeah, but maybe like Durrell, he was already past it. But what about Gvozdyk? Gvozdyk hadn't fought in about, I mean, he only had about, 2-3 fights since he got stopped against Beterbiev in 2019. And he was, 37, 38. So and he couldn't stop him. Same thing with Morel. And Morel just recently moved up too from 168. So it's not like he's a big established one light heavyweight. I think it's clear at this point that Benavidez, one of the things that allowed him to push fighters around at 168 was, even though he was slapping with his shots even back then, he was much bigger than these dudes. Now he's fighting guys his own size or maybe even bigger. And I think that's what we're seeing, that the power not, Yeah,
and like you said in your video, if you look at Benavidez at 168, he had guys basically kind of running, moving around him, circling.
Mm-hmm.
And when it came to Gvozdyk, he would just shell up. He would take those shots, and some of them went through, but he was still standing his ground. He wasn't constantly on the move, like avoiding the Benavidez's punches. Like he wasn't really scared.
Yeah, it seems like he was willing to take the shot. Someone's like, all right, this sucks, but I can weather this storm. It's not Beterbiev, in other words. With Beterbiev, he couldn't. Exactly. I mean, he was getting his head tapped side to side, back, and he just wore him down. Benavidez couldn't do that. So I think it's clear that Benavidez, I'm not saying he's a bad fighter, but what I'm saying is the power, that's all we're talking about here. It certainly seems to be reduced at 175.
Now, it doesn't mean he's going to be ineffective at 175. I mean, he still has probably decent power, but he's not the monster anymore, I believe. He hasn't shown us the monster against a 37, 38-year-old Gvozdyk, and he went into the fucking trenches against Morel. So he should have showed us the power there, man. That's just my opinion. I don't know what you guys think.
No, I agree. The thing is that element of power, of the size went out of the window. So here at 175, he's just another regular guy. Let's keep in mind that David Benavidez is not a bad boxer at all. Like, something that is really underrated from him is his defense and the way he boxes. Or at least he's gotten better over the years. I got Benavidez because I saw Yarde last fight and he didn't look all that. He actually looks very, very stationary, lackadaisical, and really old. So right now he only has a physique left. I think he just being set up for Benavidez to win.
Yep, I agree. Yarde is not the greatest either, right? I mean, I think probably Morel's better than Yarde in almost every aspect. To be honest.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, what Morel's best win at 175? He struggled against Kalashnik, and that's his best win. I mean, he won against Kataev or Kamaev, whatever his name is, a couple of months ago. But a lot of people felt he got a give decision in that one. So, is he really that? I don't know if he's really that better than Yarde. Maybe by a little bit. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I wouldn't say like he's, but.
Can I say something about that?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been saying it for a long time now, since the fight was announced. Yarde needs to go to the body. I'm not saying that it's the way he's going to win necessarily. It's going to work 100%. I'm not guaranteeing that, but he's a good body puncher. When he fought Lyndon Arthur in the second and third fights, when he went to the body straight away against Arthur in the rematch, he stopped him under 4 rounds, I think. Then in the rubber match, he's boxing from the outside like it's the first fight again. It's a difficult fight. And then finally, when he started going to the body a lot, that's when he was able to wear Arthur down and really hurt him, had him doubling over. But that's what he needs to do against Benavidez. And I know it's easier said than done, because if you get close to Benavidez, he's going to whack you with his offense. But I think that's what he needs to do. If he starts boxing from the outside and trying to be Killer Plant, I don't think he can do that. I don't know. We'll see.
He needs to show the strength. Pancho Villa in the chat says Benavidez doesn't score KOs anymore because he's almost 30 and he's undisciplined. Benavidez's best days are behind him.
Well, hot take incoming. Yarde should be this guy's Kirkland. Benavidez is chasing Canelo, right? So let's put their careers side by side. Canelo was never a big knockout puncher, but when he faced guys like Kovalev and Kirkland, he stopped them. So That's
but
what
those
this
are
guy should
asterisks,
do.
bro. Those
Wait,
wins
wait,
are
wait.
asterisks because
Did he stop him or not?
was coming
Before you
off
go
the-
into your diatribe, wait. Let me finish, and then you can go. But that's because this guy wants to be an attraction, so that's what you have to do. So go ahead.
No, I'm saying like if everybody has those up and down wins, and with Kirkland was coming off of a really long layoff and a big weight gain, and he didn't even have a trainer. His friends were training him. That was when
Those sound like excuses.
and Wolf was said like he should have had a couple of tune-up fights before taking Canelo. And with Kovalev was shot, and he almost got knocked out less than 3 months before that. And so, of course, Canelo said, "Hey, we got to make the fight right now." It's all about timing.
Jumping off the couch. Well, Gvozdyk was jumping off the couch, and
It
Canelo
doesn't-
had already
it's a
stopped playing.
warm-up fight. Gvozdyk had a warm-up fight, and the only guy.
So now you have an excuse built in, right?
Go box wreck him. He had a warm-up fight.
Oh, now it's a warm up. Okay. Well,
No, he had a tune-up. He had a tune-up, and the only guy he
now it's a
lost to
tune-up. Okay.
was Benavidez. So
You're this guy?
how can you like compare that guy to Kirkland?
Again,
Or that's
because
fucking crazy.
we're using parallels. We're putting their careers
That's
side
not
by
a good
side.
Parallel. That would use a better one. That's not a good one.
It is an excellent parallel, my opinion.
In your head, yeah, but that's
Well,
Gvozdyk is
the
not
asterisks
Kirkland.
are in your head. Well, the asterisks are in your head just as well.
Gvozdyk is
Wait,
not
wait,
Kirkland. Gvozdyk is not a shot Kovalev who almost got
Listen,
knocked out.
Excuse me, the guy was coming off
before.
a brain bleed and a 2-year layoff. So, like, you're missing the plot.
He fought before then. He had a tune-up fight. Go box wreck him again. Go box wreck him.
And who did he
What are you
fight?
talking about,
Another
man?
bum, a tomato
Wait,
can?
It was a tune-up. It was a nobody. He got a tune-up. Jesus.
You want to
Box
use
wreck him.
asterisks.
Like,
You want to use asterisks. You don't want to put
Relax,
asterisk next to David.
Agree to disagree, bro. I'll just agree to disagree for you on this one, bro.
All right. I agree to disagree. for
That's
this
a
one.
good.
Hey,
That's
Can I just give my predictions, please?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I've got good evening, everybody. Good morning,
Good evening.
afternoon, and everything. Now then, my predictions is I've got Yarde by 4 rounds. Destruction.
Shit.
What?
Yeah, I think he's.
Are you betting on
This
this?
is just
Are
my
you betting on
opinion.
this?
It's my opinion. Do you know what I mean? It's how it is. I
No, I
got
like it.
Yarde in 4
No, it's okay,
rounds.
man.
Being with better quality, better company. Yarde in defeat, and I don't care what anyone says. Yes, he got beat, but he's still mixed with the quality. Something Benavidez has
hurt.
never tasted. Lyndon
And he
Arthur
hurt Beterbiev.
Hold on a
He
minute.
hurt Beterbiev. Remember that?
Motherfucking Lyndon Arthur went the distance with Bivol. So don't diss Lyndon Arthur. He went the distance with Bivol, who is the GOAT right now. And obviously he's been with Kovalev and Beterbiev. Something Benavidez has never seen. Benavidez's best 2 wins is Eminem. I mean Caleb Plant, should I say. Eminem Caleb Plant's sweet hands, who had already had the payday by Canelo, so he wasn't hungry anymore. So that's that one. And then he beat the best amateur in the world, Morel. Okay? So them 2, to me, do not tell me anything about Benavidez. That does not tell me Benavidez is elite. Benavidez was weight bullying at 168. We all know he was. So now he's at 175. Obviously, it's not as effective. We've seen it's not as effective. Yarde is at 175, more natural. He's banged with 175 as the very best there is. So, and he's more powerful, and he's got bigger knockout ratio. Okay? There's so much going for Yarde, in my opinion. And to put the nail in the coffin on that decision, I'm hearing here in the UK reports here from Frank Warren and people that Benavidez has had diarrhea all week. No, seriously, he hasn't taken to the water over there. It's the first time he's gone overseas. Benavidez is a homeboy. He's never traveled. Okay, the furthest he's been is Ecuador. I think that was by bus. All right.
No, and I think that could be true
I'm just
because
saying that the guy's had diarrhea all week. No, it's been reported here in England. He's had diarrhea all week. The cut hasn't been that good. plus obviously Yarde's abilities. Yes, Yarde hasn't got a gas tank, but that's all he hasn't got to beat Benavidez. He's got everything else. He's got the experience. Like I said, he's been with the very best. He can bang. He's what you call athletic. Okay, he's got shots. He's uppercut, hooks. His jabs, not the best in the world, yeah, but he's a good hooker. Uppercuts, he's dangerous. Benavidez, yeah, I got Benavidez in 4. I got Sam Noakes. Benavidez, Yarde in 4, yeah. I got Sam Noakes by KO, late stoppage, and I'm upset there. Haney by decision. I think that's the bet. I think that's the bet of the night. Banker.
It's
Haney,
a 50-50
put your
fight.
money on Haney on decision. But the best value of the night is Yarde. He's 11-1 now to win by knockout. 11-1.
11-1 by stop. Holy shit.
Yeah, you put 10 on that.
Yeah,
$10.
110.
A McDonald's meal, they give you 11 McDonald's meals back. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
11 times your money.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm betting on that.
Let me-
Even if it's $10, you're gonna make 120.
put $50, man.
Yeah, 50, whatever. You gotta have a nibble. I am. So and then
11 to
Yeah,
1.
you
I gotta
didn't-
check that. I gotta check that. I use Bet365, so I don't know. Maybe.
yeah, but I'm on Bet365 like you guys in Canada.
Okay.
So it's 11-1 right now. It changed from 10s to 11 a day ago.
Well, let me help you out, bro, because he did hurt Beterbiev. Remember that? So he does
Yeah.
have power. I believe you.
He hurt Kovalev, too.
there
He
is-
hurt Kovalev, too.
That's
He
what
hurt
I'm.
Kovalev.
That's my argument. Yes, he got beat, but you can beat, dare I say, gloriously. Okay, where you actually did something. You can get blown out. 12 whitewash. You didn't do anything. But Yarde in the Kovalev fight and the Beterbiev fight, if he puts his best moments together, he can upset Benavidez because his best moments in those two defeats, there was good moments. He had them guys rocking.
Okay, bro. Okay. All right, bro. Look, but what you're saying is he has the crud as well. Because I've been to the Middle East 8 times, right? And I've been to Korea 1 time. So every time you go overseas like that, especially in those areas, you always get a crud. And it's like you feel sick, you get diarrhea, you're lethargic. It's like you feel like you have the flu. Like it's pretty common. They call it like the Korean club the Korean crud when you go to Korea, or in the Middle East, they just call it a crud because every time you go there, there's a period.
And
I don't know if it's the
most
water,
importantly,
the air.
it messes with your digestion. Like your shit, so to speak. Yeah, your feces.
And he's been there. He's been there for 5 weeks. So that's
you can't release sometimes for 3-4 days.
Well, can you fight
need
like
help.
that? I mean, why doesn't he just cancel the fight? I mean, at this point, if it's that bad, though.
okay.
Well,
Okay.
I'm telling you,
it's
he's having
diarrhea.
right
I mean-
problems with to climatize. He's never
It's
been
just
out
a
of
stomach
America.
bug,
this dude.
Like I believe you when you say that because I'm telling you, bro, it's
Well, you
real.
better believe
Like
it. I've traveled
every
overseas.
time
I know what I'm talking about
I
too.
went
in
to
that
Saudi
aspect.
3
I'm not
times, man. Every
bothered.
time you always have like 2 weeks.
Every time you
have a
travel,
month and you feel like shit.
if you travel overseas to another country, there is acclimatization, especially an Arab country. That those they sort
Yeah,
of
it's not the
different now, aren't they?
cleanest. They're not really the
That's the
cleanest of places. The water is dirty, the air is dirty. I mean, it's a rich country, but the environment is shitty. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's they use like shit for the fertilization for their trees and everything, man. So yeah, there's a lot of shit in the air, bro. Like, literally.
We've had some boxers falling sick on these Arab cards. We have.
Yeah, a lot of them say it ain't easy, man. That's a long way.
No, that's why you have to be there. Like,
Saudi Arabia.
You gotta be
But,
there,
That's why you have to-
regardless of all the sickness and in health, right? The fact is, Benavidez, there's a question mark still on him. He has to prove it still. Yarde has got nothing to prove. He's been with the very best. Yes, he's got beat. But he did some good. He had moments in his defeats, and
He gets
He's
tired.
a
though.
dangerous guy. But
gets
dude,
tired.
the odds are good. I think 11-1 is fantastic.
Yeah, but you know what?
beat him
If he
down.
goes past 6 rounds and Yarde still, I mean, the fight's still going, I don't think Yarde gets a stoppage. This guy gets fucking super tired. We've seen it.
He's too big, bro.
He's too big. He's too,
Yarde's
he
gonna
looks
get-
like a wrestler.
Yarde just get TKO'd. This is a good fight for David Benavidez because he's gonna get TKO, and then people are like, oh, he actually can get a
Probably-
knockout at light heavyweight.
Yeah, later
So,
in the later
Ruiz has
in the
been very
fight.
anti-Mexican lately, and I don't appreciate it, mate. And we
I'll-
got that Canelo Crawford fight on the rematch on the horizon. So we need that
do
back.
you think Canelo's going to do it?
I think he can.
Hell yeah! If you
Really?
go back to my stream that I talked about it, I said it was a draw. I need a rematch, and everyone's like, "What do you think? What do you think? Are you heartbroken?" I said, "I want to see a rematch. That's the Canelo's next fight. Rematch.
I tell you what, I don't think Canelo's got a chance. I really don't to turn it.
The scorecards were
I'm-
close,
I'm-
bro.
I'm-
He's
I'm-
always
I'm-
got
I'm-
he's
I'm-
always
I'm-
got judges. He just has to make it a little bit closer, and the judges will give it to him. The judges had it close in this fight, and I didn't think it was close. I think Crawford clearly won the fight, clearly, but they still had it.
I
Had he
genuinely
not rallied,
think that Turkey's setting up Canelo. They actually want to see Canelo like this is what's on his knees. They want to finally see him sort of knocked out. And now Turkey's paying all the money to see him knocked out.
Turkey wants Shiraz for Canelo.
Yeah, well, I think that Canelo right this moment is just taking the dough, isn't he? But
Imagine how happy Turkey's going to be if Shiraz gets a win.
If he leads himself to the slaughter, I mean, that's on him.
That would be great. If he was to turn that round and beat Crawford, that would be a hell of a comeback, I'll tell you now.
I mean, it's possible, man, because Crawford's going to be he's old, bro.
I mean, the first part of the fight
That
was
was crazy.
nothing happened in the first part of the fight. Like,
Here goes
nothing
a
happened,
major
so-
factor. Pucho, here's a major factor. Look, a major factor going into this rematch is going to be in a year from now, right? Crawford's going to be a little bit older. So is Canelo. But Victor Conte's gone. He's gone, baby, gone. You know what I'm saying? Who's a new drug dealer? Is he still going to do a snack? Who's he get his sauce from, huh?
All right.
They still got the program running. They still got the program running.
It's going to be one of the
from now, though? A year from now? Will they have it in a year from now?
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo. But what I'm seeing on social media, people don't want that fight. They're saying, "Oh, we don't need to see it again." You can look at all the mainstream cuts,
Yeah, well,
and they're saying, "Oh,
yeah, I want to see it again."
we don't want to see it
I mean,
again,
if
but
you
don't
thought
need
it was
it."
a whooping, because some people believe that it was a whooping, like a 10, like Crawford won all around, every single round. So for them, it's like, oh, it's pointless. But for other people, I mean, it was 115, 113, 116, 112 fight, sorry. And yeah, so it's. I mean, the first part of the fight was uneventful. The first part of the fight, nothing happened in the first part of the fight. So if somebody
Literally nothing.
if somebody manages to conclusively, like, definitely win those first few rounds, then the second part of the fight becomes interesting. But again, nothing happened in the first part of the fight. I don't know. People think that from the get-go, Crawford was like dominating Canelo. That didn't happen.
Okay.
And by the way, Canelo's throwing one. Listen, if Canelo's going to be throwing one shot at a time again, then it's fucking over. Now, I don't think that's going to happen, because then what the fuck's the point? If Canelo goes back in there and starts doing the same shit, then he's a fucking retard.
How is Canelo going to be more productive? Output and shit, because that's what he has to do.
That's an interesting point. I thought about Ruiz. That's a great point you're bringing up, and this is what we thought about Canelo and Golovkin. Remember Canelo Golovkin the first time around? Canelo wasn't really throwing anything, and then how was he going to do different in the second fight? In the second fight, he came forward and threw more punches. He came in leaner.
He did raise it, but then I think from the GG to now Canelo, it's been a long kind of time, and he's a different guy. He really is.
Yeah, no, there's a different.
Yeah,
I'm just bringing it as an example, but yeah, you're right.
Really
It's a different fighter, different
the
era.
orange.
Yeah.
The orange, when you squeeze the orange, there's so much juice in it, and
But yeah, I think I'm not sure Crawford would even want that. He hasn't come out and said, "Yeah, I want that again." I mean, because all these guys are hyping him like, "Well, hear me out. Okay, thank you. Hear me out. They're saying that because look, a lot of money's Canelo's. If it happens, Canelo's going to be the underdog for the first time since I don't know when. It'll be 15 years. He'll actually be an underdog in this fight. A lot of heavy money These Americans are going to bet heavy on a Crawford KO. That's a perfect setup.
That's what they're trying to do.
Think
That's
he's
what
going to get
Turkey's
stopped.
trying to do.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But you haven't heard Crawford. I don't think he would want it personally.
Crawford
I really
right
don't
now.
know if he would want this
now
fight.
Paid more than last time.
Hey, Frank Bay, Crawford right now does as Turkey says. He's his baby. He does as he says.
Well, I really can see him waffling. He's going to make a lot of excuses.
Turkey got his hand up Crawford's ass and he works him like a soft.
Yeah, he's got him dressing real. Have you seen the new pictures? He's got him dressing like Vogue, like he's he's a pet. Have you guys seen that? Those real corny, like he's all in Versace or something. It's very sus.
Oh yeah.
He's wearing the pajamas.
Really weird.
Yeah, he's like in a mink coat and he's bending over.
That's Turkey's boy.
Yeah, I don't know. He looked like Liberace. You know,
it's his favorite toy.
Liberace-ish.
Is Crawford is Turkey's favorite toy.
Look, I can bet you guys this guy's gonna teeter totter. He's gonna come out and say he doesn't need Canelo. He can do what he wants. What he wants to do is keep driving the price up. He's gonna act like he's gonna retire. Don't get it twisted and he pulls a Mayweather and retires.
All right, guys, before we continue, because we can spend the whole night talking about this fight. I think we're going to be talking about it because they're probably going to announce it pretty soon. I don't know if you guys been following the Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua, the promotional event that's been happening, the press conference. Apparently, this is for real. This is for real, guys. I think this is for real. It doesn't seem like it's fake. So now I'm wondering.
Yeah, it's real now. We've seen it.
It is for real. It is for real. It is. But he's just taking his chance, Jake Paul. He'll be saved. He'll be saved by the bell, so to speak, if he's getting hit too hard. But he's having a go. He's getting, people getting paid. Yeah.
It was one punch and that fool was on his.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the referee didn't have time to save anybody. Like
his ears were touching his ankles.
The most he'll get is hit by one punch. The rest he'll be stopped afterwards. So they're just getting paid handsomely. These are just two guys just pimping. That's what they're doing. They're pimping boxing.
Do you guys think that the referee has been instructed to protect Jake Paul? Like, so he's basically going to jump in immediately as soon as he sees any signs of major trouble.
Yes, of course. He's not going to let him do a Ray Mercer versus Tommy Morrison on him. No chance. Can you imagine that Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison blast?
Well, one thing I've never seen is the media is really pushing it's real. Don't worry about it. It's a real fight. I mean, they're really pushing that it's not a fake fight because we all question it, but they're telling us it's for real. Don't question it at all. So it's a real fight. There's not going to be any shady shit unless he quits.
Fight, but like I said, Jake is the refs will tell, look, save him by the belt, so to speak. Don't let him get hit too much if it's going wrong. Get in the middle of it. But they're going to give Jake a chance because he is handicapped. He's the smaller guy, so the refs will let him beat up Joshua, if that sounds wrong. But it's kind of like that. Jake will be protected.
If that fight's real, if that fight's real, Joshua ends this nigga's life. Get the fuck out of here.
Should put him in hospital.
But you'll know boxing's fake if this dude comes close to beating Joshua.
But you won't be able to put him in hospital because there's a barrier. Yeah? You get what I'm saying? They won't let him.
I believe that Joshua in real life could go up to him, smack the shit out of him, and he'll be hurt. Just by the smack alone.
They're just pimping in the name of boxing, aren't they? The guys, it's the new world, isn't it? Social media's marketing, it's clicks, likes, and big names. The social media will go crazy higher. There's just a win-win-win all the way. There's nothing bad to them for it. It's just a win all the way.
Yeah, this is the only era it could have happened.
Doubled.
I mean, people think this guy's a real fighter. They really think he's a fighter. I mean, people are not really questioning it like they should. This guy's a Disney kid.
Look, it's got to a point now. and I can't believe I'm saying this, that he is a fighter, isn't he? He's had a few fights, a few made-up fights. You can class the made-up fights he has as a professional contender on the rise, fighting bums. You have to rise somehow, don't you? And it's all matchmaking. You know, even Rocky had matchmaking. You know what I'm saying? It's all matchmaking. So he's done his matchmaking.
But he
is
kind
a
of just
fighter, but you know,
not really. He's not really
got,
a fighter. I don't think he's a fighter. I think he's a entertainer.
I think Jake Paul.
As in, he's a fighter in the sense that he gets in the ring and he puts his gloves and he throws punches and he's fighting, isn't he? In that sense.
Yeah, no, but what I meant is like even if
a lot of guys.
But even if you get a shot, let's say a random guy gets a shot at Anthony Joshua, right? Usually they've been in the sport. They were hopefuls. They really couldn't make it, but a lot of these guys, you know, they're in the sport. They've had real fights. They're not this guy, a Disney character.
Oh,
that's what he's saying. So
he's definitely he's a Disney guy for sure. You're right in that aspect.
Can I respond to Frank Bay?
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. It's got to a point now. But I think he's on double figure fights, and he's had sort of like various type of people, granddads, retired people, old pensioners, whatever. That he's been classed as a fighter, isn't he? He's got sort of.
You got to respect him, bro. I give him props, bro. He's fucking crazy. He's got balls, bro. He's got more balls than fucking most fighters today.
Joshua. Real quick,
it took me for a curve. It did. That fucking the announcement, him challenging AJ, is like bloody hell. You know, AJ, have you sold out that much?
Bro.
Let's just start going. Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick, Frank Bay. I'm glad you're back, bro. We missed you. But I think the reason people hate Jake Paul so much, well, for one, I would say he is a real fighter. But he exposes all the problems with the sport. Like he does everything. He does everything that every other boxer does, but to an extreme, right? Most boxers are weight bullies. He's a weight bully to an extreme, right? Most boxers early in the career are navigated very, very carefully. He does the same shit, but to a crazy degree, right? A lot of boxers coming up fight old, faded guys, people with some sort of name recognition. And they fight them way past their prime. Canelo's done it. Fucking, you got Moses Atama doing that shit right now, fighting names that are old as fuck, 40-year-old dudes. Jake Paul does the same shit, but to a comical degree, right? So I think the reason they hate him is because a lot of people would be like, oh, look at these fucking influencer fighters, these freaking TikTok guys, these YouTubers, these Disney kids. They're never going to fight. You'll never see them in the ring. And then he actually went and did it. He actually hopped in there and he's fighting people. He may not be the best, but he's actually fighting people, right? And I think exactly. They hate that he exposes all the problems with the sport because every fucking fighter does it. Every single one of these fighters do it. Look at fucking Boots Ennis and Moses Atama. They're way bigger than the people that they fight, and they fight fucking old people. That's all they do, right? But it's all of a sudden it's a problem when Jake does it to a comical degree. You know, it exposes the problem.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. It's funny when you hear fighters criticizing him.
He was making his point just fine.
He was, when people were criticizing him, you go look at any boxer's box rate. Go look at the first 10, 15 fights they had. They're fighting literally people who don't fight full time. You know what I mean? And these guys been doing it all their lives. If you look at Floyd Mayweather's first 8 opponents, they're no-hopers. And Floyd Mayweather's been fighting since he was 5 years old. And he's doing it. He's doing the same thing they're doing, but he has no background in the sport. Yeah. So, while it is a comedy, like I didn't like the Tank thing, I'm rooting for him, bro. Imagine if he fucking wins, which is not going to happen. But if he does, he's got balls. Anybody who's making fun of him is like, yo, he's still got more balls than you because he's doing something crazy.
Well, okay, for instance, Jake Paul's 12th fight was against Julio Cesar Chavez, and Anthony Joshua was against Rafael Zumbano. Who's that? You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like all these boxers do the same shit. They fight fucking nobodies, man. They fight no ones.
Yeah, there's the build-up stage, isn't there? And Jake Paul's build-up stage was a different one.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not doing anything that's out of the ordinary for any other boxer. Is all I'm saying. He does the same shit, but people just hate it because it just exposes everything that's wrong with the sport. You have guys who are massively favorites over fighting no ones. You know what I'm saying? And people who are really talented, like the Josh was of the world or something like that, should probably be fighting higher quality fighters than fucking Rafael Zumbano and Jason Gaffney.
You'll always have that tag of being the guy behind the screen on YouTube to a boxer. So that's not that's sort of like people don't like that. It's not seen as much in a sense.
For the way I look at it, to add on what Shazar was saying, that it does expose boxing, but also that's what I do like about Jake Paul, because I actually seen the effect where he's little kids, they're like, oh yeah, they want to watch his fights, and they actually get into boxing because of him. I've actually seen that. So, and also with he's exposed MMA and boxing in the sense that
definitely.
All these fighters, they're all little prostitutes, they're all little whores. It doesn't matter on what pedestal you had them on. Mike Tyson will sell his ass to the highest bidder for a check. You get it? And he did that to Jake Paul. And he didn't just do it to a boxing legend, right? He's doing it he has on his resume, he has boxing royalty, he has MMA royalty, right? This guy, Anderson Silva, the GOAT. He was dominating for like 9 years, can never touch him. He got dropped by a jab by Jake Paul. You know what I mean?
It's worse. It's worse for MMA. Yeah.
I think
that's what I'm saying. Tyron Woodley, at one time, he was the greatest welterweight of all time. You get what I'm saying? Nate Diaz, another best boxer. He's a legend, the king of violence, whatever. They sell their ass. Mike Perry sold his ass. You know what I'm saying? So that's what people see with this. And even with the boxing, dude, even with the boxers, like I said, Mike Tyson and Julio Cesar Chavez and Tyson, two of the biggest last names you'll ever hear in boxing, right? And he has them on his resume, bro. You know what I mean? So it just shows like the exposes a business that
a nice resume.
Look, no one's under the impression that Jake Paul's a world level fighter.
Of course
he's
not.
beating
not
these
at
people.
All.
But he's beating these people, right? He has his resume now. You know what I mean? So it just shows you if you have enough money, bro, you can build yourself a record.
Literally. Yeah. He's bought himself a resume of legends. He really has.
Yeah.
Hey,
him and Turkey their way into boxing. But Turkey bought himself into the
why not? All right, so we understand he's been very successful fighting all these guys, making a lot of money. Why end it now by fighting AJ? Because there's no chance he beats AJ, right?
Know.
So why?
Well, he can still lose. He can lose and still go on.
Really?
He already lost.
Yeah.
Okay. Can AJ? Sorry. Can Jake Paul go from fighting AJ, getting defeated, and then going back to fighting washed-up UFC fighters again?
Probably.
I think it'll.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Because then he lost to a former world champ. You know what I'm saying? It's not that.
I think after this one, he can just like fight guys from like mixed faiths and shit like that. Like he can still do a lot of things around.
What if he beats AJ though? What if he beats AJ?
You know who I can beat? He can beat Conor McGregor, and that's one fighter I want him to see him beat because I like one-upping the UFC. I think he can beat Conor McGregor.
He might
be a big one.
Folks. AJ's crushed. Dubois absolutely broke his head.
Yo, if
let's not forget about it.
Would that
AJ at the minute is in the same state Haney is in. Exactly the same.
Yeah, but Dubois is a freakish athlete too.
And this fight's got no VADA, no nada. It's whoever takes the best drugs. What if Jake Paul comes in feeling like Ryan Garcia versus Haney? What if?
I don't think that's gonna matter. I don't think there's anything Jake Paul can do
right now.
I don't think there's anything he can do to win this fight.
But he's already on steroids, man. Motherfucker's balding like crazy.
Yeah, it's true.
That would be crazy,
him just getting in the ring is a win enough, man. Because that's
like listen, man.
Yeah, he already won. He already won.
Listen, man. Jake Paul 3 years ago, he was ripped like a motherfucker. All of a sudden, he's flat. His head is huge. He's balding like crazy. Yeah, he's being on steroids, man.
Oh yeah.
Of course he has. All he's been enhanced to fast track him. Also, there's been no checks, nothing on his fights, and there's nothing on this fight. Ain't no VADA for Jake Paul promotions.
But even not being an athlete, like he's pretty much knowing Hollywood. Like a lot of these guys are on steroids or something.
Yeah, he's got the best trainers, best, nutrition.
Yeah, like in order to get like that a Hollywood physique, sometimes they have to be on steroids.
All that shit. This guy's enhanced like a motherfucker.
Maybe Joshua will just walk him to a decision, like not actually go all out.
Well, I think.
Yeah, but the thing is, here's the thing though. He's in hands, but that's the only reason he can more or less keep up with athletes like that, Because the thing is, he's an athlete, no doubt about it. Like he and his brother, they're both athletes, but they're not world class athletes,
Yeah, they're not freaking Joshua,
I think AJ's on a bonus if he dances with Paul to an 8-round decision, but AJ wins. But hold on a minute, AJ wins, but Jake still comes out with it with glory, having gone the distance. But AJ gets the bonus, the payday, because Jake's paying the money, isn't he?
Here's the thing, though.
He gives him a bonus, and they both go away happy. AJ will take that lick.
I got you, but here's the thing, though. There's an argument that AJ at this point has more money than Jake Paul right now. Like, motherfucker is even ambassador for Range Rover. Like, like when you talk about AJ, man, like you're talking about like the second cash cow after Canelo.
He's rich. No, you're right.
Maybe not as much as Jake Paul, bro.
He was projected.
No, dude, like, listen. Yeah, but it's not Jake Paul paying him. Remember, Jake Paul, here's the thing about Jake Paul, man. Jake Paul, for the most part, he's running his things like Trump. And a lot of the things that he has is not really his. It's like the same deal that his brother had with Prime, and KSI. That they're the faces, but they're not necessarily the owners. It's the same thing with MVP. He's the face, but he's not necessarily the majority owner.
These dudes have been millionaires since they're like fucking 15.
Yeah. But they have to go for
AJ definitely got some dough.
No,
yes.
But the thing, the production is not run by Jake Paul right now. It's by Netflix.
But Jake Paul's definitely
the only thing that were. Yeah, so the only thing that we're looking for is something that the commissioners approved. Because they were trying to pull off some other bullshit, but the commission didn't approve it. Because the thing is, he can't really fight basketball players anymore since he's now a licensed boxer. So he can do that shit anymore.
I just think AJ's not going to get this sort of money anywhere else right now, unless he fought a Fury. Because of that crushing defeat to Dubois, he would have to fight sort of another tune-up or something.
Listen, man,
this is a tune-up.
The way he folded in Ghana, man. I don't think Paul's gonna hold up to that type of power, man. And Ngannou's a big motherfucker himself, and he was a fighter himself.
Silvino, it's a well-paid tune-up for AJ because, like I said, he has to take a tune-up anyway.
Oh yeah.
Having fought,
I know he's smiling.
He needs a tune-up, and he thought he had an offer on the table. He thought, "Damn, I'll take Jake Paul as a tune-up." But I'll get.
Think though, for real. So I don't really think AJ was even looking for a tune-up. I think it's just like easy money out of nowhere.
Yeah, but it's just presented itself perfectly as he was looking for a tune-up.
I'm not arguing with you with that. I agree with you. I'm just saying how convenient for him. The motherfucker is blessed.
It was perfect for him. He couldn't say no. And then the contract said 8 rounds only. Oh, that perfect spar session. He's basically getting a spar session with Jake Paul, and he's getting paid $50 million or whatever. He's
basically bossing his neck.
Incredible.
Jake Paul got nothing to lose, man. If he puts a good of a count on himself for a couple of rounds, he wins. He's gonna go on and fight smaller guys. It don't matter.
No, he knows he's not losing shit on his fight.
Wouldn't his victory be in the paycheck?
Yeah.
Yeah, how much is he getting paid for that?
Yeah, they could have done that in the gym, just mess around, but they're getting paid for it.
Someone said AJ's getting like 70 million or something.
AJ getting 70 million.
They
somebody said.
That's when I say they pimping boxing, which they are. They pimping like a motherfucker.
Well, boxing has always been the red light district, bro. It's always been like that.
It is a red light district. It is, and these guys are absolutely hoeing it. Big time.
Definitely. We saw Devin Haney at the freaking Diddy parties.
Well, there's two factors with Jake Paul. He was able to exist because one, the YouTube era is new. It's big. It's here. I mean, look at Ryan Garcia. And two, a lot of the fighters are fighting each other. So we went through that whole drought, and so it allowed somebody like Jake Paul to come on the scene. So it's boxing's fault, if anything. Jake's just taking advantage of a situation. I mean, who wouldn't?
The thing is, it's nothing new though. Muhammad Ali did it back in the day. It's just that it's highlighted now with social media. Ali sort of ventured outside of boxing to have sort of a gimmick fight.
That wrestler, right?
Yeah, stuff like that. I know he might have been that one. But no one calls him. No one calls him. No one's saying, "Oh, he's a fake or fraud or whatever." Blah blah blah. That's what I mean. And then the thing is, these guys are following their heroes, aren't they? And most boxers' heroes is Ali. It's just the way it is.
I mean, AJ doesn't have a fight lined up right now, so Jake Paul is not holding anybody up. What I didn't like about the Tank Davis fight was that Tank Davis, he had unfinished business with Lamont Roach. So I'm like, Jake giving him that payday gave Tank a way out to weasel out of that fight, and that's why I didn't like that case. But in this case, AJ doesn't have anybody. He's not holding anything up.
That's what I mean. It's the perfect for him. He's like, you can't believe he's fucking. You can't believe it. Every morning he wakes up now. I'm fighting Jake Paul for that sort of money. Yeah, like good.
He's probably smoking a cigar in his balcony right now, right?
Life is so good right now for him.
He's laughing.
There's like a lot of background noise on their mic. I think it's you talking about that.
Don't forget AJ's got a lot of sponsorship, especially here in England, UK. So he's got
that's what I'm saying.
So if he's in some big highlight reels like this, then the sponsors are happy. You know, he's keeping his sponsors happy too because he's a big enterprise.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Motherfucker is the ambassador for fucking Range Rover, man.
Do you guys think he should knock out?
And if you know,
and
if you know about cars right now, they're killing it right now.
Do you guys think that he should knock out Jake Paul the way he did Ngannou? Something like that?
Hopefully.
I think it will be
If he wants to, I think he can.
But the thing is, it sounds mad me capping for Jake Paul, but Jake Paul is not a bad mover. If you see what I'm saying. If there's one attribute he has, he does move pretty okay. Yeah?
He moves pretty okay against somebody who's not a boxer.
My guess is Joshua's going to walk into a decision. It's not going to be anything crazy.
I'm telling you, you watch, and they both walk away happy. AJ gets the win, but Jake walks away still with a boxing career because he went the distance with AJ. That's why they're making it 8 rounds, to make it more of a decision. So they both have.
Yeah, but what is AJ going to say? It's going to be a bad look on AJ, though.
Watch the space, folks.
But it's going to be a bad look on AJ, though.
Unless he just tries to do the high ground, be like, "Oh, I didn't want to hurt the kid," like there's just a gap in the level that I was
walk away happy and rich.
Yeah,
because Jake Paul is
man.
Going the distance, and AJ wins anyway. It's he'll sell his soul for a little bit.
But look, there used to be there's these shows called this show called Pros vs. Joes. I don't know if anybody ever seen this. This is when it's like a guy off the couch getting up to go face the fucking Shohei Ohtani, or fucking some guy off the couch gets tackled by who's a big Ray Lewis or something when he was in his prime. But like this is fucking reality TV. This is insane, bro. Like but if this was a prime Mike Tyson, nobody would give Jake Paul a chance. If this was a prime Lennox Lewis, you wouldn't even think about it, right? But this says more about AJ to me.
You know what, Frank? The truth is, boxers, right? They are trained to take it easy on the level of guy they're fighting with. right? So like,
you can spar with somebody and not beat them up, right?
Right.
Yeah,
You spar, right? When you spar,
well, just
and you spar, hold on real quick. If you spar a guy who's levels below you or you outweigh him by a lot, you're a lot faster than him, naturally you're going to take it easy on him, right? You spar him.
You don't hit him.
You don't want to scare him away. You don't want him to say, I don't ever want to come to this fucking gym again, right? Like, so you kind of like naturally just like reach down to his level, basically, is what you're doing.
You can dumb it down. Of course you bloody can. If these boxers are, they can, like I'm saying, they can reenact shit. They like actors in a sense, boxers. They are.
Yeah.
Just look at us last fight.
High level like that, you are kind of acting, kind of thing. Physically, practically acting, I'm saying.
I agree, yep.
Just look at his last fight with Chavez Jr. You think Chavez didn't take it easy on him?
I
he
think
didn't throw
so.
any punches until like the last 2 rounds. And he was like boxing, he was boxing, just hitting Paul, he was just letting him know, I'll fuck you up. Just letting you know I'll fuck you up if I wanted.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the shots he was giving him,
That's what I'm saying about AJ. He's going to dance with Paul to a decision. Mark my words. They both walk away happy and both rich.
Yeah, I can see that.
Simple as that.
Yeah. I see that.
Because the thing that's supposed to happen is AJ knock him the fuck out. But you watch, the reenacting will be what I'm saying.
And then how much people are going to bet on the knockout and not get it?
Yeah, because AJ would have been paid a bonus too. He says, look, you know what I'm saying, keep it.
How many people are going to bet on a knockout and it goes 8 rounds?
I'm telling you, bet on a to go.
I think it's going to be a knockout. It's going to be a knockout.
That's where they're going to cash out on that. Everyone puts money on the knockout, and it's not happening.
When Mayweather fought Conor McGregor, there was a little silent agreement, and we saw it.
As soon
as Mayweather hurt. Okay, how about now? Good. As soon as Mayweather hurt Conor McGregor, the referee jumped in right away. As soon as his head stopped back, it was a premature stoppage because they said, okay, if you get hurt, we're going to stop it. We're not going to let you take a beating. That's what's going to happen here.
Hey, Shitland distributor, I've got Haney, yes, but, I'm not getting emotional about it. If it's all right me saying Lamont, I know I want Lamont to win, but it's a prediction like that. Of course I want fucking Lamont to win. But Haney will win on points. Lamont needs to prove. Brian Norman.
Talking about Norman Jr. against Haney?
He needs to prove it to me that highlight reel is the business.
I think Norman's going to win.
Also, guys, we need to understand Turkey wants Haney versus Ryan Garcia rematch, and it's going to be great. If Haney wins against Norman Jr., he gets the title. If Ryan Garcia beats Mario Barrios, he gets the title. Then they fight each other for a unification fight. It's perfect.
There you go. You see.
There you go.
There you go.
And
Haney
look.
is the A side. That's why Haney's the A side.
Exactly.
Turkey always puts for the
Turkey's favorite kind of fighter.
Muslims.
Because they've gone all.
He loves him. He loves him some Devin Haney. He just invested a lot of money in Devin Haney.
Haney's gone to the court cases. He's won decisions. They've gone through all that just to give a decision to Norman. They're not. They'll rob Norman.
Norman has to knock him out. If he wants to win, he has to knock him out.
I mean, I hope you're right, Sobers. I hope you're right.
No, I'm saying I'm even doubtful now. I was going for my first, but I'm highly doubtful. You know what I'm saying now that he has a chance. The only thing that I'm seeing is that when I look at the face-offs, every time they're face to face, Haney is fidgety. He's looking nervous.
He's scared.
His chest is heaving. His chest is heaving at the face-off. He looks scared of this dude. And Norman is staring holes straight through.
Looks like Piccolo, bro.
He was. Norman's been solid. I'm not going to lie. The build-up, he's won the build-up for me easily, Norman.
Apparently, I was hearing that the ring is going to be an 18 by 18.
He's
so what it is. Hey, he's in trouble. He's in trouble now.
The build-up has been won by Norman easily,
definitely.
like a 12-0 whitewash. Now we got to fight in the ring. That's where I want to see the,
So
I mean,
there's a mental edge I give for Norman, and that's the real edge. That's the real chance I give him. If he has Haney shook and Haney's still scared of, if he gets hit, is Haney still scared of getting hit hard? This dude can hit you hard. I think Haney's going to have a comfortable speed advantage, but
if
he's going to have to close that distance. He's have to get in there.
If he's as composed as he's been in the build-up, Norman, in the ring, then he can win for sure.
Yeah.
Because, like you said,
but it all depends on the referee. If the referee lets Haney hold, it's going to be a holding match. It's all because that's if he's not running, he's holding. So the referee's going to play a huge part.
They also
if Haney is holding, then Norman's response should be Muay Thai tactic.
The fact that Haney has not lost, they took that loss away. It makes him more of an asset, more of a, they want him to win. They care about him because they're going to protect him. Yeah.
No, he's an industry plant. Let's just call it for what it is, man. He's a manufactured piece of shit.
They don't care about Norman like that. They don't. Norman needs a knockout to win. Simple as.
I agree with you, Furioso. Don't trust the scorecards. They're going to screw Norman. Norman has to put him in the dirt.
Bill Haney's got more connections in boxing than Norman's dad. It's as simple as that.
No. What Bill Haney does is he sends judges the tribe money.
Bill Haney has done years of networking. Years of networking.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? Whereas
years of bribery.
On the block last month. Big difference.
Oh, yeah.
And y'all remember whenever he was fighting Cambosos, George Cambosos kept telling Bill Haney, he's like, I know what you got locked up for. Like, he was saying, like, Bill Haney's like a pretty shady dude, like was doing some pretty bad shit.
Look at all the aspects of it. You know what I mean? It's not just the fight. There's so much that goes into it.
You know what you did.
Yeah, Bill Haney probably knows like a Masons or something like that because they got for some reason he always has the politics on his side, and it's crazy. Like I do believe that he got a loss taken away or taken off his record in Mexico early in his career because his behavior and dude, because his behavior since then shows, man, he's always taking people to court, man. They got I don't know what it is, man. They got some connection.
Bill Haney, eyes wide shut shit.
Bill Haney, when he was young, spent his time in court with his dodgy dealings. He knows the way in and out of the law.
The fact that his son was at a Diddy party and all this weird shit keeps happening, dude, I would not be surprised if Bill Haney fucking pimps his own son out. Bro.
Yeah, I have a new nickname for Devin Haney after that Diddy party. His name is Divine Celeste for that Diddy party.
To get on in boxing, to get connections.
You guys are hilarious.
That's why. Who told him that? Didn't Ryan say that to Bill Haney? He says you pimp out your son or something.
Yeah, Ryan did.
Yeah, he did.
It got around quick that he was doing that. Bill Haney. He was renting his boy out to
and Paulie Malignaggi called it out too. Paulie Malignaggi
I was just
called it out
say
too.
that. Yeah.
He called it out there on his. There's a little clip of him saying that. Look, he's like, I don't know what it is, but all the executives at Showtime, they get really excited whenever. Hold on, look.
Graphic evidence and video of him in pool parties and everything with fucking shit stuck down his mouth and
look, I mean, how else? Like, obviously, this doesn't make money. Nobody watches this guy's fight. Nobody.
Guys, so
you're saying every time that
I'm not gonna watch him fight.
Guys, one at a time. Jesus Christ, guys, one at a time. Jesus.
I want to say something.
Gypsy.
I want to say something.
Let me just say real quick about fucking
Jesus. Gypsy.
Sobers was saying something.
Okay, Sobers and then
I gotta say one.
No.
Okay,
Nagy was saying that every time Devin Haney had a fight coming up around, the executives at Showtime would get really excited, right? And it's not because that he's such an exciting fighter. And he said, I just want the Haneys to know that I know what your son's up to. And he said, that's all I'm going to say about it. And that was very mysterious, bro.
Can I follow up on that real quick?
Haney's a disgusting little bitch. Man, let me say this. You can say whatever you want, bro.
Shut up. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Listen, before what I'm going to say is real fast.
Okay.
To follow up on what Sobers just said, Haney's the obvious biggest fraud at the highest level in boxing, probably ever. It's
I think
so
Tank.
obvious.
I think Tank is.
Well,
Okay,
that could be worse. That could be worse. The thing is, with Haney, I like Norman to beat Haney, and based off the face-off, yeah, Norman actually beat him on the face-off. But the thing is, there's so much of a skill gap between these two, bro. Experience.
Really.
I just can't see Haney losing this fight, and I think Haney's gonna beat him on decision. But I hope I'm wrong, and freaking Norman knocks his ass out.
I disagree with that. I disagree with what you just said. There is no huge skill gap. There is no huge skill gap.
I think the reason Haney always gets to politics is because they promise the executives this is the next Mayweather because he kind of looks like him and he kind of fights like him and he even like uses his words and it was pretty cringy. Did y'all see the face-off when he was using Mayweather's words and Brian Norman called him out on it? He's like, but there's a reason. There's a reason he's doing that because they're promising these executives like, hey, this is the new Money Mayweather. Get behind this guy. Give him decisions. Give him his 36-hour weigh-ins. Let him pick and choose. Give him these big contracts. He's going to be the next Mayweather, but he's not.
What about the fact that Norman's never been the championship rounds?
Because he hits really fucking hard.
That could show up. Look, that could show up, and I still wouldn't call that a skill gap like Gypsy. If you officiated that fight,
Norman's never been the championship round.
If you officiated that fight the right way.
Haney's
hold on.
Haney's thing.
Hold on. Let me just say this. One at a time. If you officiate that fight the right way, if you officiate the fight the right way, you don't let him hold. You tell them, when he's holding excessively, you warn him. You take points away. Right? I guarantee you, he would probably get knocked out by Brian Norman. He would more likely get knocked out. Now, if he's allowed to do that, that's how he can get into the later rounds, like Furioso said, and probably wear the kid out. But skill gap, no, there is no skill gap there. Devin Haney.
I think the tool for success for Brian Norman to win is investing in punches to the shoulder of Devin Haney.
Hey, Telk, it's one big thing when one fighter, he's got his whole career finished.
You can dislocate his shoulder.
And the other guy...
Guys, hold on, guys. I got to intervene. He's getting too chaotic. Guys, whoever's speaking, let him finish, and then you can jump in. And then also, let's have some patience. There's a lot of people, so sometimes you might have to let somebody else talk. Let's be considerate. So, I don't know who was talking now.
But I'm just saying, Haney spent his career going the distance, and this Norman has never been past 8 rounds, I believe. I think it's 8 or 10. Definitely 8. So to me, that's a big difference. And Haney's fought a lot more rounds. So that tells me, boxing-wise, everything, Haney, he will be better and is better. And Brian's just hoping on a knockout. Because past the 8 rounds for Norman is the unknown. Yeah, whoever's predicting after 8 rounds for Norman, we've never seen it before. So it's the unknown. That's all I'm saying.
Norman has a puncher's chance. Norman has a puncher's chance of beating Haney.
Haney's shtick is going the distance. He knows that's what he knows.
I mean, Haney's no defensive wizard. I don't know where this idea came from. This guy gets clogged and buzzed and hurt.
He's a clincher.
The left hook, guys.
Yeah, Casar's right. This guy's he's not a slick boxer. He's a clincher and he moves around.
He gets caught by left hand. Any fighter, any middleweight getting walked down by Jojo Diaz is not going to fucking be able to take a shot from an actual welterweight.
Bro, Norman Diaz gets hit with everything in the kitchen sink, all of his fights. I've seen it, bro. He is there to get hit all the fucking time. I'm not saying Haney's the one to knock him out.
Haney's got fucking anti-power.
Listen, there's a reason why sluggish Ryan Garcia.
At any moment in time,
why
that sluggish into concrete, or
One at a time, please. One at a time, please.
All the time.
But at the
There's a
same
reason why
time,
sluggish.
I'm saying something.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying
calm down.
something. You guys talking over, but the thing is, Haney, bro, like he is. Even though he might not be the best defensively, he is better defensively than Norman is. And he's
What does that mean? What does that mean? First of all,
How could you even say that when this dude has been fucking dropped and fucked up?
Ryan Garcia, Ryan Garcia already proved.
Ryan is a special breed. No matter how many haters he has,
Ryan Garcia proves that this guy.
There's nobody throws left hands like Ryan does, bro.
Ryan Garcia already proved
left hand like Ryan does.
Guys, come on. So, Gypsy, please let recognize finish. Hold on. Jesus Christ.
Because what he's saying is bullshit. It's bullshit.
We get it.
That he's way better defensively? What fight is that? What fucking fight are you talking about? Are you talking about when little Jojo Diaz was piecing this nigga up the whole fucking fight? That one?
I'm talking about
I'm gonna post the fucking
I was talking about not Jojo Diaz. I was talking about Prograis not being able to touch him at all whatsoever.
Old ass Prograis. Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah, he won rounds against Lomachenko, didn't he? I mean, he won rounds against Lomachenko. Let's
Let me jump in here. If you're trying to compare him to Prograis started boxing when he was like 17, 18, 19, right? He's a late starter. Norman grew up in the gym. His pops was a boxer. He's been in the gym since he was a little kid. So it's not like recognize saying there's not a skill gap. He grew up in the gym. He knows how to fight. What he needs to do to win is he needs to be strong enough to throw Haney off him in the clinch and catch him on the separations. If you see a lot of the knockdown that Ryan caught him with, he pushed him off and he catch him on the separation. He has to be fast.
Look how open this dude is. Look how open he is all the time for left hands. Sorry.
I think he's going to be clinching though, man, because we all think that he's going to be clinching. He might go in there and not clinch at all.
He has to be strong enough to throw him off him. That's what he has to do.
I guarantee you this. If he doesn't clinch at all, he gets knocked out. He gets knocked out.
How old is Haney at this point? 30 years old? 30, 29.
If he stands his ground and tries to outbox him, like truly outbox an opponent, not holding, initiating clinches when there's no need to, and getting away with it. I'm talking about he gets knocked out. I promise.
I mean, I hope so. I hope you're right. I mean,
he will.
I hope you're right, but I don't like the guy. I'm just saying.
Ryan Garcia already proved that. Ryan Garcia already proved that.
And that's fast. Ryan
Garcia came into that fight in garbage shape. Garbage shape.
And Garcia has got no footwork. Bro. Garcia has no footwork, no jab, no straight hand. He's got nothing but a left hook.
You know what he has? He's got the fastest left hook in the game. No one has a faster left hook than that dude, man. Just go fucking look it up.
That's true.
His left hook, he threw it 3 times in a row.
Fast.
When he landed it, he threw it 3 times in a row before the third one actually landed.
But that doesn't change the fact he still looked rather slow against Haney. He was out of shape. He was overweight.
Yeah, but that power on the left hand is nothing to shake a stick at. As you say.
Obviously,
guys, we got a super chat from Frank Bay. Thank you for your super chat, Frank. He says, "Bucho, do your job and rein these drunks in." Yeah, guys. Let's just keep in mind that there are people listening right now. Hit the like button, guys. We almost had like 100 people at some point here watching. So please
listen,
hit the like.
boys.
All right.
Can I talk?
Yes. Go ahead.
Vatican is Malaka, long time, eh?
Oh, the Greek. Yes, go ahead.
Listen, man. This Norman Jr. guy is going to fuck him up. I'm telling you. Okay. Haney, they protect the guy, protect him a lot, but you can't be protected forever. You saw Tank Davis and the other guy. Come on, man. They gave him the draw. They still saved his ass, but we're going to see the same thing. Trust me. This Norman Jr. guy is going to fuck him up.
I hope so. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, the judges are not on Norman Jr.'s side.
I hope he hits him in the fucking Arcadia, bro. Take this motherfucker out of here. A lot of bullshit.
What is the Arcadia? That's funny. I want to know what that is.
the fucking balls.
That's what I'm talking about there. That's how you get the shot done, you know. Good Greek style fighting right there.
We're gonna see his mother. Hey, listen. We're gonna see his mother faint again in the crowd, like she just got some tzatziki sauce splashed on her. You know. You saw it. Anyway, that's it, guys. I gotta go. Huh? Take it easy.
Right. Take care. Let's
on the Greek.
The Greek. The Greek.
The good accent. I like it.
What was that character in Lockstock?
Hey, by the way, no, that was
Greek fighter at 154.
What was the Greek guy? I don't forgot. Anyways, go ahead, BJ.
Hey, by the way, can I say something about yeah, just two things. I've been listening a little bit here. Yeah, it's true that the Normans should really warn the ref prior to the fight. Hey, ref, please watch the holding. And actually, they should even be a little bit more forward and say, hey, holding is illegal. So we want a clean fight here. That's what they would say, because what I don't want to see is him getting jabbed, and then when he tries to come back with something of his own, Haney just dips down and lynches him, and that's what we see for 12 rounds. We see Norman getting more and more frustrated, and the more frustrated he gets, the more he runs into clinches or punches. I don't want to see that. Now, the other thing is, real quick, to Shazar's point about Jake Paul. It's true, because I'm doing a video right now about the Paul Joshua situation, and it's Jake Paul, because of his fame. Yeah, it's true. People forget he's not a boxer. I mean, he came into the game without any amateur experience. I mean, he was a wrestler, right? But that's it. I mean, that's not punching. That's more pulling than anything else. So for him to actually be doing this well against MMA guys, even if they're all old MMA guys, I mean, I don't think there's a lot of people out there that could start boxing within 2-3 years, start beating all the MMA guys who can box a little bit. I mean, because these guys are usually in better condition. They can take punches. So Jake Paul seems to be a natural athlete for boxers. So you have to give him his credit for that he's been able to do what he's done so far against this limited but still, substantial opposition for somebody who lacks an amateur pedigree. Joshua, well, that's another matter, but we'll see what happens.
True.
Yeah, but look at his resume, BDA. His resume is against freaking hobbits and non-boxing athletes. So I can't really say outside of Andre August and Tommy Jr.
And Tommy
Fury, of course.
Tommy Fury was the only one.
Well, me and we were making the same point earlier that he is doing it. Jake Paul's doing this, but other boxers do the same shit. They fight part-time boxers. They fight laundromat workers. Like overweight, chubby fucking.
Joshua's going to convert to Islam. Joshua's going to convert to Islam when he sees Jake in the ring.
Isn't he already a Muslim?
Okay. He's already
he's Jewish, but it doesn't all matter.
You're talking about Jake Paul, not Joshua, right?
Yeah. He's going to convert to Muslim. Islam is going to be his new religion.
Okay.
Yeah, and Jake Paul's just going to get chinned. That's all that's going to happen.
What if he fakes
it's like, does Jake Paul really believe?
Yeah, what if Jake Paul fakes a body shot? Like, he's like the Lawyer against Hopkins. A lot of people think that was fake. He starts yelling and rolling around on the ground. Maybe Jake Paul can pull something like that off. You know what I mean?
Well, if you watch that fight again,
do you think he's G. Cabiel, though? Do you think he has that kind of body punching?
Bucho, if you watch that De La Hoya Hopkins fight again,
Whatever is going to be.
I haven't seen it in a while. Wait, hold on, Gypsy. What are you saying, Frank?
Oh no! If you watch that De La Hoya Hopkins match again, when Oscar goes down maybe 10, 15 seconds, either that round or the round before, you can hear somebody screaming body shot, and then just out of nowhere, I think I went and grabbed a drink and
Frank is right. I remember
See?
saying that's weird.
Yeah.
Body shot, and then body shot happens, and he's on the floor.
I've never seen anything like that before.
At this point, they're probably planning on exactly how they're going to do it. It's either going to be knocking them out, or it's going to be a decision where Jake pulls it off.
Look, I'll tell you something. I heard the exact same thing. If you watch, what's the dude that knocked out Lennox Lewis?
Rahman.
Asim Rahman or
Asim Rahman. If you watch that fight, Oh no, it was Rockman. If you watch that fight, like the last 10 seconds before the knockout, right before he throws a punch, you can hear someone in the crowd go, "Watch that right hand!" And then boom, he knocks his ass out, dude. Go back and listen to that shit.
Yo,
you can hear someone in the crowd say, "Watch that right hand!" and bah.
Overs and Frank, listen, they're spot on. I remember both of those fights saying, what are the chances that somebody screams exactly what's going to happen and it happens? Like, I just thought that shit was crazy. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Do you guys see
wasn't Rockman had taken Lennox Lewis's soul before the fight? I mean, they had a little exchange. I didn't see that before, but saw it they had an interview where Rockman loses his shit, grabs fucking Lennox, and literally was on top of him. You know, and they had to pull him away.
Lennox, yeah, they go for it. They go at each other crazy.
With Lennox, if somebody was screaming to Lennox.
If nobody was there, he would have taken his butt cheeks, bro, for real. That shit was like he was on top of his
Man, what are you talking about, man? He weren't on top of Lennox like that, bro. They were
Rockman would have had that, prison rules fucking. That ass cheeks would have been his.
Hey, if Rahman was as truly as hard as you say he was, then he wouldn't have gotten sparked the fuck out in the second fight, right?
No, I'm talking about the first fight, bro.
They're 1 for 1, right?
Yeah,
somebody
1 for 1. First fight.
Somebody was warning Lennox that the right hand was coming, and it sounded like he didn't hear it. In the De La Hoya, somebody's telling Hopkins, body shot. Somebody's screaming at Hopkins, go for the body, and it was just, damn, Frank and Sobers brought that shit fucking back. I remember saying, that's so weird, man. Fucking weird that you would hear these call outs, and then that's exactly what would happen.
This is kind of like tangentially related, but I remember when I was watching the Povetkin White fight, I was watching that fight with my brother, and I thought White had it in the bag. And my brother was like, I guess I missed it. My brother saw it, and he said, Povetkin is setting up an uppercut. He's just not throwing it yet. I think he's going to knock out White with an uppercut in the next round. And I was like, all right, dude, whatever. And then it fucking happened.
Yeah.
So some people just like see it.
Do you guys think that those people were from the future? Trying to prevent something from.
Well, shit. How did we forget when Tank fought Hector Garcia? Remember they stopped it in the middle. There was like a fight on the fucking sideline, and they stopped it. And then the very next round, Hector says, "I can't see." Like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was something else. So that was different. That's something else.
No, remember they stopped it like in the middle of the fight.
that was weird. Yeah, and when Garcia was actually starting to land shots and winning on the exchanges, he was having a good round, and then all of a sudden they stopped swinging. They're not. What happens in the crowd? The boxers aren't supposed to give a fuck. They got to keep fighting, unless they're like entering the ring fighting. They don't care.
Dude, I don't know if you guys watched the Texans Bills game last night, but like pretty early in the game, a little into the game, they start talking about how good the Texans defense is and how many interceptions they catch, and then as soon as the commercial cuts off, it cuts to the game, and then fucking Josh Allen threw an interception. It's like they set it up.
Yeah, forget about that. Let's talk about boxing. You watched the Moses Atama Franklin fight that's coming up. That's an interesting one. If he stops him in 1 or 2 rounds, what are they going to say about Moses Atama then? Because he will stop him with 1 or 2 rounds. Franklin was the guy that went to distance with Joshua and Dylan White. So if he stops him within 2 rounds,
he'll stop him in about 5 rounds.
I'll take 6. I'll take 6 to 7. But if he stops it,
what is this guy going to fight somebody in the fucking top 10, dude, or top 20?
No, Franklin is a top 10. You think Franklin is a top 10?
Franklin is not a top 10. It's ridiculous.
There's no rush though. He's not out to beat Mike Tyson's record to be the youngest heavyweight champion. So what's the rush?
And on top of that,
he's so young still.
On top of that, Usyk is not looking to fight him. He's looking for maybe a Fabio Worthy.
We can't rush it. This guy's out for world dominance potentially.
He should be rushed if he's as good as they say. Every time somebody says, "Oh, no, rush it, don't rush it," they're confirming that they doubt his abilities.
No, but he's fighting an American guy already.
Sometimes when they're young,
he's fighting the second best American already.
I don't think the guy Franklin isn't bad. Not bad.
That's cool.
Joshua could have knocked him out. That was a close fight. Yeah.
Fighting the second best American heavyweight is like fighting the best Japanese heavyweight. That doesn't mean anything.
I know. I feel you. I know he's a Walmart security. I get you.
Yeah, there's the heavyweight scene in America is not there, dude. Like
I know it is, but but it still looks good on his record. He's beat the second best heavyweight in America.
I don't think it's a bad fight.
It's all right. It's all right.
This has got to be the youngest person he's fought. He usually fights 60-year-olds.
The thing is, Franklin has got a big contract with the English. You see how he's getting all the English fights,
right?
Clearly. So he's like the guy they're using.
I don't know. I mean, I think he lost his last fight. He lost it to that Russian dude. They fucking robbed him. That bald-ass Russian dude or Uzbek or Kazakh dude.
He actually gave AJ a good fight. He did.
Yeah, but that was like a bad version.
He did. That's why he keeps getting the gig. Because
that's exactly right. Yeah.
He's getting the gigs.
He's not dangerous.
I know. He's Moses Aituma, his hands are too fast, man. He's good like that. He'll piece him up.
He's got very, very good reflexes, speed,
He's off the cuff. He can do no look shit and everything. He's pretty natural.
And he's big as fuck. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's deceptively tall. He doesn't look 6'4", or whatever he is. 6'5". He's a big cunt. It's because his hand speeds is well fast for his size. Crazy.
Yeah.
And at heavyweight, if you got fast hands, with these heavyweights nowadays, you're halfway there.
Like an X Factor.
Yeah, you're halfway there easily.
Who's talking about Bam Rodriguez? Bam is going to knock out Puma. Bam is going to knock out Puma coming this Saturday.
You know what? Martinez's energy is crazy. You see what he's up to? One arm fucking press ups.
That's always
he's bringing the banter.
And you see how Robert Garcia was trying to talk shit to him, right? And Robert Garcia pushed him. He was getting him mad.
He's a character, that's for sure. Fucking hell.
He did the little anime pose.
Oh, he's mad.
Well, he fights like how he fights like that. He's all over the place, man.
He's a character, but Bam is Mr. Humble. He's like Virgil. He's not.
I don't think he's humble. He's kind of cocky. He's getting real cocky. What I seen.
Who Bam is?
Yeah, you can see it. He's been posting cocky shit.
I actually know him. I know Bam. He's not a cocky dude. He's chill. Him and his dad are real cool, man. I like. They have a good family. They have a really good family.
How tall is he in real life?
And turn him into a kitten.
He's like 5'4". He's like 5'4".
Oh,
he's not a big dude, but they're
actually really short. Okay.
They're really. I mean, they're real cool, man. Like his dad like
the kitten after that fight. Watch.
His dad was one of the few father trainers I saw that didn't swallowed his pride, didn't try to take up the spotlight and let the trainers do their jobs. Like he's one of the rare ones. So they're a good family, man. Him he's young and he's already a family man. So I like that, man. He's grounded.
Oh yeah.
No, Bam is a nice dude. From what I've seen, whatever videos I've seen of the dude, he looks like a humble dude. There's no way you could tell me he's cocky.
Just some of the things he's been saying and posting. It kind of looks arrogant.
The fight I want to see the most in boxing is Bam versus Inoue.
That's actually. There was a point in time I would say Bam.
Big time.
I want it now too because there was a point in time Bam. I would say no, it's too much for him to handle. But the thing is, he's growing and it might be the perfect time and it's now or never, bro. Like you either do it now because
it's makeable because the fact is Bam hasn't got any opposition as far as I'm concerned. He has to move up. He's too good. Simple
I think it'll be a challenge for Inoue too. It won't be that simple.
And Inoue hasn't got any challenge himself, quite frankly.
Do y'all,
in the same scenario.
Do y'all think Puma has a chance at all? Because I've been hearing like his wife's in labor, and I heard Bam might have trouble making the weight. Like it was kind of a tough cut.
No one gives it.
Yeah, he has a chance.
I think Puma's gonna give him a real fucking hard fight. Bam's been feasting on the carcasses
Puma's
of
wide
old
open for all
fighters. You know what I'm
kinds of
saying?
shots, bro. Puma's gonna get starched in
Him
6
getting
rounds.
dropped by that Japanese dude is kind of worrying. It looked like he kind of faded kind of late. So that's what he thinks. Bam will probably knock him out like mid rounds.
Yeah, dude, I just don't see Bam losing against Puma. Puma's wide open. His chin is up in the air.
Bam's fucking one of the best boxers in the top 5 boxers in the world.
Yeah,
technically, he's amazing. Talking about he's trying to try all the antics and all that. He's a bit of a character, but you know what I'm saying, when it comes down,
he's gonna kill him. He said he's coming to kill Bam.
That's crazy.
Did he? Damn.
Yeah.
That's
Bro, he fights. That's the way he fights. He comes to knock you out.
He's just trying to psych himself up, man. He's trying to psych himself up.
He was giving off the same energy Haney was. Like he was real kind of bouncy, a little like a little.
Oh, he was bouncy. He was doing.
No, I don't think so. I think he was being. I liked his energy, bro.
You thought it was good?
I feel like Haney looks scared. I feel like
Haney
trying to like fuck with
scared.
Dude, he does look scared. He really does. Even though I think he wins on decision, he does look. He's on edge. He is.
But
Dude,
when
I
he's
couldn't
scared,
believe.
He's more careful, Haney.
I posted a video. You could see this guy
will be
was
super cautious.
breathing.
You watch.
Breathing
The
so
guy will
fucking
be
hard.
holding on for dear life. Watch Haney go. Watch it. He knows how to do that shit. 12 rounds later, points.
So when Turkey said no more Tom and Jerry bullshit, that didn't apply or doesn't apply to Devin Haney, right?
Well, it doesn't apply to black meat. Black meat can do whatever they want.
Turkey's biased for multiple fighters. He lets him do whatever he
He's
wants.
not a puncher like that. That's not his shit. The thing is, Haney, the Turkey won't mind one dud on the card. It's the fact that New York gig was the worst in recent history.
That was horrible. That was horrible.
Everything was shit. Ryan dropped the bag. Haney looked awful. It was just awful all round. So you don't mind Haney just holding the bag, saving the future fights, with Ryan, with Shakur's, whatever, and then the other fights be, knockout sensations, which I think there will be. I think all the others going to be, the 3 fights will be knockouts, and 1 will go to a decision. Haney, easy math.
I think the Benavidez fight's gonna go to the decision.
Yeah, I've got Bam stoppage too. Late stoppage.
I don't think Benavidez can stop Yarde.
Benavidez can't stop Yarde. Oh, interesting.
No, I don't think he will.
That's a crazy.
I don't think he will either, bro. But anything's possible. He's growing. He's getting bigger. He's getting stronger. So it's possible.
So who you got winning? Who you got winning then? If he ain't stopping Yarde, how you got it going?
I think it's gonna go to decision.
Benavidez is still winning.
I bet Benavidez will win. Yeah, Benavidez will win, but I think Yarde's durable enough, and Benavidez doesn't have the power at 175 to put him away.
I think you're the first guy I've heard have that take. The fight not going is going the distance, and
I think
Benavidez on points. You're the first one I've heard saying that, dude.
Nasty knockout on the pro box.
Everybody's going Benavidez knockout. Everybody. I haven't heard anybody decision yet.
Ever since he's moved up to 175, he couldn't stop the old man he fought, and then he fought a guy who just moved up from 168. So it's like he hasn't really ever fought like a younger, like closer to his prime 175er. You know what I'm saying? This is his first one.
You see, you've got the knowledge, dude. You're breaking it down. Fair play to you.
Yeah.
I know one's been at 75 for a while. What the other one hasn't. Yeah, dude, they all plays a part that.
Yeah.
I think if Yarde's going to get the stoppage, he has to come in before 5-6 rounds. After that, the guy gets fucking tired. We've seen it.
Yeah. I cannot get the freaking the fight he had with Caleb Plant out of my head, right? Like he was whooping the shit out of Caleb Plant, but he couldn't put him down. And at times, Caleb Plant, who doesn't hit very hard, is still able to hurt him. So I think.
Do you know what the crazy thing is? That at least Yarde, unlike Norman, has been the distance a few times. Okay?
Yes.
He has been. He knows what the deep end is. All right. But Norman doesn't. He hasn't been past those rounds. Hey, Yarde has been the distance with Lyndon Arthur, so he knows what it's like. So it's not like he can't do the distance. He has
I
done
think
it.
he can do it. Yeah.
He has done it. He has, but obviously he's going to have a lot of volume thrown at him with Benavidez, so he definitely will be tired if he goes 12.
And this is why, like, him getting hurt.
Because Benavidez is busy. He is busy if he's a busy fighter.
And he's open to be hit and countered, and Yarde is a decent counter puncher. So I can see.
I don't rate Benavidez. I don't rate Benavidez' defense. I don't. He throws a lot in straight punches. He does go to the body a lot too.
It's going to be very similar to the Morel fight. The Morel fight where Morel hurt him a couple of times, but he actually pulled it off with a decision. It's going to be very similar to David Morel.
I could see that. Like I think I could see it to where Yarde drops Benavidez early, right? And Benavidez gets a little skittish and doesn't want to like over exchange because he doesn't want to get countered again. But he still outlands Yarde to the point that he goes to the decision, right? Probably like maybe like 116, 11 or something like that.
Crazy decision. Do you guys rate Benavidez' defense?
Not really.
I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. He gets a lot of shots on the elbows.
Yeah. He stands, but I think his biggest problem is he stands too squared up at times. That's why he gets dropped.
It's because he's used to being tall.
He stands straight too much, and he's got no head movement. Benavidez, nada.
Yeah, he doesn't. He fights like freaking Tyson Fury. He's even kind of built like him.
He fights tall. He does fight.
I don't rate Benavidez, so I don't rate him.
He fights tall, chin in the air, but obviously he's got length and height on you. So and he's throwing volume at you. So that's his defense activity basically. But within that activity, he can get caught, and he does get caught.
Yeah, and that's what I think. I think he'll get hit by.
And he doesn't want to get caught to Yarde because Yarde can crack. That's where the questions are.
I don't rate.
He's got really bad finishing. He's a bad finisher. Like. He had Kovalev out on his feet, couldn't get him out of there. And I think he had Arthur out on his feet a couple times, couldn't get him out of there. He hurt Beterbiev and couldn't get him out of there.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
At least he had these elite guys on the hook.
Yeah.
So he ain't no mug.
Exactly. He's got to work on his finishing. I don't know what it is. He's a weird fighter. Like sometimes he's like, he wants to be a counter puncher. Then other times he like looks like he wants to be an outboxer. It's like it's weird.
Look, man, Benavidez is good defensively at 175. He sucked defensively at 168. He was just there to just maul his opponents. Didn't care what came at him. But at 175, because his legs are better, he's got better defense, way better defense. I mean, he's gonna make Yarde look silly at times. But Yarde is not. He has a way on the inside where.
The thing is, dude, how many fights has he fought at 175 for you to say he's got good defense at 175?
Well, no, I mean, I saw it with the Gvoznik fight, and whenever Gvoznik was trying to commit
we saw him get hurt by Morel. We saw him get hurt by Morel.
Well, yes, he did, but Morel is a tricky. He's a good boxer himself. Morel is no joke.
Morel's also just came up from 168.
Morel landed his best shot. He landed his best shot on David though, so he showed he could take a shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so it's like it's the competition based on his level of competition and what he was able to do. I say he was better. He has better defense at 175. He does not have at 168. No. He was just trash.
That doesn't make sense, dude, because how many fights has he had at 175?
I'm just saying, eye test wise, bro. It doesn't have to be so many fights.
That's it. I test one fight. You're saying all of a sudden he's got a good defense.
It's three fights. It's two fights. It's the Morel one and the fucking Gvoznik one.
I'm not having that. That all of a sudden he's got a good defense on one fucking fight. Come on.
If he makes him slip and makes him pay, that means his defense is there. When you see one thing in one division that you never saw in the other division, then then there you said some
You have
improvement
to
there.
have a few fights, not just one fight, and all of a sudden, he's got a defense because it's one style.
When guys go out to pick out fighters from the Olympics, they don't just they look at not
a
just
few
they look
fights.
at a lot of things. Not just that.
You'd have to
They
have a
can't
few
just go
fights
off
to
a
make that assessment.
established fighter already. You're going off like an established guy. He's not really an established dude at 175. He still needs to prove himself at 175. But he's gotten.
So now you're saying he needs to prove
No,
himself.
Yeah, because
this is the perfect fight to prove himself. 'Cause he's fighting against a quality 175 pounder.
Bivol, he hasn't fought neither of the top guys. This is the closest to the top guys. Actually, Groznik was there, but I think even though Groznik was not at his peak, he still showed signs better defense-wise than anything in 168. 168 is like shit, bro. Like he was
right, okay, that fight. But don't be saying to me his defense is sorted. It's all right now at 175. No, he's going to be having a different look.
Making 168, it makes your brain not operate the way your legs want to operate. Well, you want your legs to operate. You know what I mean? It doesn't work that way.
Though, I think Benavidez is getting into 175 kind of sort of the right moment, because this crop of 175ers is going away, and he got just into the right moment to pick up some belts, because some of these belts are going to be scattered, and one of these two Mickey Mouse belts that he has is going to turn into like the full one. I think it will be like the WBA and the WBC, and he has a love history with the WBC, and also the WBA likes to turn the the regular into the full. And I think what was his name? Bivol is going to. He just came back from back surgery, and he's going to get stripped in one or two of the belts.
Furioso, you're picking Benavidez by knockout, right?
No, Yarde.
Oh, you're going Yarde. Oh, I misinterpreted. Okay, gotcha. All right.
I was about to say, like, damn, you're going against your countryman?
Yeah, that's why I was confused too, because I was like, I thought the Brits were all going for Yarde.
He isn't my countryman like that, but I'm just saying, he's. I think it'll be Benavidez. Benavidez needs to prove to me yet that he is.
Yeah.
That monster,
Gotcha.
That's all.
Yeah, I misunderstood you. I think Yarde has the ability to knock him out, because, like I said earlier, like he got hurt by Plant. He's been hurt by a bunch of other fighters. You know what I'm saying? So like lesser punchers than Yarde. So I could see him getting put down or possibly put away by Yarde. But I think it depends more on Yarde than anything else.
Yarde's been in with a much better competition in defeat.
Yes.
Like I keep saying. Yes,
he's a true 175er.
But you still, unless you're very thick, you're still gonna learn and should learn in defeat. Because he went a few 16 plus rounds with the elite guys, so you would have learned some shit. They had some crazy looks with those guys.
Yarde, I would love Yarde to do something to cause the upset. I would love Yarde to cause the upset, but Yarde is not even as good as Morel is. He's close, but he's not as good. I mean, in certain areas he's close, but boxing skill wise, David Morel's better. And has a lot more power.
David Morel is a good amateur. He's a good tag fighter, amateur. But when it really came down to it, and like he had his little chance with Benavidez, he didn't want it. He bitched out. He didn't want to get really dirty. He still kept it on the inside. He could have put his gas put it down. It's like, come on, get on, Benavidez, get on him. He's giving you a chance. No, you don't want it.
I mean,
he did not want it. He resorted to his amateur traits, which he knows best.
I think,
and the Cubans, their style is not a killer style. It kind of never. It isn't. It's a box of. It's on the outside. It's a safe. The Cuban style. It ain't killer. They've had killers or whatever, but at amateur level, at Olympic level, and all that. But they ain't killers like that. They're a bit fancy.
No, no,
amateurish.
Killer or not, that was the toughest fight.
It worked at amateur level so well. It really does.
I will. I want to point out too, like a lot of people don't realize this, but Beterbiev's hardest fight next to Bivol was fucking Yarde. Like Yarde was winning the fight officially, if I remember correctly, and he was hurting Bivol or Beterbiev and walking.
That was crazy.
Maybe officially, he took rounds off these. He took rounds off those two elite guys. So why can't he take rounds off Benavidez and potentially knock him down?
What'd you say,
100% he'll take rounds, but he won't win the fight. He won't even knock him out. Devin Benavidez is too tough. He'll make it all the way to 12 and win on decision.
Sobers, what did you say?
That fight recently, they were trying to rob Beterbiev, bro.
I'm not saying.
I think Yarde had won like 1 or 2 rounds at the most.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought he did better, but I was surprised because there was moments in that fight where like he would catch Beterbiev and Beterbiev would like look visibly hurt and start backing up. He'd be on the ropes and he'd start getting hit. I was like, holy shit.
Well, yes, he cracks like a fucking brick shithouse. We know Yarde hits like really hard. So does Morel, by the way. You guys are really underrating. Morel's the toughest fight Benavidez had. And I'm telling you now, that's the toughest fight that David Benavidez had.
If that's his toughest fight, then that's giving me even more confidence for Yarde win.
Okay, then go with confidence. I mean, I hope you're right because Yarde, I would like to see an upset.
Furioso, are you in the majority in your country or in the minority?
What do you mean? In what terms?
Are most Brits going for Yarde? Like they think Yarde's going to win?
Yeah, no. Most are going for. Most that are into boxing are going for Benavidez.
Well, hold 1 second. I just had this up because I see a lot of people in the comments are saying that the fight was not close. According to BoxRec, the fans swore it was 67-66 in favor of Beterbiev before the stoppage. So that is close.
Yeah, people here.
Y'all know me. I pointed out Beterbiev has the worst, biggest fucking fanboys in the history of the sport. Beterbiev could do no wrong.
Oh yeah, he was the most adored. He's an adored fighter. He is.
Beterbiev is the real deal. Whether you like it or not, he is the real deal.
He's the biggest HGH weight bully bitch in the fucking sport.
How is he a weight bully when fucking Bivol was stood over him like you had a fucking few inch over him? You like maybe an inch over him.
Look, bro. You're telling me the dude. You told me the dude.
He was the dude who
was the young man fighting as a fucking heavyweight in the amateurs.
Just to tell you how good Yarde is. The guy who went full distance with Bivol, Yarde blew him away. Lyndon Arthur.
Yeah, I like Yarde, bro. I'm a fan of Anthony Yarde, bro. I'm a fan of Anthony Yarde.
That Yarde that blew away Lyndon Arthur, that went the distance with Bivol, the pound for pound guy. If he turns up, Benny better fucking get that diarrhea sorted. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we hope so. Anyways,
himself.
Arthur Beterbiev, a 40-year-old man, beat the Bivol that's a taller, fucking, longer reach guy with a mover. He beat him, whether you fucking believe it or not.
40-year-old constantly injured, never gets drug tested. Head is huge because of HGH. He ducked fucking Usyk.
Who the fuck does? Let me wait a minute. How many fucking guys are not cheating? Can you explain me? Can you give me the list of guys that are not cheating? Get the fuck out of here with your nonsense,
bro. That dude's on HGH, dude.
Bro, dude, every one of these fucking clowns are fucking cheating, man. Every one of them.
The amateurs,
cheating. You're not competing.
This is the truth. When he was a younger, slimmer man, because you can go look at him, he was a younger, slimmer man. He was fighting as a heavyweight in the amateurs, right? He fought Usyk once and said, "Oh hell no, I'm not fighting this dude at my natural weight." So he cuts down to fucking 175 so he can beat up these fucking no-hopers because 175 is a dead division. Any division where a 40-year-old man is a dominant fucking fighter is a dead division. Look at 160.
You're speaking out of emotion. You're talking about a guy that's actually small. He's not big.
That's true. It's not emotional to point out that a man in his 40s, is not in his prime. That is a fact. That's a fucking fact.
Just because somebody got strength and is overpowering you and is half your size or a few inches shorter than you doesn't mean he's bigger than you, my guy. That's not how things fucking work. Okay, that's not how.
I mean, if we were going by your logic, hold on. If we were going by your logic, if you were going by his logic,
if we were going by I mean, let me tell you this. He was saying Ilia Topuria is bigger than fucking Max Holloway. MMA, clear as fucking day. One guy is clearly stronger and a better boxer than the other guy is, whooping on his ass. And they're saying, no, Max Holloway, because why? I don't know, man. Maybe you got some hate towards that dude. That's not how we operate, bro. It's not how, because you hate somebody. I'm telling you,
that's funny because
he beat him and he was older too. On top of that, plus he was 5 years before that motherfucker even stepped in the ring with that dude. Come on, man. And now he's chickening out the third fight.
If we go by that logic, If we go by that logic, then Sean Porter is a middleweight because he was a middleweight in the amateurs, and he fought what's his name?
I mean, you're proving my point. Is a lot of these fighters are not fighting at their natural weight because I think they're scared.
No, it's not because
they're not competitive.
Yeah, but it's not because
did you guys know that Benavidez dug Beterbiev back in 2020?
Oh,
when he got stripped of his WBC light super middleweight title.
I believe it. I don't think he.
Yeah,
they offered
him the ability to challenge him, right?
Yeah, so Mauricio Sulaiman, right? He did him a favor, and he ranked him as the #1 challenger for the light heavyweight WBC rankings. And instead of accepting, the ranking. He rejected it. And he requested to be reinstated in the WBC super middleweight rankings instead. So he had the opportunity to fight Beterbiev for the World Championship.
But he was scared because Beterbiev
he didn't want to.
Very scary. That's the thing. And what did Yarde do? Yarde said, "No, I think you have no problem." I
think in those types of situations, bro, like if you're an upcoming fighter, right? You're declaring yourself as the monster. Those are the opportunities you take to make a foundation for yourself.
Mikolo, do you know why he did that? Because he was hanging for the payday, and fucking Caleb Plant got it instead. People like that.
Well, see, Furioso. Also, he never. I mean, him and Plant were basically under the same promoter, so he had the opportunity to challenge Plant for the IPF 168 title, but we all know that the IBF has that 10-pound rehydration rule. And I don't know if he would have been able to, to do that.
No, yeah, but the thing is, I think at the time, because
no excuses, bro, no excuses.
No, but they were about to fight.
Some tasty stuff.
They were about to fight for a unification one.
Facts, though. Like when I talk, bro, I come with facts. I do research first.
I'm not denying you.
Barbecue there.
I got you, but I'm not denying you. I just adding stuff to you.
Low key, though, I should be working for the CIA. I should be working for the CIA.
That's a good barbecue.
Miklo was a private investigator, bro. You gotta be careful.
That was checkmate. Miklo's just checkmated it here. He's the chess master.
Recognize, he sounds like a chismoso.
Come on, damn, that's dirty.
Nah, yo, you gotta understand. Miklo's a Compton. He's a Compton legend, bro.
Yep.
No, but the thing is, Benavidez did hang around for that payday for too long when he could have made progress in his, his career either way.
He's called his own Hashimosa del barrio.
Bro, Benavidez low-key doesn't even want to fight Beterbiev. Benavidez keeps talking about 2-0 between Bivol and Artebiev because he wants to avoid a match with Beterbiev. I'm serious.
I don't think Benavidez wants to fight either one of them.
That's why I think Benavidez.
Yeah, he wants Ramirez.
If he wants to, I don't even think he wants him. He had the chance at 68 before. He had the chance at 75. What the fuck? Why didn't it happen?
Benavidez now has to work for every penny. Every fight now is tough for him. That's where I think I'm testing his mentality now. because he missed the Canelo payday. So that was big money. So now, like I said, all the fights now are tough at a higher weight. So he's having to earn his dollar big time.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And mentally, he'll be thinking, "Shit, I'm gonna earn in 3 next fights, which are tough. I'm gonna earn the same money as one Canelo fight."
I think
psychologically, it sort of wears that.
Well, technically, his wife wanted the payday. The wife is the one that wanted the payday.
All the wives are like that, bro. Every single one. They all want that payday.
But you know how he met her,
She
right?
needs another BBL. And fucking
Yeah, he was taking out money from the ATM at a club.
Uncle Gita, right? Uncle Gita.
In Miami.
That's crazy.
And just before the potential Canelo fight, he had promised his wife for the wedding a massive fucking diamond ring, and then the Canelo fight didn't come, and he had to get a ring from Walmart, like a cheap fucking stone.
I see it.
You know what I'm saying? And she pissed off.
From Kay the jeweler.
A fucking cheap one from the fleece market and that.
Hey guys, you wanna give us your initial thoughts on the Shakur Stevenson Teofimo Lopez fight?
Boring. Boring as fuck.
Boring fight.
Yeah, boring.
If you want me to give you a winner,
I like that fight. I'm a Tio fan. I'm not going to lie, and I think Tio wins that too.
Me too. Yeah, I was going to say I got
Tio's the quirkiest, most annoying motherfucker out there, right? But one thing I'll always give it to him, apart from the Cambosis thing, he does rise to the occasion.
He does,
and I kind of give some trust.
But why is he the underdog? Why is he going to be the underdog? That's what's crazy to me.
Because Shakur's the American fucking dream, isn't he? He's the American press.
I don't know if you guys checked out the odds for Brian Norman and Haney. It's fucking even. It's crazy.
Well, Haney started as the underdog, so all the money came in.
I'm putting money on Norman.
Guys, I have a feeling that Tio would knock out Shakur. There's a chance.
Look, I won't disagree with that either. Tio can kind of do. He's got the skills to do what he wants. He really has.
That explosive backhand of his, it's gonna find a home.
He's had some stinky performances. He's had performances I think he's lost also out there. But then
or whatever his name was, Jermaine Ortiz.
At the same time, that doesn't take away from what he can do and what he has done. Yeah, it's like that.
Him and Shakur are both athletic boxers, and I think Tio is the more athletic fighter. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree.
No, recognize they're both athletic, but one has power. The other one, the power is not really there. It's just a facade.
Yeah. Well, I think Shakur's defense is sort of the only. All Shakur's got on Tio is better defense.
Bro, look, I saw that Zepeda fight. The way he got cracked and he got a little wobbly on his legs. You don't let that.
I still think he's got better defense than Tio.
You're not seeing the light of day.
When did he get cracked by Zepeda? I don't remember that.
He got cracked by.
It was knocked him through the ropes.
It was a jab.
Zepeda can do that, can't he? So
does anybody have a clip of that?
Yeah.
The second round.
Second round. I'm gonna watch that real quick.
Don't you guys think that though? That Shakur's only got defense on Tio, for instance.
Yeah, and we're bringing up Zepeda rocked him with the jab. I think Teofimo has enough pop to maybe scare him.
Yeah, he does. He does.
A lot of it is. Also, a lot of it is negative defense. Like, don't get me wrong, he can throw punches.
But it's still sort of it's his way.
Yeah.
But I know bitchy defense. Oh, don't get me wrong, but it's still like a defense, so to speak. Yeah, he's still nullifying the other guy in a dirty way.
I think the fight will go the same as De Los Santos because something that I've noticed from that fight is Shakur is scared as shit of speed.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He's scared of speed.
I agree with that. Facts.
Speed.
I would say the same, like Delbert Dos Santos. But the thing is, I have this gut feeling that Tio is gonna catch him. Tio is more trickier. Tio is more trickier than Edwin.
Tio knocked out in a while.
Look. When he fought Zepeda almost landed 300 punches.
Like he's got power. He's got no power.
Zepeda almost landed 300 punches.
One thing that's guaranteed, I would be astonished if Shakur stopped Tio. I wouldn't the other way around.
Let me also tell you something. Recognize. I was at the fight, right? And something that people don't mention, and if you go back and watch like the following fight, which was the Berlanga and Shiraz fight, you're gonna notice that Shakur is sitting right next to Crawford in the crowd, right? But something that you're gonna notice is he's still in his trunks. He just put a dirty ass hat and he's got his boxing trunks, right? But the thing I've noticed from the when I was sitting in the crowd, because I was really close, is that he couldn't go back into his locker room. He was so hurt that he couldn't go back into his locker room. Go back and watch that Shiraz fight. And you're gonna see him right next to Crawford.
You're saying the reason why you're saying the reason why he wasn't able to change was because he was hurting.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, because what's the one thing when your body hurts and you don't want to move? Like you can function, right? Because you're used to it. But the one thing is you don't want to be doing too much movement. You don't want to be like going to the fucking locker room, getting changed, and then have to come back out. Yeah,
especially man, because you have to take the cup out, the trunk, the boots that's tight as fuck.
Yep, that's a good point. Very good point, bro.
And by the way, Edwin Dos Santos, he didn't win that fight. He actually lost the fight between Edwin Santos. They just gave it to him.
I agree 100%, Gypsy. I've been saying it. He lost that fight.
How?
He lost.
Man, bro, the entire fight. He fucking literally ran. There's fucking photos of him literally showing his back and just running going to the opposite direction, not even facing his opponent.
The Zepeda fight with me, the Zepeda fight would have went either way.
He didn't land any punches. That's my take. He didn't land any punches, Edwin.
Edwin landed fucking solid shots.
He didn't land any punches to a guy who wasn't engaging, he wasn't there to fight.
Bro, if you sit there and actually count how many punches each guy landed, Edwin, even though it was very little.
Wasn't it a record or something? Like the lowest?
I mean, it was a record of the least amount of punches, and Edwin still outpointed him. Don't believe that cock about shit, bro. Like,
when I say that, in my opinion, it's my opinion. Now, officially, we know Shakur won, so I'm not disputing that. I'm saying when I watch that fight, I see Shakur losing because he's submitting, he's avoiding a confrontation. That's not defense.
Not only that, recognize he didn't land a single backhand.
He didn't land shit. He didn't land anything.
Exactly. That's nice point out right there. He didn't land shit, man. And he got outpointed, realistically. And he landed like one or two maybe fucking shots, like shoe shiner shots. And if you really watch the fight, bro, he's losing air. I didn't fucking because it's been a while. I didn't like judge the fight based on score like each round, but I judged it on like who won this round, who won that round. But I didn't like actually done the score thing. And based from what I remember, I didn't see any way fucking Shakur would have won that. It was impossible. He didn't do fucking shit. He fucking just ran the entire fucking fight just to avoid getting hit from the backhand of Edwin Dos Santos. That was his main fear, getting hit with that left hand, because Edwin knocked out what's that dude?
Ryan.
I mean, that's not.
And remember, Shakur actually got hit in the first round. I think it was with a 1-2, and that's when he started running. He got cracked and he started doing like the usual thing, like he shake his head and he starts saying,
he does that shit brand. He starts smiling, and then he starts running.
Yeah, there must be something wrong with Shakur's confidence, because I believe that if Shakur kind of like stood there, slip punches and throw punches back, he can catch De Los Santos the way Rayo did, but he must not feel comfortable getting hit back. That's got to be what it is.
Oh, bro, he was afraid of the counter, because that's exactly what happened.
Of course, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he was gonna get slapped. That's
Rayo ended up getting stopped, but he wasn't afraid, and he dropped De Los Santos. He was able to catch him. You know what I'm saying?
True. That's true. I agree. It's just that fool was just he didn't want to take the chance, and on top of that, because he didn't want to take the chance. He got outpointed almost more majority of the rounds. I don't remember the exact how many rounds it was because this is like years back. Majority of the rounds, and it was no 7-5. I can guarantee you that much. That shit was no 7-5 on leaning towards like let's say Edwin dos Santos. It was a little bit more than 7-5.
I didn't really score the fight. I was just like, okay, you're not here to fight. This guy's winning. Like this was back in the days when the judge, when the referee it wouldn't be considered a TKO. The referee would stop the fight and say winner Sugar Ray Robinson, right? But it would show up as a decision win. It wouldn't show up as a TKO. The reason why he stopped the fight because he realized his opponent is not trying to fight. He's like, you're not doing anything. So I'm going to stop the fight. Today, we call those TKOs, right? Today is a TKO.
Bro, he would have lost on DQ alone, just straight up DQ for not engaging back in the day. Like he's not fighting, he's just running. He should have lost.
That's called stalling.
Yeah.
I remember all the shit he was talking leading up until that fight. He said he was gonna fuck him up. This is gonna be a coming out party and shit for him. It was a complete opposite.
And you can end fights like as a no contest or both like disqualify both fighters for stalling or not fighting. It happened with fucking James Braddock. He got disqualified for fucking stalling.
Bro, all you got to do is enforce these rules, Cesar, and you'll see how the landscape changes. Like,
of course,
like that. Everything changes. That's what I'm saying. Look, I doubt Devin Haney beats this dude in a boxing match. Like, straight up, enforcing the rules. No initiating clinches when there's no need to. No excessive holding. You just got to fight your way out of it. You got to use your defense, your gloves, your slipping ability. That he can never beat a high-level opponent like that. He can't because he can't take a punch.
Hey, Shazar, that might be what happens in this Lopez Stevenson fight. They might both get DQ'd for stalling.
Yeah, just freaking a bunch of posturing, dude.
I don't see it being a fighting at all. It's going to be the fight where
Ryan Garcia.
Shakur Stevenson's friends. Yeah, sorry about that. Shakur Stevenson's fucking friends, bro. One of his friends, Keyshawn Davis. I like Keyshawn more than I like Shakur, to be honest. But yeah, Keyshawn also ducked Edwin dos Santos.
Yeah, he did.
He's scared, bro. Those fools are fucking scared. They're scary. They're very terrified.
That's what these fanboys don't understand. And remember, this is a De Los Santos who had like a health scare prior to that fight. I think something happened.
A blood clot on one of his legs.
Yeah, he had a blood clot. Yeah. Something was up with him.
And he didn't fight for 2 years.
He didn't fight for 2 years on top of that. And they weren't willing to fight him. Because I guarantee you, in private, Shakur and him had a talk, and he probably said, look, man, that guy's dangerous. That guy's a dangerous fighter.
Danger.
Well, yeah. the way the thing went, for what I heard, it's like Shakur talked to him after the deal was done, right?
Right.
And that's when he told him, like, he explained how this guy can crack. And that's when, I think that's when he missed the weight on purpose, or,
Yeah, he missed
it. It was supposed to be, here's the thing, though. The fight was supposed to be at 140. That's the funny part. But
no, the fight at 135, no?
Yeah, but that was like, it was supposed to be his first fight at 140.
And he missed 140.
Thing is, he wanted to pick somebody, small.
No, because I thought maybe you're right. Because I know he made 135 easily the fight before that against.
Oh, remember he lost his belt on the scale. That was going to be his first title defense, and he lost it. The 135 belt.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah, he wanted to fight at 140. He wanted to be at 140, not his opponent. So he told him to come in at 135. I thought they were going to buy him out. Yeah, I didn't make weight. Here's 30,000 or whatever. Take this and fuck you. Now I'm coming extra heavy.
Oh, you know what it is,
right?
It's not
You know
that
what's
these
funny,
guys can't.
Sobers? You know what's funny about the situation is the fact that you know, they pay him you are supposed to pay your opponent if you're missing weight, right?
Yep.
The thing is they pay him, right? They pay him his purse and the 200,000 for that shit. And they were trying to pay him 200,000
Even more, yeah.
but they took those 200,000 and they
Okay,
still
here's
didn't
the
go
question.
through the fight.
Hey, what?
Why can't Shakur Stevenson?
Nah, they took the extra 200,000 and they still didn't go through the fight.
Oh, yeah,
can't
yeah,
Shakur
yeah.
Stevenson-
That's good. That's smart. Fuck them.
Why can't Shakur Stevenson fight in the same mannerism that he fought that guy that was like a plumber?
Man,
It's
even
'cause
even
he's
the fight
scared to
was
get hit.
boring.
He's scared to get hit. He doesn't want to get hit by an actual, like a true fucking fighter. Like that dude was a part-time fighter.
Even and you know what's funny? Recognize if you go watch the fight in slow motion, that dude was putting all type of hands on Shakur Stevenson.
Yes. Yes. He was. But because Shakur didn't really fear anything.
If you hear the announcers sucking Shakur Stevenson's parts, you might believe he wasn't putting hands on Shakur, but he was.
Teofimo got his ass whooped a couple times too. I ain't gonna lie.
What?
Teofimo got his ass whooped a couple times. I ain't gonna lie.
Not whoop, but I'm just saying he pooped all type. Like, let me explain it better. The way Pablo looked on Shakur is the way Claggett looked on Teofimo Lopez. Put it like that.
And you know what I call that? Laziness, right? So when you're fighting higher competition, you know that they crack a little harder. So you're not even trying to see if you just got to make a little bit of adjustments to stay in the pocket so you could be in range after you deflect some of the punches. Maybe you take a few and you could come back with some offense. That's what that tells me. You just don't even want to try. You're like, fuck that. I'm going to get on my bike.
No, I'm just saying that Stevenson, he stopped whatever his name, Padley, and then Teofimo went the distance with Claggett.
Yeah, that happens.
But here's the thing about Claggett. If you go to see Claggett's resume, Claggett has fought as big as 160.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah, exactly. He's not a little boy.
Yeah, so that he probably walked around 170.
But
or maybe I won't.
So
Cleggett's also like
so in reality, Teofimo was in a
fighter.
physical disadvantage against that guy.
I didn't know that.
Because that was like the whole thing. Like, his previous fight, this dude had fought on every division, 154, and he's training himself at 140, la 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 la. That was the whole bullshit about that fight.
I want to just say that Uncle Charles, if you want to jump in, you can go ahead.
What's up, BDA? What's up, family?
What's up, Uncle Charles?
I'm just gonna make this quick comment because y'all to really sit here and watch and listen to experts talk about boxing is short of amazing for me because all I know about is being knocked out, and I didn't remember nothing else after that. Let me tell y'all something. I'm getting sick of this choreographed fights and stuff. Did you see what Mike Tyson did in his last fight? He ate his own mouthpiece, and then he came in the locker room buck naked. You can't make this stuff up. Nobody wants to see your frosted flake ass, but Mike gone anyway. Mike mind ain't that good anyway. Now he finna fight Anthony Joshua. I say this and I say it again. That Anthony Joshua ain't been right since he fought that Latino heavyweight. He ain't been straight since. His head it's like a softball egg. He can't take punches up there. And now you go get in there with Jake Paul. And what we have to expect? A choreographed fight. Somebody say, Uncle Charles, you don't know what you're talking about. I'll be damned if I don't. It's a man 2 weeks ago outside of Food Giant, took his pan down and took a dump in front of the stove. Do you think that was choreographed? Hell no. It was real. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not paying my money for Jake Paul or none of them until they get in there and mean business and mean fight each other. People pay too much for pay-per-view. People go and buy extra stuff like their food and their snacks for the fight. And we come to the fight. We the one bringing all the money. And we bringing the money and they choreograph. This ain't Soul Train. Shit, this is what pissed me off with boxing. This is what pissed me off with boxing. Let me tell you something. I decided to do this. I said, the hell with pay-per-view. The hell with Showtime. The hell with HBO. Damn them. I'm going to go right up here to the everyday store where I know it's going to be two brothers out there fighting over a piece of crack. Now, you can't make this stuff up. And like I said, battling over a piece of crack, they fighting. One knocked the other one out, and the crack went in the street, and he went out there to get it out the street, and the damn car rolled over his ass. Let me explain something to you. If you was able to work together, you'd have been able to smoke together. And that's all I got to say, player. Appreciate y'all.
Great points.
You're welcome. Dude, I got something to say to Uncle Charles, man. I was at the airport LAX third terminal right after that Jake Paul fight, and Mike Tyson showing his booty and to a lot of people out there. And the funny thing is, I had passed by like 3 black dudes, and they were talking about Mike Tyson's ass like it was delicious or something. Man, that shit was juicy as shit. I'm like, I wanted to tell Uncle Charles, what the fuck does that mean, juicy? I'm just curious. I'm not curious in the pause, in that way. I just want to know. Just,
you already told on yourself. It's too late.
Yes, he is.
Bro, they were talking about this and like, bro, I was like, man, are you fucking for real, bro? I passed by these dudes. I'm like, juicy, like yeah, it was like it's been through some fucking whamming and dabbing. I'm like, dude, oh my god, bro, like yeah,
what the conversation you were having.
I don't think nobody has said that. I think that's you.
Holy shit!
I don't know, man.
Yeah, Gypsy was having this discussion with his other inside personality.
I literally passed by and I heard these motherfuckers talk. I'm like, and I looked at them. I'm like, you guys are fuck. I'm shaking my head like, you guys are fucking nasty.
You try to normalize this shit. You heard?
I mean, yeah, it's normal for
In the chat, they're saying that you love juicy ones.
Yeah, nice try.
Juicy.
Oh, man. His on half hour. Get him a deal.
What's up, Revolucion?
Hey, man. Nothing much, bro. Kicking and cooling.
Living the wrestling life.
Hey, man, we starting to wind down. That we back her a little too.
Damn, you're breaking up, man. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
No, it sounds like your Obama phone's overheating. Maybe you gotta adjust your sensitivity to your microphone or in the Discord settings.
Hold on.
Hey, Mac, I said Obama phone the other day, and I was like, man, where did I get that from? I forgot it came from you.
By the way, these guys were not crackheads. These guys were LAX employees. Just letting you know. It's not just random ass people I saw in LAX. They were LAX employees. 3 of them talking about fucking some other person's, you know what.
I don't know.
They like it.
But yeah. So what else? I mean, we discussed everything.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask Gypsy, did they look like they were incarcerated?
I mean, possibly, bro. I couldn't tell. I didn't sit there and watch them. I was too busy doing my own shit. So I looked at them like, what the fuck? I passed by. I'm like, yeah, they were actually talking about Mr. Mike Tyson's bungo.
Yo, Bucho, there's the Noakes Mason fight. I don't know if we talked about that one.
Delicious. No, we haven't. Delicious fight. Delicious.
That should be pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be good. I think Mason's going to take care of him relatively easily.
Yeah, he should. I wonder if he'll get caught cold again because it looks like Noakes hits pretty hard.
Yeah, I was rewatching those that time when Mason got dropped. I mean, he got back up. It wasn't like he was hurt, but
yeah, I don't think he was that hurt.
No, but he did get dropped. So who the fuck was that other guy? I don't know who he was.
Some fucking rando.
Seen his hairstyle?
Haircut.
Yeah, he looked like Romero Páez, you know. But I mean, Mason should win this fight, but you never know.
Yeah, I expect him to win. And Sam Noakes is like he's not really that elusive as far as defense is concerned.
Yeah, he kind of fights like Arthur Abraham a little bit, like a scaled down version.
Noakes is like the bridge pitbull. He's small for 135.
Okay. Right.
Easy work.
Nobody wants to talk about the great Abdullah Mason. The great Abdullah Mason that everybody's like so amazed about.
His nickname is the midget. For goodness sakes.
Whose name?
Is it?
Noakes.
What? The midget?
Yeah, like midget.
See, I would have went with the Hobbit. The Hobbit would have been more better.
Yeah,
No,
fighting
it's like like his nickname is like Midget Golovkin or some shit.
Yeah.
Hazme favor, coño.
De verdad, jaja. ¿Para qué te voy a decir mentira?
No, I don't think he's Golovkin though. Hey, that's all called.
Yeah, he doesn't have that skill. Yeah.
I think
Yo
Keyshawn
tampoco,
beats,
pero ajá. ¿Qué te digo?
I think Keyshawn beats what's his name?
You're gonna have to prove it tomorrow then.
Yep.
Hay que va a probar ese cabrón.
We got new
Lo único
people
que va a
here.
probar es el que tiene tatuaje ya. That's the only thing he's gonna prove tomorrow.
Yeah.
He got tattoos. That's the only thing he's gonna prove tomorrow.
Who's Sam?
Yeah. I saw a couple of his fights. I think he's there for the picking, unless Abdullah Mason.
Unless Abdullah gets reckless, at least it's 10 in the year. Yeah,
I
that'll
think
be
it'll be
trouble.
fun. I think it'll be fun while it lasts.
Yeah.
Abdullah's still young,
Abdullah
man.
is like he likes or don't mind to trade, but I think he has learned that if you don't have to, you don't need to trade like that,
Right.
Cause he's big too, like he's large, like he has like a 74.
I like Abdullah. He's talented, but he's still a little green. Still a little green.
Yeah. So it's like kind of.
Yeah, don't you think that this title shot is like a little bit too soon for him? Although Noakes is considered a prospect.
No,
who has more experience.
Well, that's the thing about boxing today. They kind of rush these guys in.
I don't think
that doesn't mean he can't.
Here's the thing, though. I don't really think these guys are rushed when they're like 18, 19, 20. I don't give a fuck. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, we don't really know how long this guy's career is going to be. They may be cut short like 27, 25, so fuck that.
I think it's better to lose early, and then instead of late, like definitely improving it better. He's 21 years old,
Look at somebody like Navarrete. Nobody knows who the hell who lost to. He lost to, his first loss, but look how he became a trailblazer in all the divisions he fought.
Awkward.
Yeah, that's true. I think they've been promoters have been building this myth around the undefeated record.
Shit.
That when they lose, it's like they're so disillusioned that they crash out.
Navarrete is closer.
Yeah.
Navarrete is closer to the Hall of Fame
early on
than a lot of these guys in the mainstream media.
Mm-hmm.
If you lose, it's because somebody exposed your weaknesses. But that's good because, in a way, now you know.
The way I can see Abdullah Mason losing is the same way that Raymond Ford lost against Nick Paul.
Right. If he stands there and absorbs, punches, then you're just asking for trouble from the judges.
Then I think that's like when you're trying to IQ, one punch at a time, because that's what happens.
But he really busted his nose.
When you're against somebody who throws a lot of punches, you're trying to be fancy. They go in and smother your work. You giving them a chance to get underneath your punches. And
you. It's not only that you can't spend time like shelling up.
I think Mason wins that one.
You think he loses?
Yeah,
he could lose that.
I think Mason will win. I just think it'll be a tough fight.
I don't know who's gonna win because I don't know the other guy, but I'm just saying Mason looks like a bum to me anyway.
Damn.
I wouldn't say a bum, but I see the holes in this game. Yeah.
Mason a bum? Ridiculous.
Doesn't have his
Mason ain't a bum though. Yeah, you tripping for saying that, man.
You could have holes in your game and not be a bum.
You could be wrong, but I'm just saying. He looks like
Yeah, I agree. He has holes in his game. I think you could say that because he got dropped by that random guy, right? That the guy, he had a lot of knockouts though, but I mean that his chin might be sus. You never know, but I'm not saying that's what the case is.
Yeah, but he's not a bum, man. You know.
I don't know
No,
if it's
he's not a
necessarily
bum.
his
Hell
chin.
no.
I think he just got caught being squared up, and he did get buzzed, but he seemed like he recovered pretty well.
How old is he?
Yeah, exactly. I
20
think here's
he
the
was
thing though.
20, I
Like
think,
when you
that
go
fight.
back, when
He's
you
like
go back
21
and
or
watch that
something.
fight, the both times he got dropped, he never backed down. He went back.
he got right.
Yeah, it just made him fight even more.
That's
Yeah,
true.
like,
No,
I
he
don't
has
really
he
think
has good recovery.
the problem about him sometimes is like he crosses his feet and he get square up
Yeah,
sometimes.
he was 20.
And
He was 20 years old in that fight. Yeah, he got caught squared up.
again, these guys that start with the age shit. I don't. Again,
Is his name Abdullah Mason or is it Abdullah Freemason?
The fuck?
probably, who knows? Probably that's like a wink wink.
Yeah, I just think he kind of dragged himself into a fight with that last fight.
Oh, but at least we know. Like, I liked it because it showed you that he's got survival instincts and he can still freaking bang when he's hurt.
Yeah, because here's the thing though. The thing that I like about him is he's not a clincher. He doesn't duck below the waist.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, no, I like Abdullah, man.
Yeah, me too. I like that he's young. He's pretty entertaining. He seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders.
That I like that he's a clean fighter. I like in the sense of he's not promoting like drugs, alcohol, fast life, cocaine,
Yeah,
bitches.
he's pretty squared away.
He's a humble kid. Yeah, he's humble.
Yeah,
very humble.
I met him once actually. He's
oh
very
hell
humble.
yeah, that's awesome. It's always good to hear.
But when he got caught in that fight, he didn't really do bad. I mean, he had his hand covering his face, like he was guarding the shot. But the dude's shot kind of looped over.
When you see the first knockdown, I mean the punch landed, but you can see it was more like a push, and his stand was kind of bladed.
Right.
So it was more like he got caught by surprise and off balance. Because again, when he stand up, he wasn't woozy, or his leg wasn't, like he didn't have Bambi legs, or he was just like he wasn't clinching, or stepping back or nothing like that. He went right at the guy, and he got caught again, and he went back at the guy, and then he knocked him out. So
yeah, that second time though, when he got caught, that was flush because he wobbled the second time.
Nah, man, he stand up and knocked him out. What are you talking about?
No, when he got caught the second time, he did wobble back.
That shit
He
didn't
did get
go
wobbled.
an extra run right after that, man. He knocked him out.
No, he did. But I'm saying the second shot, bro, look at the replay. The second shot, he got caught. He literally wobbled.
Yeah, I remember him getting buzzed. Yeah, he
got buzzed, bro.
Yeah,
He
but it was
definitely
more
buzzed.
like it was flash, man. It was flash. Again, you
was.
can't really focus to knock somebody out when you.
Yeah, well, I'm saying he got buckled, but he wasn't like on fucking he wasn't like Devin Haney. He was.
Yeah,
like,
he wasn't staggered. He wasn't staggered. He wasn't on Queer Street, but he got caught. He definitely was hurt.
Speaking of which, any of you got Haney tomorrow?
No, I'm going Norman.
I mean,
I got Haney decision, bro.
Haney has a chance.
That's a safe
but
bet.
After these, after the Wayne, I say no because he's too.
Also, I would say this. They want him to win. They want him to win.
Yeah.
But if he really comes in there to box, really box, not holding,
right?
Aggressive holding, he gets knocked out.
Abdullah?
I feel like he's just gonna win a decision, bro. I think that Norman, I think he's overhyped.
Something I'm curious about is like even if he tries to clinch, I'm positive Norman's a lot stronger than him. He might be able to throw his ass around. Like remember with Tyson Fury, right? Tyson Fury is like new Tyson Fury.
You know what you better worry
as soon as he couldn't clinch, he started getting thrown around by Ngannou, and he didn't know what to do. So I'm wondering if something like that will happen with Haney. I'm sorry.
You know what he better worry about though?
Mm-hmm.
He better worry about too much clinching, and then he goes past 8 rounds. I'm talking about Norman.
Yeah,
he might be tired
for sure,
and that might favor Haney. To close the decision.
I'm gonna clinching strength.
Here's the counter argument with about that.
Just because you can clinch, just because you're strong at your clinch, doesn't mean you're strong with your punch power or whatever. It doesn't work that way. I think Haney is.
Just to real quick. The thing is, I get it, but the only issue would be Haney. He's not that strong. Two, the advantage he used to have a 135 is that he used to lean on the guys. You know, the way he used to lean on on Cambosos, because he used to just like wrap his arm. And if you remember, he used to just lean on guys to the ropes on somewhere. So when you fight against that guy, you know, okay, you're gonna get tired because he's bigger than you. But in this particular case, you know, I don't really think it will be a good strategy. Because remember what happened when he tried to clinch Ryan Garcia? In the separation, he pissed him up because Ryan Garcia didn't struggle to push him back.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia exposed so much of part of his game. That's a dude that he can't square up. That's the best way I can explain it. He can't square up with you. If you hit him and you hurt him, which you're gonna catch him with a shot because he's not that defensively sound. He stays hurt. That's the problem. He stays hurt.
Yeah, the thing about Ryan Garcia.
Something I noticed about Haney. And I'm not saying he's a bad fighter. He's not. But something I noticed about his camps is that he's never training to be a better boxer. He's always training to be just a better athlete.
Yeah.
Look, Ryan Garcia, you guys keep mentioning Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, just because this dumbass didn't really take boxing seriously and he's, taking money fights primarily, he's still a dangerous fighter.
I agree.
If you put Ryan against Teal, I have a slight feeling, and I'm not going to say slight, but I think he can knock out Teal if he catches him with that left couple of times. It's possible. It's not out of the fucking woodwork. A guy that's never been stopped can be stopped by Ryan. It's a very high possibility.
I know what you're saying. Like, he has the kind of power that can hurt anybody, even if you have a really good chin. And I agree with you. But it does change the fact that he's there, because before that, I saw JoJo catch anytime JoJo threw that left, it landed. It landed at will. And
JoJo is a tiny dude. JoJo is like a 126er, dude. It's crazy.
And JoJo, if JoJo was a little bit bigger, he would have made Devin Haney pay for that.
It's true. JoJo did land his left hand, but then again, JoJo is a lefty, right? JoJo's a lefty.
But he often he caught him squared up. It wasn't like he was.
JoJo's a left.
Southpaws, bro. Haney sucks against southpaws. Have you not noticed? That's why
Ryan fights from the orthodox position. My point is, whenever you let whatever stance you let the left hand go, Devin Haney doesn't really have an answer for it. He can't block it.
And I think Linares caught him with a cross left hook combination that wall.
Right.
I say it a lot, but you see a lot of these guys, they're not actually like boxing. They're doing boxing choreography. Like, they do shit because they think it looks cool or that it looks like they know what they're doing, right? Like, you always
choreography.
It's a choreography. It's like you see, like, he tries to act all slick when he puts his hand up to block like left hooks, but he still gets caught with it because he doesn't know what he's actually doing. He's like emulating what he sees others do. He's not actually performing.
But he's not. Here's the thing. The reason why he kept getting caught with that left hand by Ryan, right, is because he didn't get the distance well. And plus, I think Ryan goaded him into a firefight with him. All this crazy talk, him acting all wild and stupid, and it really got heated, and he goaded into that. But I don't see that between him and Brian Norman. But I can see where Devin Haney does he gets called lacking. That's what they say, and that happens between in other fights. But this fight ain't going to come down to whether Haney's going to make mistakes. It's going to come down to if Brian Norman is going to make him uncomfortable. He's going to have to stay on him and force him to fight his fight. It's all about getting your opponent to break out of character to fight your fight.
I mean, like, think about how uncomfortable he looked in his last fight, and that's a fight he won. Like, he looked like he didn't want to be there. He was shell-shocked. He was terrified.
That's coming. That's because he came back from being destroyed. That's why.
Something about the thing is,
the question: will he fight like that again tomorrow? Will he fight like that again,
bro?
Yeah,
I don't think he got. All he has to do. Well, it's not just that. You know, blocking the left hook with his right hand. But he's got to be able to keep his distance because I do not trust him that he's going to be able to walk him down or fight on the inside. He's not doing none of that shit. If people were telling me that the way he was fighting Jose Ramirez was to make it to the Ryan fight, how is that any different now? Since Ryan Garcia is about to fight Mario Barrios, they're trying to set up that unification, and Brian Norman does not trust the judges. He wants to knock him out.
Ryan has a solid chance of knocking out Mario Barrios. I'm just telling you guys right now.
I mean, look, Mario Barrios gets cuts and bruises like opening a jar of mayo. It's not hard for him to get hurt or get cuts and bruises. He's the most cuttable fighter I've ever seen.
Opening a jar of mayo is a weird analogy.
No, I'm just saying, like, this dude that gets hurt, like whatever he does, he needs a cut. Like I've been told he needs a cut man to brush his teeth. So.
Hey, I'm gonna say something kind of fucking embarrassing because I've been a little out of the loop when I heard this fight coming up. Where they're talking about Devin Haney was fighting Brian Norman. I'm trying to think, who the fuck is Brian Norman? I'm trying to refresh myself. I got a little excited. I thought it was Floyd Schofield. I was excited to see the crazy father and everything, man. And I'm
no, but he got a boxing dad. That's he's full of himself, but he's entertaining.
Okay, all right. There is a boxing dad in. All right.
Yeah, Brian Norman Sr.
He was a former
boxer.
Revolution. Go look it up. Bill Haney versus Brian Norman Sr. You'll find videos of them going at it.
No, I was listening to it on the I think the morning show yesterday. I was picking it up. BDA was playing some, but yeah, damn, I was excited. I want to hear my son Floyd. He's gonna knock him out.
The only thing is something is the contrast between them two is Norman Senior is the anti Bill Haney because he actually let his son talk. He doesn't steal the line from his son. Like, he let his son be him.
Yeah.
Like, the only way you see Norman Senior in the interview is because people ask him for the interview, not because he gets into the interview or he's trying to be the star or some shit.
Jumping in.
You see Bill Haney posting more shit in Instagram than Devin Haney himself for shit.
He's nervous. I would love to see a young prospect boxer come up, like 18, 19, right? Young kid, and he's really quiet, father big and braggadocious, right? And then you watch the son turn on the father and try to break away. Like, he's like, "No, Dad, no, man, I want to be a good guy. I don't want to join Snack." "No, son, you gotta join Snack. You gotta get." And just we watch this development.
You're hoping for too much.
Bro's writing fan fiction.
Yeah,
I like.
You're talking about a boxing novella.
I think what people don't realize is that. Wait, sorry. I want to say something. I think Haney's gonna win this as long as it goes to the cards. Turkey has a weird obsession of trying to make that Ryan Haney fight. I don't know what's wrong with him. He loves that idea, and he's gonna make it happen.
Not only that, he's been lying about no more pay-per-views, and he's been lying about not wanting to see more Tom and Jerry.
I don't really think
that's all bullshit, bro. That guy's a bullshit artist.
I wouldn't want to see win the second time. I would like to see that. It'd be
people are not complaining about the pay-per-views. People are complaining about the outrageous increase of pricing of the zone and then the pay-per-views.
Yeah, but still, people are not.
I don't really think people care. Like, people don't care about the pay-per-view. Just like, bro, you're paying borderline $600 a year.
Look, the ultimate package aside,
fuck you.
People have boxing fans right now have pay-per-view fatigue. It's official. People would rather steal it than buy it.
Especially since a lot of these fights aren't even entertaining. So why do we pay for something we probably know is going to be a dull fight?
Yeah.
I mean, the economy is bad. The average person can't afford normal things right now or any luxuries.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, look how many like little restaurants are being closed down. I mean, Starbucks is struggling. Starbucks is struggling. Remember that.
Starbucks is bro.
I mean, even if
look at the numbers, look at the
even if it was affordable, let's say it's $5. Fuck it. Are you really gonna waste $5 for that?
No.
Yeah, $5 that waste, man. I mean, come on.
Talking Starbucks coffee.
Yeah.
I do $5.
I'd rather enjoy my coffee for $5 than watch a fucking shit show.
That's what I call Starbucks. $5.
Not thinking that many cost $5.
Yeah, maybe the straw might be $5.
I mean, and no offense, their coffee's not all that either.
You for $5.
No, it's not. It's overrated.
The only thing I like
by the way, I got.
The only thing I like for
I just want to say
the oat latte.
Yeah, so
Joker's Wild in the chat says, put some money on Haney winning with a knockout. I don't know.
No.
That's wild.
What else going on other than Haney, man? He's got to be one of my least favorites ever, right? Like, what else is popping right now?
I have a sneaky suspicion we're gonna see an upset here, and I'm thinking it's either gonna be the Haney fight or the Bam fight.
Okay.
I got Bam stopping him.
You might see all upsets.
That would be insane.
Well, you know, a lot of people like Steve Kim and Rick Glazer, they've been saying that this has been a hard weight cut for Benavidez.
A lot of people are.
Yeah, that's where I think the upset might happen.
It's probably a
Benavidez?
diuretic.
That would be crazy.
It's probably a diuretic. They're trying to say, oh, he got diarrhea. Yeah, it's probably caused by a drug.
Oh,
yeah, everybody takes drugs. It's fine.
I mean, look, a lot of these guys take fucking diuretics. You think Devin Haney's not taking a diuretic?
No, listen. If you're losing more, if you're losing more than 30 pounds, like 25 up pounds, yeah, you're definitely on diuretics. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's. He's a snack guy. Is Benavidez a snack guy?
No,
he's Memo Heredia, another.
What about Brian Norman?
He used to be a Memo guy.
Is Brian Norman a snack fighter?
I don't think.
Yeah, but being under Memo is not much difference, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're all on something, really bro. I don't know why you guys always make a point about it.
But
they all got their own gurus, you know.
Yeah, but you know what's funny, Fool? He's struggling to make weight, allegedly, right? But you know who's giving those wonderful shakes?
Who?
Memo Heredia. He's sick.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's probably more high tech than possibly than snack. This guy Brian Norman, dude, he's for sure taking shit as well. I'm looking at his back. Like the dude's back is all covered in zits.
He got a diamond
zits
back
everywhere. He got zits everywhere. Yeah, I don't think too much of Brian Norman. It wouldn't shock me if Devin Haney, if he tired him out and then just started piecing him up. I don't think that much of the guy. He's not very good on the foot.
He just needs to get a close fight.
Very, very heavy.
That's it.
Very
He's gonna get the decision.
Wasn't this guy getting his ass whipped by some nobody not too long ago? Brian Norman?
Who?
No.
Against Boca Chica, he was losing, and then the fight was stopped.
Yeah, I think that fight was fairly competitive, and up to the third round, and the doctors basically stopped it. They both. Here's the thing: a lot of people say that some of Norman's detractors said that he cheated his way out of it. What I saw last night, I actually watched this fight yesterday. He actually Boca Chica basically just he lunged first and he made contact with his head, and they did it again, the second time around. But then when Boca Chica cut Norman, he used his elbow. He threw a punch on the follow through, and then hit him with his elbow, and that's basically when the fight started to pick up. I thought Norman was pissing him up. Actually, he was putting punches together, started tagging him, and at the end of the third round, the doctors looked at him and said, "Nah, we're done with that shit." I didn't like that shit at all. But
he was going to war with this guy named Giovanni, was he not?
No.
No,
I think Santi Leon had early success, but then he got dominated.
I watched the fight. Like the guy was
the favorite
just because he knocked him out over
Yeah.
time. I mean, look, the guy was getting beat up, and he was gassing and everything versus a dude just kind of there to fall over for him.
Yeah, Santillan was a huge favorite in that fight. He was coming off stopping Alexis Rocha, which I think had never been done before.
Yeah, in his hometown.
Yeah.
Yo, one of the coldest knockouts I've ever seen, and this guy does a fucking. And he does a fucking prison pose on top of him. Like, yo, the fuck.
Yeah, catching and shooting on the inside with uppercuts and little hooks to the body. That was awesome. How can you not respect that? That's like fighters.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's very hittable. Yeah, I pick Haney. I think Haney's going to show you some shit that I think is going to kind of make this guy look like not what you think he is. I mean, he's coming off a decent performance versus a pillow puncher, but I don't think it's going to happen with Haney. Even though
who's the pillow puncher he fought, Fu? Because Sasaki can actually hit. That's one of the best things.
He's not a big puncher. I mean, he was way bigger than that guy.
Sasaki's a big puncher. He just doesn't.
That guy had his punches had no effect on Norman at all. Like it was.
Well, I mean, that's a credit to Norman's chin.
Norman's a big welterweight. That could be another thing.
So he's like
Haney. They're both big welterweights. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a mute point.
Yeah, but he's like a big welterweight with really bad footwork. Haney's a lot better with his feet. His footwork's just far.
What do you not like about Norman's footwork?
It's too slow. It's too sluggish. His gas tank isn't.
So you think Haney's going to be able to box circles around?
Yeah.
Make it a boring fight.
He's just going to piece him up. Yeah, I think it might be boring. Yeah, but it wouldn't shock me if Haney actually drops him towards the middle rounds because I think Norman's going to start gassing. He's going to get really frustrated.
Wait, now I'm actually thinking Norman wins. Julia, you've been wrong like 10 times.
Yeah, you say that, but I've been right more than wrong. That's
no, that's like serious.
I haven't just called out the wins. I call out the rounds as well a lot of times.
Hey, Shazar would have won that fight too. So yeah,
I said that Usyk's gonna get beat the fuck out of Tyson Fury. You know how many people told me that Fury's gonna beat him? Come on. There's loads of times where I picked well, most people didn't see it that way.
Look, Food TV knows boxing. I don't want to hear it.
Dude, you know how many people sent me negative shit when I broke down the Usyk Fury fight? I can show you loads and loads of comments. You don't know what you're talking about. I even said the round where he's gonna knock him out. I say he's gonna knock him out, and I picked the round. You know what round it was? It was the one where he's rocked up on the ropes. The first fight, the same round.
I think the ropes saved him, to be honest. On that
the ropes did. The refs.
Yeah, I think the ropes.
He was gonna get knocked out.
The ropes and the refs.
Usyk was about to put the finishing touches.
He was just about to finish him, and then the refs like, no. Right.
I blame you for Canelo's loss, Fu.
I didn't think Canelo lost.
Yeah,
that's bullshit scoring in that fight.
I'm just joking.
Just like the.
It was a draw, and we're getting the rematch. It was a draw, and we're getting the rematch.
Just like the Shakur.
The cope is real, guys.
Zepeda, Shakur.
Yeah.
That shit. That wasn't Shakur winning that shit. They changed the fucking rules for that guy. Oh, now you win when you're on the ropes and getting control the whole fight. Oh, but he landed an open hand slap, so that's a clean, effective punch. It's like, come on, bro. They just changed the rules for these guys. Whenever they want. Norman was fucking going to war with this guy. Dude, it wouldn't shock me if Devin Haney schools this dude tomorrow. Complete schooling. Yeah, he did.
I can see Haney beating him.
I think Haney's going to gas him out. Don't be shocked if Haney drops him at least once.
I don't think
he's in there.
I don't know about that one.
Well, you know what? I'll balance, but I don't think he's going to hurt. I don't think he's going to hurt.
He gasses out. I'm saying when he gasses out.
If he does beat him, it's going to be a boring jab.
Wait, hold on. You say he gasses out. When have you ever seen Norman?
I think Norman's going to start to gas in there. And this.
No, but when have you ever seen him gassed out before?
I've seen him gas out. I'm literally watching him fight right now. I'm studying him again. The fight I just told you about.
Which fight though? Which one?
What's it called?
Santillan? No, that was a pretty good fight where he was throwing punches.
Let me see. Give me 1 second. It's on the commercial. I've seen this fight before. I'm like refreshing my brain on him. Yeah, it's Santillan, I think. Huh?
The Quentin Randall fight?
It's the Giovanni fight.
Yeah, he didn't look good in that fight.
He was gassed out.
Norman's never been in the championship rounds. He's never really gone 12 rounds. So
yeah. Dude,
it's going to be a problem.
I see him gassing. And if Haney comes in there and he starts, focusing on body attacks, just moving around, using a movement, making this guy miss, and then kind of just, like it did. So I think Loma beat him, but that kind of sustained body attack, and he's hitting Norman with this shit who's, prone to gassing. That could be a problem for him. I just don't see it.
Because he does, you know what? No, like Haney, he does like to load up on the body shots. but that could be a detriment if he leaves himself open.
Yeah, of course. But you gotta understand Haney, as much as people, I don't really like him very much just because he fights like a bitch. But Haney he's a more cerebral fighter, so he can change some stuff up. And I feel like, and obviously he's been in there with higher level fighters than Norman has. So there's more layers to his game than there's Norman's. So I just don't see Norman coming in there. Like Norman's only
lost or been hurt at every time.
Yeah, but I think the thing with Norman is that what he needs to like rock Haney and then finish him off. If you can't do that,
look, what he needs to do is set the tone early.
Yeah, but that's what Haney wants. By set the tone, he would have to be on the forward foot, which is exactly what Haney wants. Haney's going to take steps back. He ain't going to do what he did in the Ryan fight. You know, he's done with that. He's not going to be a forward guy in that way, unless he's got you where he wants you.
He's going to be on the back foot at the start.
He's going to be on the back foot, yeah. That's what I see. He's going to be back foot all night long. He's going to have to prove something, because if he's a total bitch in this fight, it wouldn't shock me if Norman
It wouldn't shock me if they give him the decision, even if he does that.
Yeah,
hopefully they want that.
Turkey loves those Muslim boys, even if they're black.
That could be it, yeah. But I think Norman's got more potential for to make some big fights, just because he's kind of an action fighter. But I just don't think he's going to beat Haney for a multitude of reasons. Gas tank, experience, footwork's too slow. Defense leaky. A lot of times it is really leaky. I don't know.
What time did the event start tomorrow? Does anyone know? Because I tried Googling it and it doesn't really give me an answer.
I think around 3 p.m. is what I saw.
Yeah, it's in South.
Yeah, 3 p.m. for the undercards, and they're probably because look, I could already see this. It's going to be a longest event. They've done this before.
Are they going to have like concerts and shit?
They say that
I hope not.
According to the DAZN website, the main event, which is the Benavidez fight, should be around 9 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
Okay. So probably like a 7 or 6 hour event.
They're gonna have a magic show.
Yeah. They're gonna have the Riyadh season, Riyadh version of The Price is Right.
So.
Cirque du Soleil.
Okay, so on their website it says it starts at 2 p.m. for me. So that's like, what is that, like 1 p.m. over on the West Coast, or noon?
Cirque du Soleil.
Oh, hopefully we get Buster Rhymes performance. That's what I'm waiting for.
Out of money.
Well, yeah, I hope they cut on the concerts and all that shit. Nobody cares.
It's awful. I can't stand it. They're coming out to the ring with a fucking guy rapping next to you. Like, come on, just have a good fucking song. Get your ass out to the ring. Or be like Mike Tyson, be a maniac, and just have fucking sound effects.
Well, I mean, the only time I want to see a concert at a boxing event is when the fighter's walking out. I don't want to have to see a whole damn concert before the fight.
Even then.
Yeah.
Even then.
That's dumb.
And goddamn Tool was a terrible pick with the Canelo fucking Crawford shit. That was so out of left field. Fucking drum solo.
So what is this right now? I'm watching actually this is an older card. Anyway.
Well, anything else?
Yeah,
guys?
I think
David,
so I didn't say anything about the Benavidez fight. I think Benavidez is gonna TKO that.
Yeah, so my picks are Mason, Bam, Norman, and Benavidez. That's it.
Well,
dude, Mason is. I mean, this guy. I'm watching this fight over here, and I'm just seeing Norman's just a punching bag. When he starts to gas, he eats like every punch you throw. It's terrible.
What's your guys' take on Pumita? I'm interested most in the Pumita fight this weekend. I think Pumita and Bam.
Yo,
I don't think he has power to hurt Bam though. He's not.
He can. What he can do, he can box, but like he's not as good as a boxer as Bam is.
Yeah, he's a pressure guy that's gonna be perfect for him. Bam Rodriguez will look amazing against.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch the weigh-ins?
No, I didn't catch. What happened?
Oh, you didn't?
Really, not much to
I mean,
talk
Devin
about
Haney
there.
looked real nervous, real heavy breathing.
Yeah, him and his dad have been looking nervous.
Real nervous, like you could see his chest, just like he's just hyperventilating.
Oh, he definitely has like a whole different physique now at 147. He looks like a mini bodybuilder.
He didn't say you're too big. You're too small.
Well, that's maybe that's why he's scared.
He got the final
nervous.
serum before.
Even though Haney doesn't show much like gaunt in his face, he still has a skinny body. So
he's playing possum.
He's
playing possum.
Yeah,
it looks like Haney put on more mass.
Imagine he's playing possum. He's like faking it.
Yeah, he took the final soldier serum before.
He's not gonna fake getting stunned.
He's putting that snack.
Oh, you guys are picking Haney though. I mean, FU, TV, and
yeah, I am.
I'm picking Norman.
Yeah,
mine is more. Mine's
Norman KO
on a gut feeling, man. I have a feeling there's a reason why the odds are close, and I know the establishment wants Haney to win, but they just don't trust him.
I'm picking Norman in 9. I think he's going to be the 9th round.
Yeah,
I think Norman's going to be gassed out before that.
He could be gassed out.
You know, I feel like it sounds like wishful thinking more than anything, because I want Norman Jr. to win as well, but you know, it's just picture perfect. You know, he wins in the 9th round.
It could be wishful thinking, Bucho. It could be wishful thinking, but I'm telling you, Haney doesn't have that bullshit personality to keep it all together and steal these fights. They don't feel confident with him.
Yeah, why didn't he show out against Jose Ramirez? That would have been the perfect time to show that he's still, Haney
does have
crazy
guts.
combinations or anything against it.
That guy was done.
Ramirez has been a done fighter.
We know Haney for sure has guts, because you saw when he fought Ryan Garcia, instead of taking steps back after the knockdown, he became more aggressive. So he is a gutsy fighter. He can be. He has the ability. He has the ability. No, I'm saying, look, he has the ability to become gutsy. He does.
He's not gutsy. He'd be running away lacks after the defense. He lacks the defense and the survival abilities to actually.
He's a punch and grabber.
That's why this is why he gets caught like in every fight. He gets caught by midgets. Yeah. He gets caught by dudes his size. Like he gets caught in every fight because he's not very defensively responsible.
Devin wins rounds by keeping you in check. He's got the hand speed and the reflexes. That's what he did to Ryan. The rounds that he won, he barely did shit to him.
Well, what I'm saying is, look, if he was a total pussy, what he would have done, or wimp, or whatever, he wouldn't have been coming forward when Ryan dropped him.
Wait, Julie, you know they fought like over like 10 times in the amateurs, right? That's why
he's trying to get his lick back, and he's getting
he's trying to get his lick back because Ryan kept beating his ass in the amateurs.
Yes, but he keeps coming forward. That shows.
So why didn't he do that against
courage?
Now listen, to Foot's point, no, Devin Haney ain't no bitch, okay?
He ain't a bitch.
No, they always take
he has a lot of heart.
He's the mid-maxer.
They never get. You know what? He doesn't get enough credit for taking all that step up fights, man.
Dude, Ryan almost knocked him out, and the guy still got up. He was like an inch away from being out.
He did.
And he got up.
He's got perseverance. I'm not denying that. It's just
I don't like his style. He's proven it. He's proven it. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah, he has.
Here's the.
It's just that when he follows a game plan and then he eats a hard shot, it falls apart.
Well, this is a more hydrated Haney as well, so we have to.
The thing about Devin Haney is like he's more. I think he's one or two things. Either he's getting used to, or he's more cognizant that the opponents he's gonna face for now on, they're gonna be bigger. He don't wanna be caught like the Ryan Garcia fight, because the way he fights, it's not because he's necessarily like defensively unresponsible like that. Even though his defense is not all that. It's more of the fact that he was shocked that somebody has more reach than him, because Ryan Garcia has more reach than him. And he was literally shocked. And Ryan Garcia, as much
Norman has long arms too, longer than Haney.
As much stretch as Ryan Garcia gets, he's a better physical specimen than Devin Haney. Devin Haney is somebody who, when you see his camps, is never necessarily like focused on boxing. Necessarily, that's why his technique is also crooked. It's more focused on. I'm not even like losing weight either. It's more like get him to be a better athlete, like some type of football player.
Yeah, athletic movement.
Right. Yeah. Like that's what I always thought about.
Training with the NFL coach.
I'm bugging.
Like the trains.
That's my perception of Haney though.
The thing that he does in training camp, it things that have done when I play baseball. Put it like that.
I think Haney, Bill Haney Senior, like Bill Haney, just prepares his son like blindfolded.
Here's the thing about the Bill Haney. I think he just paying people around. Because the thing is, some of the trainers that he has, they're actually like people that are around football. And the thing is, he's in that California bubble. You know, anybody can sell you anything. You know, they can claim like a simple water bottle has like a special sauce that helps your skin, hydrates.
Yeah, there's some weight loss shit behind it. Like you see a lot of remedies on Instagrams and shit like that, like alternative medicines.
Yeah, and here's the thing, and in any other parts of the country, they might look at that particular ad or commercial. Oh, so this is a scam. But in California, oh no, baby, I'm gonna buy 4 of those. I need me 4 of those.
Right. Like I really do question, Bill Haney as a good trainer, because you bring in Shane Mosley for the Jose Ramirez fight, and yet he doesn't your son doesn't become an aggressive fighter.
Of course, you have to question him because he's not the real trainer. It's the same thing as the Mama Schofield. It's the same thing. Yeah. Somebody else is training his son, and then he's just a face.
Teofimous,
guy, in the corner talking shit. Yeah, I mean, Bill Haney, he's not all blinded in boxing. He knows his shit. All right, like he knows his thing. He's been around. Yeah. And sometimes when you hear the instructions, it's not all bad. He's telling no. Keep it out. Be more patient. Things like that. He's not necessarily like a boxing scientist, but he's not blinded in the boxing world. I think he knows way more than Mama Holyfield. That's for damn sure.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, I'm out of here, man. Good talking to you guys, man.
All right.
Enjoy the fights.
Take care, man.
All right.
Peace.
Well, it should be an interesting fight, and it actually is an interesting style matchup. I feel like. Hopefully, Norman comes forward aggressive. That's what you need to do to this guy.
Something that Devin Haney should be aware of is that. Here's the thing about Haney. Haney is faster than Norman, has a little bit of more educated footwork than the Norman.
His feet are
Devin
faster,
Haney,
sure.
Yeah, but also Devin Haney is not that he has like the best gas tank around.
I think his gas tank is better. I think Haney's gas tank is better. Norman's punch technique is far better than Haney's. I think it's a lot better.
Not really, man.
He's able
one of
to
the
put
things that
more
Haney
power.
can. One of the things about Haney that also, one of the many things why he can't stop people is that thing. He actually gases out, and that's when you see you always get, and credit to him because he takes tough fights. That's why you see him getting in trouble late in fights. Like he don't get better late in fights, he gets worse late in fights because his stamina is kind of shit.
You're saying Haney?
Yeah, Haney start getting cut like after the 6th round.
Yeah.
Haney is the
Haney. I think
Haney is the actual Haney is the welterweight version now of Caleb Plant. He's closer than Caleb Plant, he's closer than Mayweather.
Yeah,
because he's the best, but he's gonna look beautiful. Well, not for me, but he's gonna look amazing, fast, sharp. The first 4 rounds. After that, he's gonna look bad.
I think Norman's
go watch a few of his fights, and you're gonna see what I'm saying. The Georgia.
Look at Linares, right? Linares.
Yeah, the Linares fight.
I've seen a lot of Haney fights. The thing is now he's more hydrated, so we might see maybe a little more power from him. We might see a better gas tank. There's certain things that are going to change. His last fight, he was running the whole damn fight, so he obviously got some stamina there.
That he's gonna be more hydrated. That's no question. Especially you see these pictures and on the screen. He looks like a damn bodybuilder. He looks like a damn middleweight.
Yeah, he does. He looks. He put more mass, more muscle on.
Yeah, he looks like an adult, but and credit to him, he keeps himself in shape, But no, man, Devin Haney, man, I don't know, man. That thing about him looking better because he's gonna have more weight. No, the thing about Haney, He's not a boxer in reality, man. He's the quintessential weight bully. His defense is duck middle of the waist and
he does
clinch
think
you.
about the follow. He does look for the follow up. Usually, when he's at his best, he's always thinking of the follow up. You know, even if he wings it out there, he really
His
doesn't put much
best
weight
was
on
against
shots.
Cambosos and Regis Prograis.
Yeah. With Prograis, you could see it. He does what Haney does decently, which is he throws the one punch and then he kind of just waits for the follow up and then hits you with 1 or 2 punches. I mean, that's what he does all
But
night.
the guy was closest to be stopped was Cambosos, and he couldn't do that shit.
No. I mean, his
and
technique
you have to
a lot
clinch
of
him.
times isn't the best. That's why I said Norman's technique is better. Like Haney, he throws a lot of slaps. He doesn't put much weight on these shots. He doesn't.
Because he's always worried about getting out of.
Exactly. He's afraid of
Haney,
follow-up.
the thing about Haney always tried to be faster to the target, right? That's why he spends a lot of energy the first few rounds because he always trying to be fast. That's why his technique, unfortunately, doesn't matter how tight he's trying to be. He always gonna leave himself open because he always trying to be faster to the target. That's why he always gonna have
he throws the technique wide. Like he doesn't shoot it from his legs. A lot of times there are arm punches.
Precisely because you're trying to be faster to the target.
Yeah.
So when you're trying to be faster, what do you lose? Composure, technique, precision, right?
Yeah, this is the same thing I said about Crawford Canelo. Like Crawford threw a lot of long shots. There's nothing on him. They're just long.
Norman is a guy that he's I don't gonna say slow, but the way he moves is more on a pendulum step, which you can time him, and his jab defense is kind of poor. But something crazy good that he has is his timing. Like if he sees you, just like floating around like a Japanese guy he knocked out, yeah, he can get you. And he actually moves his head between punches. That's something that he does really well. If he's punching with you, you're not gonna catch him. And something that I noticed on all his fights, he never leaves his fights, with purple eyes or like with many scratches and shit. He's always like his opponent's blood on top of him. Like when he catches punches,
caught in some of these fights, he gets hit pretty clean too, Norman.
Yeah, he does, but when he gets hits clean, it's not like he's getting hit flush.
I like his technique. His punch technique is good. Like he generates a lot of power on his shots.
No, the way I'm trying to say is like his chin is tucked all the way.
Yeah.
So his neck is not spinning all over the place. I'm not saying it's good to catch jabs with your face. I'm not arguing your point. I actually just adding to your points.
Yeah.
Is that he actually keeps his tucked chin all the way, and when he hooks, he actually shifts his head. Like he moves his head when he's punching. Like it's not a good idea to trade with this guy. Haney, if he wants to win, he has to implement the Ramirez strategy.
Yeah,
he can jab. He can even jab.
He has herky jerky movements, Haney. That you don't see it because he doesn't bring his hands far out. He's got herky jerky movements, similar to like Shane Mosley, and so that sometimes how he gets these guys to think he's going to throw something. That's what he's going to do. He's going to be kind of like twitchy.
But he can do that shit, fool.
What's up with Haney's stomach? Is that like a mark on his stomach? On that picture, it looks like he got a fucking nip
like an injection mark, right?
What the hell is that?
What is it?
It's cupping. It's cupping. Oh my god, this is.
It's cupping.
Oh, okay, that bullshit.
It looks like he has like about 50 injection marks on his stomach.
Look at Haney's his face. This was during the open workout on Wednesday.
Oh my god, who's that? Ron Coleman? Not Ronnie Coleman. What's that? Perlman?
Man, this motherfucker is ugly, bro.
BDA, talking about the open workout. Remember when Haney was talking shit to Norman? He pushed him. The funny thing when he pushed Norman, remember when he pushed Loma went flying, right?
Yeah.
When he pushed Norman, he went flying.
He's like a brick wall.
Like he pushed Norman, he was the guy who like went back. Like Norman.
Yeah, it's like when Tyson Fury when he pushed Usyk, he pushed himself backward.
Yeah. So you can tell like his
face is literally like 60% nose. It's crazy.
No, the thing is, it was not because he was weak.
He's like a Muppet.
No, but the funny thing, it was not because he was weak. It's because he's fake toughness.
That's funny.
Look at this guy. He looks like a
Does
street
look
fighter.
like a
guy.
Muppet.
He looks like a prime Ron Perlman.
Hard work, dedication. So
yeah.
Look at that guy. What is he lifting? What is that? Oh, it's a,
Also, Norman has a little bit of something in his mind, of Devin Haney's mind. That's for sure.
Oh, maybe
like as soon as he got it, because the thing is, Norman is somebody who he's pretty chill, composed, and also he sees Devin Haney for what he is, a Mayweather fake clone. Yeah. When he told him that shit on that face off, man, Devin Haney lost his shit. Suck my dick.
Oh, he told him that? He said that?
Yeah, because he said like some corny ass shit. Because the thing is, this motherfucker
stop biting Mayweather's fucking lines, bro. And he felt so embarrassed.
Yeah, because the thing what he said was like some corny ass shit. Because this motherfucker,
it was a line that Floyd Mayweather has said in the past. That
but he
was it like we dictate, we dominate, or some stupid shit?
If you violate. If you violate, I gotta demonstrate. But the thing is,
that's what it was. Yeah,
these motherfuckers they worship Floyd so fucking much that they don't realize how corny he fucking is. Like he's corny, man.
Well, wonder what needs to stop. This kind of bothers me because it's like this is what fuckers used to do in high school. What's the deal sitting reversed in freaking
man,
chairs now?
If guys like Floyd, listen, man, if guys like Floyd would have go to school and college, he wouldn't be the nerd. Motherfucker's fucking corny as fuck, man.
Well,
what's the deal with everyone sitting reverse chairs now? Like they love sitting crotch first. Like what the fuck's up with
that? Haney's reaction was so priceless. He said, "Nigga, get off my dick." And he said, "Norman just said, get off Floyd's dick."
I recognize he said it like so common. Man, you get it.
Yeah, he watched so many of those freaking Mayweather face-off, Victor Ortiz on. Like it's crazy. Yeah, he's from that era. You can tell.
Norman's he's a funny. I like he's got that pretty thick Southern accent, like that kind of deep South accent. He kind of sounds like a younger Roy Jones, the way he like talks sometimes.
He would have been a house slave. He would have been a good house slave.
Oh my god!
I want to see him say muscle.
Yeah, he's got that accent that likes to talk about lynching.
Yes, sir. I'll clean your boots, sir.
Nah, man, he looks like a mechanic, man. I would change your transmission. Give me 20.
He looks like he likes to go fishing. Like that's his.
He does. He actually does. Check out his Instagram.
Yeah, he's about to throw Haney on the hook and throw him out for bait.
Wait, you talking about Norman?
Recognize he looks like he recognize. You know what he looks? He looks like he works. Recognize. You remember Horse Point in New York?
Oh hell yeah!
The junkyard. He looks like he works there.
Fucking junkyard, bro.
Horse Point's like the biggest.
These fucking guys are scammers, bro. I went there one time, try to get something. Fucking scammers.
Nah, but a Horse Point, man, you can get like between the finest to the dirtiest shit. But for the most part, you can get like good shit.
You ever see those bombed out buildings in the 70s in the South Bronx? Anybody ever seen them?
Yeah.
That's Hunts Point, Mott Haven. That's all that. Yeah. That's what they're mainly showing you. That's the heart of the South Bronx. That's like the minute you go over the Triborough Bridge in Queens into the Bronx, bam, you smack. It's like another world. You right in the fucking South Bronx.
Oh no, I know. I live in the Bronx for a bit.
Yeah, but the Bronx it doesn't look nothing like that today.
No, it's cleaned up now, bro.
No, but South Bronx has always been bad. Clean?
No, it's still bad. Yeah, no, it's still bad. But bro, back then it looked like it looked.
I mean, it's cleaned up comparatively, dude. It used to be bad.
Oh yeah. It used to be worse.
I live.
Yeah, bro. If you were there past 9, you're gonna get shower robbed, bro. Straight up.
I live on at 173rd and 1000. Back in the days.
Yeah, that's bad over there. I know. That area is kind of that area was kind of. I don't know what it's like now, but it was definitely shady back then.
No, now it's worse. Well, when I lived there, it was kind of cool. Now you see like businesses all broke. It's bad, man. Like homeless all over the place.
Well, listen, I used to work as a barber in certain parts of the South Bronx, right? And I remember this is when like video surveillance first came out. There was a video surveillance in a building next to the barbershop where we was cutting hair at. It was like 168th and Nelson Avenue. And we saw somebody get murdered, bro. That shit was in fucking insane, bro. Yeah.
Dude, Jesus Christ.
You know what's fucking sad about it, Shazar? He ran, right? You could see him. He goes into the view and he tries to get through this gate that's closed, and that was it. It was closed.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, that was it. They lit his yeah.
That sucks, dude.
He got hit already. You could tell he got hit.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's gonna make it, and then he just couldn't get through the gate, and it was because they always lock that gate.
Right.
And they lit his ass up.
Fuck that, dude. That's pretty traumatizing to see.
Yeah. I mean, and with that video surveillance, these guys weren't worried. There's no way you were going to catch their face. Like,
right.
Even if you did, they probably had masks on anyways.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, when you cut hair, how often did you run into people that had piojos?
There was okay. There was this. I have like, because it didn't happen often, but I think I turned down this one dude. I was like, yo, I can't do that, man. Like, and I pulled him to the side, right? I was like, yo, you gotta wash it, bro. Yeah, you gotta wash that. Yeah, I can't cut that.
That's funny. Recognize when I used to be a barber, I used to turn down a couple of dudes because they used to like come off like right after work, right? They used to do the construction.
Yeah.
And they used to work off the side. Yeah, we all that debris from their hair. And I was like, listen, man, it's nothing against you or your hair, but I don't go into like put my machines like, I don't gonna put my trimmers through that shit, okay? Like, I'm sorry. Because right after you even bring a cleaner, that cold spray that you clean your machines with. Like sometimes that's not enough. You have to like actually replace the blades. I was like, nah, man, I'm not trying to do all that shit, man. Like, I used to tell them.
Piojos, yeah, lice. I think it's
I saw a video of that once. Yeah.
I cut. You know what's funny? I cut. I think it was a whole class of kids that had like lice. And oddly enough, like 5 or 6 of them went to the same barbershop, which is the one I was working. And all of them got turned down.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I saw a video on Instagram or something. Some kid that had lice, some like Hispanic kid. I was like, Jesus, I never saw him like that before. I was like, holy fuck.
When I was a kid, my freaking little brother got piojos, man, and my dad just shaved him bald, bro.
You gotta.
Yep.
My dad.
I mean, there are ways around, but damn.
He just shaved him bald, bro. He just wore a hat all day.
Like one of my brothers.
Get rid of him. Right?
Yeah.
No, one of my brothers had it. He got it like from school, and the way they got rid of it was with hot water and and how you call it, oatmeal.
Oh, what is it? Hot water and what?
Oatmeal.
Oil. You put oil in your hair, just olive oil will kill him. Fill your hair with it.
¿Qué onda, sobrino?
¿Qué pasó, Gonzalo?
Gonzalo. Hey, what's up,
bien,
brother?
manito. Todo bien, manito. ¿Cómo está todo por allá?
Más o menos.
Pues trata de que esté bien entonces, ¿ok? Más o menos no es suficiente.
No, I've been going on these. I can't call them running, but like jogging. No, Jesus Christ. Walking / jogging. You know, like the maratonistas, like back in the day from the Olympics, like Ernesto Canto, the power walkers.
Power walkers, huh?
Like the dudes that can speed walk, but not necessarily like running or jogging, because if you jog, you get disqualified.
Yeah. Like the Mexican who won the silver medal or some shit. Like
the distance runners. Yeah. They're called distance runners. Like that.
So I got a fucked up leg, right? So I can walk all fucking day. Yeah, I was doing that at my job in Las Vegas, a fucking storage company, like last year. I can walk and I can hobble and I can fucking run. I can jog, like for 100 meters, but then I gotta like start walking again. So I'm doing this. I'm incorporating like a fast style of fucking walking, like that Bucho, like Ernesto Canto. And I've been doing that like for 4 miles for the last 3 days. I'm gonna pick it up. Eventually I want to get to like 10 miles daily.
Good, man.
But
keep it up. Keep it up.
Yeah. You're gonna walk around the Philippines.
And after that, after that, I'm gonna hang up my uppercut bag in my new room. And my double lane / a heavy bag. You know the double lane bag that's not like a double lane, but it's like a little mini whatchamacallit, heavy bag with the fucking the rope on the top and the bungee at the bottom. Or you can put 2 bungees on top, but they just gotta be thick bungees. That's a good one.
If you get the double M, man, that's the only thing you need, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hang that fucker up. I'm just trying to find like a way to get something to anchor it on the top because the roof is not solid. But anyways, yeah, I'm doing that, Severino. I'm back into the box.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I even myself are trying to get like one for my house. Sometimes I just want to hit the heavy bag, like go to the gym just hit the heavy bag. But sometimes I just want to drive to the gym just to hit the heavy bag. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, and I think the double in provides a lot of like I'm kind of sound like quacks, no, dude. If you like steadily hitting it like with the shoulder, but just like throwing little taps on it, pop, 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 you can get a good workout too. Sustain rhythm, sustain cardio.
Yeah. That's one of the most underrated equipment in the boxing world. The double end bag.
You know, like
it's a lot of
boxing.
Fun.
You're boxing, but not trying. But at the same, you're trying, but you're kind of just steadily going. And like relax, you know, like Sandro Sayas, just throwing hands.
You know what's crazy, Gonzalo? I think that's something that's missing from today's fighters. They don't hit the double end back enough, and you can tell because the way they punch, they don't move their fucking heads. And you know, the double end back, when you're hitting that shit, you know, when you swinging that shit fast, you know you have to move your head.
Yeah.
Well, they rather do that mitt dancing. That's what they do. That's also why they don't have that much power.
Bull noodles. You know, bull noodles.
Yeah, the bull noodles are cool. But you know the cool thing about hitting the double end bag, like if you really lace the bag, if you lace it hard, it's gonna come back at you harder. So that provides a little bit of a key like that window where you know you gotta pull your head back atrás, boom, and catch it with like sustained rhythm. It could really like it also like it provides like, let's say for example my eyes are not good like Fundora. Now that motherfucker's blind, but you know you can really like sharpen your mental skills, the timing and everything.
We got a super chat. Sanctuary Seeker says Gonzalo gonna walk through the Philippines like Terry Fox. Terry Fox, a guy that in Canada that, like he had cancer and they amputated his leg and then he walked the whole fucking country or some shit like that.
Well, no, fortunately, I don't feel my body like that. I don't think my family, they don't got that, but I thank God, man, because they're getting older and like one thing that I live and recognize is here, dude, the one thing that gives you power is like solid legs, man. When you're getting older, that's a cool thing.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta soften the legs.
Anyways, guys, I'm just here.
Yeah, well, we've been talking for a long time here. I don't know what else can we say. We covered the fights twice already.
I don't really think we have Gonzalo's takes about this card, man.
Hey, Mucho, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say with the Jake Paul and the face down.
What's your prediction, Gonzalo?
Jake Paul, he murders him like 1 round. He looks scared, man. He looks scared, and I think that's the price a YouTuber and a troll gotta pay because they think their mind gets kind of like distorted. They don't live in reality.
Yeah. You know what? Go ahead. Well, the thing is, you know, I'll tell you why, Gonzalo. He's been brainwashed by his own camp. They're telling him, you can do it, boy. You can do it. But at the same time, I'm thinking, why would they tell him that? Maybe because also they want to get paid. They want to get paid, right? They want to get paid. This is a big, you know, the bigger the fight, the bigger the paycheck. So
you can do it. You can do it. Usyk did.
Exactly. They're probably doing it. You're faster.
He's thinking it. Imagine
he's cashing in on 100 million in his subordinate.
He thinks
he's cashing in 100 million.
He's like, I'm as good. He thinks he's as good as Dubois. That's the thing.
Just imagine he's cashing in, like, for example, like 100 million per se. But in the subordinates, like his trainers, like his team, I don't know how many people belong to his team. They're cashing in at 25, I don't know, 16%. I don't know, like $1 million or $2 million. Oh, they will make out. They will make out $2 million, and I don't even have to listen to this motherfucker. I can return to the sunset.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because that motherfucker, he looks like the one of the dudes from the Keebler Elves. You know, remember the Keebler Elves, the cookies?
No, I don't know what that is.
I mean,
the fudge stripes. Yep, the fudge stripes.
Yep. Ooh. He's on the white hair and the hat. Yeah, that's what.
Banging cookie.
No, but I did see this earlier. No, I did see this. He's when he sized Joshua up, he looks scared. I mean, he's got something, but he's living in like not in reality, because there's a difference between fighting a guy your own size or lesser than fighting like a two-time undisputed heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah,
that's what makes a big difference.
Legit professional, right?
I see him and what he's capable of.
Type of guy. This isn't a dude who's been retired for years. That's broken down with a knee brace on.
Exactly.
Yep.
Because he's still active.
Hang on. Let's ask ourselves for a second. Was Joshua like? How overhyped was Joshua to us? Because the fall from grace. Look at where he's at now.
He wasn't overhyped.
I think he was actually. I think he was actually underrated.
I think he's more underrated.
He's more of an underrated fighter. He's underrated.
He lacks conditioning, and compared to like the all-time greats, yeah, he's no Lennox Lewis. But we've discussed it like many years ago. Look, this is what I've said. Anthony Joshua's got good punching mechanics. He's robotic, but he can throw a hell of an uppercut. A full punch. He's got good mechanics.
The dude is sharper than Lennox Lewis. Lennox was fucking.
Yeah, come on. Wait. Come on. Hey, if you're out of line.
Joshua,
let's be real. Look, Lennox Lewis was a slow, fat boxer.
Joshua, in my opinion, I think
he was slow as hell. That's why he would grab the hell out of everybody. Every match was a wrestling match.
This guy's a Olympic medalist.
She was pathetic.
Lennox would hold and hit like a motherfucker.
Lennox was a wrestler.
He was dirty.
Anthony Joshua has bad stamina because he's overweight.
He would wear his cup up to his damn nipples.
Yeah.
Like, remember the thing is,
waistband was up to how the promoter
he's better than Joshua.
Next great.
Yeah, and now he had some more layers, but I could see.
Sorry,
we're all talking at the same time. I mean, Lennox was good, but I think AJ could for sure if they were around at the same time.
No, he's not.
AJ could have beat him for sure.
No. So he doesn't.
Lennox Lewis knocks him out. Lennox Lewis.
Lennox knocks him out like he knocked out Hassan Rahman. He could knock him out, but AJ could knock out Lennox as well.
Lennox would lay him out.
Yeah, but that's like the Wilder. You know, that's the Wilder thing. I mean, if Wilder lands, I mean, he won't land, right?
No. AJ's got way more weapons than Wilder does. He's got a decent right. He's got a very good right hand, straight right hands. He's good. He's not a bad fight.
Lennox is a solid favorite. I mean, sure. AJ, can AJ knock him out? Sure.
I mean, you know what Lennox would do to AJ? He would do a punch and grab. That's all he would do.
Time out. We got take away the Klitschko win from AJ's record. I mean.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, we got solid win.
I mean, he fought Usyk. Yeah, he gave Usyk some competitive fights, and Usyk's one of the best heavyweights in the world.
Andrew Ruiz.
Wait. Did you fight Povetkin?
Wait, hold on. Never mind the wins. Just a mere fact that he was in there toe to toe with Alexander Usyk, and he gave him a hell of 2 fights. That's enough.
That's why he was the first 24 rounds were the greatest heavyweight of this time. Yeah. And he did it twice.
I mean, the dude is a 2-time unified heavyweight champion. We can't take that from him. Yeah, he was never able to go on.
I just want to say this. This is kind of crazy. This is like the coming together of the two worlds, like the YouTubers and like the real boxers. And Jake Paul, like he's put himself in this position where the fake meets the real. Dude, this fight could actually like surpass all the fucking views, like as far as like professional, like what is it, like the record, even more than Conor Mayweather.
No, they already said that it's not gonna surpass Tyson Jake Paul.
Yeah, it's not
know that.
I'll probably be like close second or something.
Well, I mean,
I think it might get more viewers. I think it's gonna get more viewers than Canelo Crawford's actually expected more than.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah,
will. But it definitely will. I think
this is big.
I mean, no, if I call it big, it's probably. I would say more pathetic than big.
No, and by the way, dude, is Netflix and Turkey Al Shit so stupid that they played Crawford Canelo like at 1 a.m?
Turkey Al Shit.
What do you mean they play 1 a.m?
Dude. Anyways.
That's Jake Paul.
Oh my God! Everyone's all on Lennox Lewis. Go watch Lennox Lewis. Some of his fights. A lot of them were pathetic.
Nah, he had a great jab. No, his jab was amazing. One of the best jabs.
I used to be a big Lennox fan.
Larry Holmes. He wasn't.
Look, Lennox Lewis was struggling with Tua. I got to go.
No,
David Tua.
I think Lennox lost so many rounds versus David Tua.
The first two rounds. Listen, the first two rounds, he was kind of shaky in there. He was like, okay, and then after that, 10 rounds of nothing. His ass off.
Yeah, David Tua would be like the best heavyweight. The only guy that might be David Tua in this generation.
But he was short.
It was like fighting
Lennox Lewis was fighting like a damn bum versus that guy, just hugging him.
Nah, he was out jabbing him. He did a good job.
Fucked up. I actually thought Lennox got fucked up in that fight. He was getting eaten all.
What do you mean?
When was the last time you guys watched that fight?
2001 or something.
Dude, I just watched it I watched it again a couple of weeks ago.
I think I rewatched a little bit before. Then I stopped watching. It was so boring.
Yeah, I watched it again a few weeks ago because when you're a kid, like you watch it and the commentators are like blah blah blah.
No, it was so boring. Like everybody agrees, this fight was. You know what? We'll watch it. Watch along.
Look, Tua. I'll tell you this. I saw it a few months ago. Tua was fucking him up.
I'm sorry.
Tua would not.
So what I'm saying is like David Tua is slow as hell. So look,
man.
Anthony Joshua, dude, the guy was wrestling his ass off.
I might have been young at the time, but I
now we gotta watch it again. You gotta watch.
I remember what I saw, and there was no fucking anybody up. That's crazy.
Like I remember. No, I'm saying I saw it again because when we were younger.
Who would you pick, Anthony Joshua or David Tua?
Anthony Joshua,
I'll take David Tua.
David Tua, the reach, man. That reach.
I'm going with
a hell of a thing.
Well, look at Andrew Ruiz. Andrew Ruiz knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah, because AJ was returned.
So we know David Tua's got a chin on him. We know.
You know what, baby? No.
AJ was exchanging with a very fast fighter.
I think AJ might be.
Ike Babucci.
I will say
Abuchi would kill him.
Don't even bring him up. Don't even say he's back. He's back.
You know why Anthony Joshua so like
Ike Babuchi would have knocked out Lennox Lewis.
Everybody.
A lot of guys would have knocked that wrestler out.
We'll never know.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua is still a consummate professional, and he's not retired. He's alive. He's training with the USIC team, so that means he's still got the hunger. Something's still trying to inspire him to be like a live dog. And he's still in his physical prime. So you're gonna tell me that this blown up he's a cruiserweight. But anyways, like this subpar fucking fighter and Anthony Joshua to win the distance with Tyson Fury's brother is gonna hang with a legitimate fucking top 10 United Kingdom heavyweight from like the all time. I think Joshua's not Lewis, but he's good enough to be maybe like in the top 10 all-time great. Olympic gold medalist. He's a live dog within the welter, within the heavyweights nowadays.
Yeah, I think Joshua could just beat him with the jab alone. Just beat him up, mark him up. Yeah.
He's going to set up the right hand, same as he did against Ngannou.
I mean, this dude's been in there with Usyk. Yeah, I mean, this dude's got nothing on him. I mean, this dude's been in there with someone like Usyk, who's incredibly hard to catch. He's gonna catch Jake Paul with everything.
I'm watching the two Lennox Lewis fight right now. Lennox is very overrated.
Remember, every time Jake Paul he darts in to try to set up a good punch, he's running in scared. He did it against Tyson. He couldn't really set up like the good right hand because he was scared to sit in the pocket with Tyson. Imagine this dude got length. He's robotic, yes. We gotta set him up, dude, with the like Bucho said, with the jab and a good counter. If you call him robotic, dude, I'm telling you, man.
Hard jab to the body, hard jab to the body, hard jab to the head. He's gonna be.
He might knock him out. He might knock him down.
He looks robotic against another world champions. Another world class fighters. Against a novice, he's gonna lose like fucking Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, but you know what? Let me just say this. Let me just say this. You know, AJ is not. I knew AJ wasn't that bad just because of that Usyk rematch. Because yes, he did lose that fight, but he did make some changes. And you know, he's not a dumb fucking big ass, just muscled up boxer.
I mean, people really underrate AJ. It's fucking crazy.
Right.
You could never beat Lennox Lewis. I mean, come on, bro. Come on.
Not never, but Lennox Lewis is better.
He was struggling with Tua.
Doesn't mean that you're a bad
Tua's
fighter.
in slow motion. The guy's like a walking statue. He's so
look at
slow.
AJ's record, man. Like even Holyfield, that was a tough fight. Holyfield beats a lot of these heavyweights right now. So you know, and Lennox Lewis went twice against him. I don't even count the Tyson fight.
Those fights were. You remember how bad those fights were? They were wrestling competitions. Yeah, they were wrestling.
But they were throwing leather.
They were so bad.
The first fight was the second fight. No, there was more action.
Dude, those fights were almost unbearable.
There was
to watch.
the Vitaly Klitschko fight.
That's different. Yeah, that's a big one because the dude fucked Lennox up.
Yeah, but that Lennox Lewis weighed in at over 260 pounds. I think career record high.
Yeah, like I tell you,
he still managed to. I mean,
but
fuck
that's
up
the thing.
Vitaly.
People always remember how Klitschko started off in that fight. He started getting tore up around like round 4 and 5.
Yeah. But then he kind of Vitaly's not a bum because Vitaly went on to continue and be a champion, a WBC champion. So it wasn't Dillian White. It wasn't Daniel Dubois. None of that. I mean, it was Vitaly Klitschko.
People always want to underrate how talented Joshua is because he's a late starter, but at the same time, he's a late starter with a gold. Started with a gold medal, and he actually have a whole bunch of good names in his resume. Let's keep in mind that he actually carried the heavyweight division for a hot minute.
Dude, he wanted all of them. You know that, right? He wanted all of them, and they made it like he was ducking. No, bro, they were all ducking. Fury's been ducking.
Let's keep in mind that
Fury's been ducking that guy for a long time.
Let's keep in mind this guy has a great resume on the 30 fights.
Yep.
I always said
he wants them all.
He has the best resume. He's had it for a while now.
Yeah. He has the best resume at heavyweight. Period.
Yeah. But better than Fury. You compare it to Fury.
Better than all of them.
We don't have to go through that.
No, better than Fury fought Usyk. He tried to get Usyk a little more age. Like AJ could take some miles off of him.
The thing about Joshua is that he's another he's another pretty boy. He's the UK version of the pretty boy. You know, he got the money, he got the bitches, he got the sponsors. You know, and everybody hate him because of that. You know.
Rafael in the chat says, "Y'all stupid. Joshua does not beat Lennox Lewis. Shame on you. You need to lose your boxing credentials."
Dude,
pundits, all of you. Hey, I'm not. I'm saying Lennox Lewis beats him. I'm picking Lennox.
Yeah, you're picking it. But look how much faster Usyk is than Lennox Lewis, and how much better his foot movement is, how much better his defense is.
But we're not.
You got to understand.
What does Usyk have to do with Lennox Lewis?
Because because AJ went 24 rounds with Usyk and never got hurt seriously like this guy Fury did. So let's say this: can Fury give Lennox problems? Would that not be a thing that can happen?
Can Lewis because of a cruiserweight that didn't hurt AJ?
I'm just saying AJ. No,
you said Usyk didn't hurt. You said Usyk went well. AJ went.
No, I said AJ went 24 rounds with the guy that's one of the best heavyweights in history.
Yes,
and he never really got seriously hurt by the guy.
Why would he get hurt by a cruiserweight? By the way, he did get hurt.
I mean, the guy could punch. No, he didn't get hurt the way Tyson Fury did.
You're saying Usyk
Tyson Fury was almost knocked out.
Wait. Are you saying Joshua did get hurt by Usyk? Yes,
I mean, I'm telling you, the guy when he's on it, he's
AJ got hurt by Usyk. By the way, AJ got hurt by Usyk in the 12th round.
Yeah, Bucha, look, go watch the David Tua fight again. David Tua is slow as molasses, and he's hitting Lennox with all kinds of shit.
It was a complete shutout. That fight was a shutout. And by the way, David Tua. I mean, you can't compare him to a lot of these heavyweights that AJ fought are not even on the level of David Tua. Completely not. That's not even debate. That's not even that. You can't even debate that.
I think AJ could knock out David Tua.
AJ fought, that short for a heavyweight. That black guy. I remember his name. He was headbutting him. Remember?
Carlos
Takam, and then the Pulev. I mean, these guys. The Pulev is like Michael Grant. Pulev is like Michael Grant.
Let's also remember that
AJ sure could knock out David Tua.
Hold up. Let's also remember that Lennox Lewis, he was the biggest heavyweight at 6'5". You know.
Yeah,
everybody else was either coming up from
short at all, man.
But this is what I'm saying. These guys look like
everybody else.
A fucking cheater too in that fight.
Everybody else outside of Klitschko and him, there was smaller heavyweights. If you remember.
No, Michael Grant was tall.
Yeah, Michael Grant was.
Michael Grant.
Yeah, but come on.
Quite taller guys than him. He fought Michael Grant, Henry Akawande, and Vitali. Vitali, that was tall.
Rahman was pretty tall. Rahman was on the around this
size. Knock him out.
How tall was Rahman?
McCall wasn't short. Oliver McCall.
How tall was Rahman? Lennox Lewis has
Like
a tendency
6'2".
to keep his lead hand low all day long. I think Joshua would have laid him out if they obviously they were never going to fight, but in the time, I think he would have laid the guy out.
There's two Lennox Lewis. There's the Lennox Lewis that bulked up later on, and then there's the Lennox Lewis that was leaner, more mobile. Both of them.
Didn't he get beat up by Ray Mercer? Am I wrong?
A bigger foul protector.
He beat Ray Mercer. I mean, and Ray by the way, Ray Mercer's another guy that's much better than anybody.
That would be a guy that would be the best.
He's better than
Ray Mercer.
Lennox makes a lot of mistakes, man.
Listen, BDA, Ray Mercer would have a feast in today's heavyweight division.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. So AJ, I mean, listen, AJ has a good record for this era. He fought Usyk. He lost to Usyk. He lost to Dubois. He lost to Andy Ruiz.
You're talking about BDA. You're talking about heavyweight.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Just because I'm looking at the screen.
Yeah.
You're talking about an era of heavyweights that they have hand speed like crazy. Like they're when you watch like those fights, man. Those motherfuckers was like welterweights for like fighting out there.
Yeah.
I mean, Lennox Lewis didn't have fast hands. His hands are actually very slow.
I'm watching the two Lewis play right now. Okay, and I mean, it's a pretty action-packed fight. So I don't know what Fu was talking about. That it was a bunch of
what's action-packed. What I'm saying is, I'm making a comparison. I said, and I'm not saying that AJ is going to beat the guy every time, but I think AJ, if they were in the same time period, I think AJ has a great shot at knocking Lennox Lewis out. Just knocking him out.
I think it's more likely.
One thing I would say,
I think it's very likely that AJ can knock the guy out. For sure.
The one thing I would agree with Julio is that Lennox always did kind of had a suspect chin. So
he his lead hand low all day long. That's how he would fight. With his lead hand low.
You know what? Lennox loses in the first fight and wins the rematch. Like that's what he did.
I don't know if he could ever beat him. I think Usyk would also crush Lennox Lewis. And look, they were in the same time. Usyk would crush him all day, every day.
Yeah, that's another story.
The thing is, man.
I would say. I mean, that's a different story.
We're talking about how AJ would have paired up against the 90s heavyweight. I think he would have had a lot of problems, bro. A lot of problems.
It's a lot. I mean, they're all the same amount of problems as him.
You know what? I would have loved to see Lennox Lewis against Chris Bird. None of those
90s heavyweights lose to Andy Ruiz. I'm sorry. He's not beating any of them.
No, I mean, look, a lot of those heavyweights don't have footwork, dude. They don't have great footwork. A lot of those guys are slow as molasses.
I think Galata would have knocked AJ out.
Man, I
wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
But wait, hold on. Which heavyweights are you talking about that slow as molasses?
You said the 90s.
A lot of the heavyweights in the 90s are very slow. Their footwork.
Which a lot? I don't remember.
Even Lennox Lewis.
I don't remember many of them were slow.
I mean, look, Lewis, his feet are in the mud. He got very slow feet.
Tommy Morrison.
Like round number 4 and 5.
Tommy
Morrison was fast. Merson was fast.
I mean, Mercer's not that big.
Tommy Morrison was fast.
Mercer knocks him out of the ring. Mercer knocked him out of the ring.
Michael Moore was fast.
Moore was fast.
I didn't watch the 90s heavyweight. You guys are
crazy fast.
Yeah, that's what I don't get it.
What are you talking about, man?
It's like David Tua. Does he have fast footwork too?
That's why I think
at any times, bro. Stop the
They're not crazy. They're not crazy.
You still don't watch it properly. Crazy.
This is why I think a guy like Galata would stop AJ, because I think he would drown it.
You know what
They stop everybody, man. Everybody stops
a lot of the heavyweights of today. I think a lot of the heavyweights of today would have had their hands full with the 90s. 1,000.
I think some of the heavyweights today would wipe the floor with most of the guys.
Look at Riddick Bowe.
One of them. First of all, it would never happen.
It's one of them.
Yeah.
First of all, it would never happen. That these fights will never happen. But
I know
the 90s fighters were way more exciting. They fought each other all the time. They were way
They would brawl with each other.
Lewis was not the only one. He was not the only fighter.
No, Holyfield was also a clincher.
Yeah, exactly. Holyfield was a dirty clincher.
There was Ray Mercer. There was guys like David Tua, Iakabuchi. I could keep
these guys
naming
can fight
them
for 12 rounds.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I think you guys are just feeling nostalgia.
Yeah, but Tua's feet are in slow motion. He's one of the slowest heavyweights around.
But Fu is saying these guys.
I can tell you
guys,
hold on.
We're talking to the two biggest contrarians in the YouTube boxing community.
Just go watch.
You're being a contrarian while complaining about it. That's ironic.
Go watch some of these fights. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is people got this idealized thing. It's like Muhammad Ali. Like no one could beat Ali. It's like, bro, like everybody could beat him.
Okay. You know what's funny? When you say, why don't you go watch? Bro, I'm old enough to watch it when it happened, bro.
I know. I'm saying like recently. Like
and I'm watching the Lewis.
Ali was another
great fights, and they were great fights. If I watch them again, they're still great fights, bro.
They're still great fights. What I'm saying is we compare them for making comparisons. This all came from me saying that AJ could beat Lennox Lewis, and people saying no, he can't. I'm like, bro, watch some of these fights. Lennox Lewis is dealing. He's fighting guys that are way smaller.
I think he would have had a great shot of beating Lennox Lewis, but I think Lennox would have. If you just said one off, your life's on the line. I got Lennox. I don't think AJ would beat him by luck. I think he would catch him with something because makes loads of mistakes. Loads of mistakes. Very capable because number one, he would have had the reach to catch him with a big shot. Okay, but I just think that Lennox might have got there first and then just knocked him out.
Yeah, but I think
cheating or not? Recognize cheating or no cheating.
Loads of cheating, of course, right?
I mean, that's the one thing I will say. Lennox was a dirty motherfucker, bro. Dirty as you can get. He was
a really big guy, right? It's hard to wrestle him. He's really, really big guy.
Also, let's remember this. Let's remember this.
I seen him had clean fight. Real quick. I'm sorry, Severino. I seen him had a clean fight against Ray Mercer. That fight was clean all the way, and he took massive punches.
Ray Mercer. Who did you say?
Ray Mercer. He put dudes. Hold on, time out. He put dudes to sleep, and brutal and maliciously. Like they were knocked out. Instead of letting them go down, he keeps punching them before they go down, which is totally legal. Mm-hmm. It's up. The referee has to stop you. He would do it intentionally. He did it like 3 times to 3 different dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Did it to Morrison.
Oh man, Mercer was pretty fast. He had decent.
Right, man. Listen, man.
There was a lot of quick heavyweights at that time.
Listen, man. To Reconna's point,
on their feet.
Yeah. Hold on. To Reconna's point, the thing about those heavyweights, one, they were kind of smaller, so they were kind of faster, but just the technique was more sharper, man. Again, one of the things that I always emphasize.
Yeah.
Head movement. These guys nowadays, they don't move their fucking heads. As much as we respect Joshua for a lot of guys, not disrespect, they were past their prime and they're still giving fits. Olash Klitschko put paws, all type of paws and foots on
Povetkin,
on Joshua.
Yeah.
Povetkin, all that's Povetkin, man, and off a layoff of like 2 years. Povetkin, because remember he got caught with like some PEDs, and he got banned for like.
I think you have to add the combo punching too, because like a lot of heavyweights these days only throw single shots.
And as soon as AJ fought somebody with a little bit of speed on Andy Ruiz, what happened? Got knocked out.
Yeah. Because he got used to fighting bigger guys. Here's the thing though, Usyk proved that being a smaller heavyweight, sometimes it's to your benefit if you can actually be. I mean, you're small, but you know how to box. Like you say, moving your head.
But check this out, Bucho. But check this out, Bucho. As soon as you fight somebody with speed, you get knocked out. What happened to Daniel Dubois? Mm-hmm. The same as you. He's the same as you. You know, same body dimensions, everything.
But most Lennox was fighting all these heavyweights, especially coming that were still close to the 80s, who's a better era than we have now. Now, guys, if you remember. After the early 2000s, everybody was talking about how bad the heavyweight division was. Remember that? Especially in the Vladimir Klitschko era. Sure, he had a lot of defenses, but everybody was questioning who he was fucking fighting. A lot of these guys were like, they were big. Remember Samuel Peters? This guy was like 6'1" or something, 250 pounds. Like this guy was just like slow as tank, you know. And
who's that football player? He's called Jamil.
Yes,
remember that?
And you guys remember that the discussion among the boxing community was like, we're in a new era of heavyweights where they're all over 6'4", they're 6'5", and that's the norm now. Remember Big George Foreman was 6'4", Big George. Now you have guys 6'6", yeah. And so these guys are, if you know, AJ was fighting a lot of these guys that are big, but they're not that talented. Now Lennox was fighting smaller guys. You know, they're mobile. They knew how to box. Again, they're coming from the 80s and the 90s. So.
Man, he was a heavyweight Haney, man. Like, why the fuck are you guys hyping up? Lewis.
So
people are saying that he's strong against Tua.
I used to like Lennox. He was one of my favorite heavyweights at the time. But like, I just going back, it's just.
So check this out, Bucho.
One at a time, please.
No way, you can never compare Devin Haney with Lennox Lewis. You got to be crazy.
I just did it.
I mean, he's terrible.
You gonna cry about it?
Even the
am I lying? Am I lying?
Lennox,
he cleaned but he's not like Devin Haney.
Oh, yeah, stop it. You guys have been crybabies now.
He was.
I'm not even that fan of. I mean, Lennox Lewis, I don't really give a fuck.
Lennox gave us Bucho, you just put a perfect comparison. What's his name? George Foreman.
Yeah.
George Foreman is as big as Anthony Joshua, right? 6'5", 6'6".
No, he was like 6'4". I always wanted to go 6'3". Somebody said 6'4". I think I always knew him as a 6'3" fighter, man.
Yeah, but the type of talent that guy had, even though he was like slow and slumber, the way he used to see that guy training was like seeing a giant, because the way he used to bend the heavy back was
remember that video?
Yeah, he used to put a pocket in it. Yeah.
And none of these motherfuckers are bigger than him, and all these motherfuckers are bigger than heavier than him, and they don't do that shit. Why?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the way they turn the punches, man. Even Joe Frazier, he turned on the way. Every time he came from school, he would hit the punching bag in his fucking garage or basement, whatever.
But that's why you train with power all the time.
Boom,
a lot of these guys, dude, these guys, they hit this heavy bag like tip taps right nowadays.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy, Holyfield would go in there and hit it as hard as he could hit it. And what that does,
Holyfield,
it just keeps
another cruiserweight heavyweight.
That helps your technique. You know, you keep your balance and you punch with power all the time.
Yeah, power is a skill. Remember, we talked about that always in this channel. Power is a skill.
Yeah, I think Riddick Bowe would have knocked out AJ.
Oh, absolutely. The body.
I mean, look, anybody could have knocked out AJ. I think AJ could have knocked loads of them out. Any of them could have knocked out AJ, but he could have knocked out any one of them as well. I think for sure Lennox Lewis could be a guy he could beat. Yeah, we can say that, but I think Lennox Lewis got laid out by Rockman.
Listen,
Rockman was not better than AJ.
Pass his friend Klitschko, put him on Bambi legs. Fuck
yeah. Okay.
I mean, Klitschko's very good fighter. Even at the time he fought him, he was still very good.
You think Jake Paul knocks out Raham? You think he knocks out Riddick Bowe? You think he knocks out?
I mean, that's just a joke fight. That's just for money.
This fucking fight is a travesty, and this is where like the rubber meets the road.
It's just for money. It's just for money.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm giving out a puncher's chance.
No, dude, this fight is nowhere as bad as Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather. All right.
Let me think about that. It's not as bad.
That's way worse.
Hey, those are at least two martial artists fighting each other. This is a YouTube.
No. This is actually not as bad. As
Mayweather and McGregor were two top names of their sport. That go back to legit fighters. There's only one legit fighter in this.
At least this guy's been training for boxing longer than Conor McGregor did.
Yeah, but how long has he been a fighter than Conor McGregor?
I mean, it's not the
McGregor's
same.
not a fighter.
He can't throw kicks, knees, and wrestle. You know, he's fighting a guy off punches.
Are you comparing Jake Paul to Conor McGregor?
No, I'm just saying. Look at it as a contest. Look. People think that was a
yes or no.
Floyd Mayweather versus an MMA guy who can't throw any kicks.
Okay, but hold on. If you a lot of so. Yes, Jake Paul has been boxing longer than Conor McGregor, but who has he been boxing? That's the we gotta get into that though.
I mean, Jake Paul's garbage, but the thing is,
fighting.
But does that count? No, does it count?
That was number 1, number 2,
yeah, exactly.
number 3, number 4, number 5 in his weight class.
Does that count as
I'm just
real
saying, look,
boxing?
Conor McGregor didn't do anything. He did nothing in boxing.
What are you talking about? Now Conor McGregor never did anything. Really?
You know, in boxing, he did nothing.
In boxing.
No, we're not talking. Okay, listen. We're comparing. The comparison is that Floyd Mayweather fought Conor McGregor when Conor McGregor didn't have any boxing fights, right?
Right.
What I'm saying is, look, if people are outraged about this AJ Paul shit, I mean,
he's what my point is that he's a world class elite athlete. Jake Paul has never been a world class,
and he's a world class elite YouTuber.
He'll fuck up the layman. Listen, let me be. Jake Paul at this point will like if you just try to go in there thinking he's Jake Paul and I could fight him in the ring, he'll whip your ass.
Well, Jake Paul can actually punch.
When you put him in there, when you put him in there with a guy who's been boxing as long as AJ, he's gonna get annihilated. That's what's gonna happen.
Another difference is that Jake Paul can actually punch. He actually can punch.
Yeah, you can punch. Yeah, when you could when you punch
a guy, not in boxing gloves.
When you're punching a guy that could take heavier punches than what you bring, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, but I was responding to somebody saying something about this is a big tragedy, you know, and this is like an insult to the sport, and it is. It's a joke, but the thing is that Conor shit was way worse than this. Way worse because that guy didn't have a single.
Okay, hold on. So let me just paint the picture here of what we had. So when Floyd fought McGregor, both guys were, let's say, champions, or you know, they
Mayweather was retired.
No, I know he was retired, but he was a champion like 2 years before that or whatever. And Conor McGregor, I don't know if he was still a champion or maybe he was a champion like 2 years.
He was 28. All
right. It was 28.
Connor was holding up two divisions around that.
Okay, there you go. And then, I think McGregor was a little bit bigger, had to come down, but still, you know, now we have, on the other hand, what do we have here? We have a former heavyweight champion, two-time heavyweight champion, Olympic gold medalist, who's not retired or anything. He's still active. He's still top 5, top 3, maybe. Top 3, I guess. And then you have a guy who has, I mean, you have a YouTuber who's been fighting washed up MMA fighters.
He knocked out Mike Perry. Mike Perry would knock out Conor McGregor. At least he knocked out Mike Perry.
All right.
He knocked out a bare knuckles fighter who's very tough. Very tough.
You got 200-pound Jake Paul, who's about to fight 135
I started laughing because it doesn't make any sense. By the way, guys,
it's all garbage. I'm saying.
Remember
it's all
when
garbage,
people
but
said,
the guy's got more boxing skill than Conor McGregor does.
Okay, well, hold on. Remember when people said that, you know, Jake Paul should, you know, take it serious now and fight a top 20 cruiserweight, and people were saying, well, he might even lose to a top 20 cruiserweight. But guess what? He's not even fighting a top 20 cruiserweight. He's fighting a top 3 heavyweight.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get knocked out. If it's a real fight, he's getting knocked out. He's crazy.
But how is this more serious than McGregor and Mayweather, though?
How's this more serious? What I'm saying is this. No. What I'm saying is, look, if people are saying, oh, well, this is a tragedy, like that Floyd shit was way more of a joke. Instead of fighting Manny Pacquiao,
I agree with Frankfurt TV. I see what he's saying. I don't.
Yeah, the guy didn't even have a boxing match.
I understand now I understand, but it's still
Jake had the experience. These are factors.
He has a little bit of experience. Exactly, that's what I mean. He has a little bit of experience
against top 10 heavyweights. No, he doesn't.
He had experience against elite fighters in boxing.
We should make a show with Julio and Amok, right? And we should call it the Boxing Contrarians.
That's what I'm saying.
Guys are so full of. AJ could never beat Lennox Lewis, who got laid out by Rockman. I could never.
Yo, you sound just like him, yo.
To be fair, you guys are.
I kept saying top 3, top 5. I mean, I forgot this Caballero.
Because nothing he said was actually false.
It's great. Psychology lesson.
Yeah, because when Conor fought Mayweather, he was making his professional debut.
Yeah, professional.
All right, but this is a strike. No, okay, hold on. But he's a striker. You know, isn't he a striker or some shit?
He throws kicks.
Yes, he's a striker.
Right. So it's not like he doesn't know how to throw a punch. Right? He's being real.
He don't throw him as well as Jake Paul does. He's actually Jake.
And he also was fighting a guy.
I think Jake Paul throws the punches better.
Yeah, but okay. So answer me this: where was the Tommy Fury experience for Conor McGregor before he fought Floyd?
Boxing experience
Nothing.
before? He didn't have any boxing experience. Though.
He fought a
That's why Floyd was worse.
Listen, man, I'm gonna call all that bullshit. I'm gonna call all that bullshit, right? Ngannou didn't have any fucking fights with him for Fury, okay? And he
he did.
Down.
He was a boxing with no punches.
So you can call all that fucking bullshit.
But here's the thing, though.
Okay.
I highly doubt Tyson Fury took that fight serious. Look what happened.
I don't give a fuck.
When Francis fought AJ, he got lynched.
Floyd didn't take McGregor seriously, and he stopped.
Yeah, exactly. Mayweather didn't train hard for that.
Nah, I don't think so.
I mean, people say that, but you know
he was trying to clinch with someone who has more experience than him in clinching.
Man, Floyd was sticking his tongue out between the
walking him down with.
Yeah, but I tell you, what do you think would happen if he fought Jake Paul, Floyd Mayweather? You think he'd be able to do what he did to Conor McGregor?
No, he's just bigger.
I don't think he would. I think Jake Paul would knock him out. He would actually knock Floyd out.
You think so?
He's way bigger than him.
I don't know. He didn't have a problem with Logan Paul.
Yeah, he almost.
Well, I heard he lost that
wrestler.
fight.
You know, I'm just saying this guy got out wrestling.
Listen,
this
man,
guy's a wrestling background. You know?
Listen, man, Jake Paul didn't put a fucking dent in what's his name? Cocked out Chavez, a 154-pounder. Okay.
I mean, look. Jake Paul is Floyd Mayweather. That's who he is. He's a punching grabber. He does the same shit.
Listen,
Floyd
man,
did.
this guy, all jokes aside, this guy's gonna get hurt. This kid is gonna.
Yeah,
get hurt.
This can't be serious. There has to be an exit plan for Jake Paul. Like he's gonna quit in the corner or something. I think the plan is to survive.
Here's the issue, Bucho.
That's what I think.
Netflix, they're not really like boxing guys. They just want to see fights, all right? And the thing is, they giving a lot of money to Jake Paul, right?
Yeah.
So they want to justify that. So when it comes to like the Netflix deals, he doesn't have any control.
Yeah, I mean,
he only provides like fighters.
So you say he has to fight or what? Like I don't understand. Like
no, they provide.
Quit.
No, he's not gonna quit. He's not gonna quit.
You know, it'd be funny if Jake knocks him out.
What's he gonna do? Like he's gonna. I don't understand.
He's gonna go in there and pull an Usyk. That's what he's gonna.
He's gonna take that right hand like a man.
Yeah.
You know,
right hand is gonna.
He just got married. Apparently, he just got married, or he's about to get married. You know what? I'm trying to. I can see this guy just exiting the sport now with this big payday.
Here's the thing, though.
He's starting to lose a lot of luster with these fights.
You know, the circus over. Nobody's interested. Okay, time to go.
You think this is gonna be real? Is this actually gonna be real?
I was about to say that, like, even if he loses, it's not a big deal because at the end of the day, he's a promoter either way.
Yeah.
And he has like some guys under his banner. He has a lot of fighters that actually they're willing to fight under his banner. Shit, Mario Barrios got $3 million under him. So.
Yeah, maybe
I don't trust any fight.
Because of him, Mario Barrios is so fucking sophisticado now.
But you know what? If you're Jake Paul, you're like, okay, I can fight a top cruiserweight, top 10 cruiserweight, top 20 cruiserweight and lose. Or I can fight this guy that's a heavyweight. I'll lose, and I won't lose anything because I'm expected to lose, right? I'm fighting a bigger guy. So, yeah, and then he's going to get paid. He might lose, and then he'll reassess the situation. And maybe he'll try to decide, okay, maybe I can squeeze another fight, take another fight, and make some money. Or maybe that's it. You know, it's over. Nobody's interested in me anymore. I'll just walk away and continue with my promotion.
I think this is the part, Butcher, when it gets real, and he says, "Okay, after I got hurt, I think I look better, behind a desk with a suit." I don't think it's gonna be all bad. I think it's just gonna be a learning curve for his
YouTube. I mean, the dude has a huge YouTube channel. Him and his brother. I mean, he just goes back to doing that. That's what it is.
I mean, money is not an issue for this guy anymore. After this fight, especially after this fight. But already, he's already a multi-millionaire. So I think he just wants to end it with a bang and shut all these critics up.
This is the biggest fight he could get outside of Canelo. This is the biggest fight he could get.
Oh, I don't think he's going to be done with it after this.
I don't know. How can you top this, though? How can you top this? And also, it depends on how it ends. It depends on how it ends. I mean, if it's a highlight reel of him getting knocked the fuck out, like really serious, I don't think anybody wants to see him box again.
Even if he doesn't get knocked the fuck out, Bucho, I think he's gonna get hurt, man. He's gonna get hurt. Joshua, even if he tries to play around with him, those body punches, if he tries to body punch him and shit, like nah, man.
No,
This
kid's
kid's
those
gonna get
body
hurt.
shots
He's
are
gonna
gonna
face
move
block.
him the way Golovkin was moving. Guys, remember when Golovkin was throwing body shots to Kell Brook and he was just moving him around? It's gonna be kind of like that, man.
Well, remember the jabs that was breaking Kell Brook's face? That's what's gonna happen when Joshua jabs Jake Paul.
And he's not that slow, AJ. I mean, for a heavyweight, he's jabs. He has some snap in those punches sometimes, like straight punches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people.
Yeah, but he's also telegraphed though.
Here's the thing, though. Joshua gonna look slow against people that are faster than him, like Joshua and Daniel Dubois. But guys like always like this guy.
Jake, he's getting lynched.
Nah.
If it's a real fight, he's getting lynched.
Apparently, he wanted to fight Ngannou. What would have happened in that fight if he would?
I think Ngannou gets him too.
Who knows?
Yeah, I think he still gets lynched. To be honest,
he knows. He might actually beat
Ngannou survived against Fury.
Wait. You think he beats Francis?
I think it's
here we go. The Contrarians about
there's a possibility. There's a chance Jake Paul could beat Francis Ngannou.
Jake Paul beats Francis.
There's a chance that he could beat him. For sure. What are you talking about? This guy's. There's a decent chance. I'd say that's I give 40% chance.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
That's almost like
because look, the guy's gonna dance around, and he's gonna hit this Ngannou. Ngannou's a big, gigantic, muscular guy. He's gonna gas out, dude. He ain't amazing. He's just got big power. That's all it is.
Yeah, but Jake Paul also gonna gas out. You're talking about this guy's gonna dance around like for 12 rounds.
Jake Paul gets tired in the 8-round fights, huh?
Yeah,
he gets tired.
Is this another 8-rounder against Joshua? Is it 8 rounds?
Yes.
He gets tired.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what the hell what Fury was doing.
I don't know what you're thinking.
That shit looked so weird.
Francis
I don't
knows
know
how to
what maybe they
clinch.
paid him.
Your boy would get lynched.
Dude, I don't think too much of Francis Ngannou. I don't think he's a boxer.
Here we go.
I don't
think Jake Paul.
It all has to do with that Fury fight. It has to do with that Fury. Everybody looks at Ngannou. Look at the Fury fight, but I mean, look at the AJ fight. Look at the AJ fight. Not even like he didn't.
That's what I just said.
But AJ's a professional boxer. I mean, look, this guy's done more boxing training than Ngannou has. He's training for boxing for years now. Jake Paul. For years. How many years is it? 5 years, maybe more?
Yeah, I mean more. I think it's more. No,
it's been a little while. This guy Ngannou, he's sitting on the bench constantly, like he's doing nothing. What does he fight once every 3 years? And the guy does nothing. So it just wouldn't shock me if he was able to outpoint him or whatever.
All right. This is hey, by the way, Earl Stevens with a super chat, and it's something I actually thought about as well. He says Joshua will be such a favorite if they both bet against him and he loses by disqualification or something. They both walk out that much richer. It's a money grab. I mean, that was completely illegal, but why not? That's possible. Yeah. AJ bets against himself.
That he's gonna beat this dude.
Hits him in the balls.
I'm not even sure.
It's just another one of those things where people are once again underrating AJ. Like, come on, the dude's a professional boxer. He's a 2-time unified champion. They did the same thing against Ngannou. Look, Ngannou could clip him. Ngannou's going to beat him. Look what he did against Fury. Yep. And Joshua showed you I'm a fucking professional boxer.
All these MMA guys, like they were predicting Ngannou to win. That's how much they fucking don't respect the sport of boxing, by the way. I mean, Joe Rogan.
Yeah, but you guys forget how you guys forget how corrupt the sport can be.
Yo, I think Josh is getting wild disrespected lately, and I think he's gonna make an example out of Jake.
Real quick, Villa's getting whooped. Villa's getting whooped up pretty bad on this Pro Box card, and Boots Ennis is getting freaking flamed in the comments. And,
like, Roman Vanilla, the great Roman Vanilla,
Roman Vanilla, the knockout artist Roman Vanilla, dude.
Yo, where's Derpy at? Where you at, Derp? I know you're listening.
Yeah, fuck Boots Ennis, man.
It was the great Colombian fighter, wasn't he? Or wherever he's from, Venezuela.
Like Colombia or Venezuela or something.
Yeah, Colombia. Villa. No?
Yeah, he freaking
was. That's his best win, isn't it?
Yeah, his best win, one of his top 3 wins.
Maybe Norman Jr.'s, Boots Ennis' best wins. How about Villa? It's like, God, come on.
Yeah, the unknown Villa who got knocked out by some fucking Balatera. The fucking surgery layoff, Stanionis, and a dude named Karen who beat him up.
Well, nobody wants to fight Karen. See, the thing, it's a boogeyman. He's a boogeyman. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, a dude who can't punch. Sure. Yeah, no one's going to want to fight.
Gave that dude a concussion.
So yeah, no one wants to fight Karen. Too good.
All right. Well, maybe we should end the show. It's been
What, on the Karen?
No, everything. It's been 4 hours, guys. 4 hours and 13 minutes. We should call it a night. Go watch some Pro Box. Is it over or what? I don't know.
Oh, I'm not sure. Was that on YouTube?
Yeah. Anyways,
no.
guys,
What we have to do is we have to watch the Tua
Lennox
Lewis fight.
We'll do it. It's fucking boring. Two rounds are kind of exciting. 10 rounds of nothing. 10 rounds.
It was
of
trash.
You'll see.
Yeah, and we gotta count how many times he clinches because some of these guys forget. They got like
that many. I don't remember that fight having that many clinches though. Of course, Lennox Lewis is known for clinching and holding and hitting. Yes. You know that's illegal. But
he was fighting scared all night, real scared.
Hey,
some of these guys got like amnesia or some shit, man. It's crazy. I don't know how he
busted him up or something. Like, no.
He did. He hit him with a lot of solid shots. Lennox was fighting scared all night.
We'll watch that fight.
Even as a kid, we watched that and we're like, oh my God. This is fucking stupid. Because we thought it was going to be a great fight, right? Because Tua fights similar to like, at the time, sort of like Mike Tyson in a way.
Yeah.
And it just didn't live up to what we thought. It was just Lennox Lewis.
I know it was a boring fight, and Lennox Lewis was on the back foot jabbing. He just out jabbed the guy. The guy was short. Like
he didn't land many good jabs. It's like a lot of like
come on,
headlocks.
We're gonna start talking about fucking Tua Lewis again.
Let's do it.
No, we'll watch it. We'll watch along. We'll do a watch along. I also wanted to watch another fight with Dirk. Which fight do we want to watch? Oh, with Vessel. Oh, we're supposed to fight Canelo Crawford with Vessel.
I remember A-Muck was like time for us to watch Triple G versus and everybody came away like, yeah, Triple G.
Oh, wait, pump the brakes. That same day, when I brought up De La Hoya and Trinidad, let's watch that together, you disappeared.
You felt so bad.
You disappeared. I didn't feel bad. What do you mean?
I heard it in your voice. You
were like, you know what? We should watch Chavez Whitaker as well.
Hey, recognize. Remember, Food TV was taking so long to go through the fight. They were watching each round like 10 times. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that shit.
That's good. That was because of sobers.
You can't host.
Oh shit, BJ's down.
I was waiting for sobers. I was waiting.
Bro, one round for you, Kung Fu TV. That's just like 4 rounds.
The great Roman Vanilla.
I'm very thorough. I'm very fucking thorough.
Roman Vanilla has been put down.
Oh, he's down?
Boot, yeah, he got dropped, dude. Boots, his fucking resume is so trash, dude.
I gotta watch this.
Hey, he has Lima now. All right, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna stay here, but I'm gonna end the stream.
Look, Dirt.
All right, guys, on YouTube, we're gonna end the stream. I guess we're gonna stay here on Discord, but yeah, I'm gonna end this. But thank you for being on. Everybody who supported the show with hitting the like button, and everybody who super chatted. Thank you very much. We'll see you we might see you tomorrow if something crazy happens, emergency show, or we'll see you on Sunday for a post-fight show. All right. So have a good night and enjoy tomorrow's fights.
Warning. You are entering Open Lines Friday.